Piss off, Callum.
Hey, yeah.
Let's go, London!
Come on, London!
World Team Championships London 2026.
Tickets on sale now. See you in London.
100 years of table tennis.
Don't miss the action.
Tickets on sale now. See you in London.
See you at
Ovio Arena, Wembley.
Can't wait to see you in London.
Don't miss the action.
Get your ticket now.
London 2026, back where it all began.
Welcome to finals day at the Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships. We are once again at David Ross Sports Village, which has been the home of the Nationals for the best part of a decade now. And what a programme we have got for you today. 7 national champions will be crowned across singles, doubles and para categories. Let's run through what we're going to be seeing. It's called finals day, but we do have semi-finals to begin with. We're alternating between the women's and the men's events. So first up, Sophie Earley taking on second seed and silver medalist from last year, Tia Yu. That's our first match. And then the men's singles semi-final. Larry Trompauskas, slightly surprised to be at finals day. It's his first singles experience of finals day, though he has played a doubles final before. He got through by beating David Macbeth, and he will be playing Sam Walker, the second seed and 5-time beaten finalist. Then, Tintin Ho, 2 matches from history. Could she win that 8th women's singles title? She's up against Ella Pashley in the second women's semi-final. And then the first session concludes with Tom Jarvis up against Joseph Hunter. Joseph eliminated Connor Green yesterday, and Tom is the top seed and 2-time champion here. If we're running to time, there will then be a short break before the second phase of the day, which starts with the mixed doubles final. That's Sam Walker and Tintin Ho up against Connor Green and Anna Green, who are the defending champions. That's followed by the para singles class 2 to 5 between Nathan Drainer and Thomas Hepburn, 2 new players to finals day. We'll tell you a bit more about them nearer the time. The women's doubles then follows. Tintin's in that one as well. She's going for 3 titles today. She's partnering Sophie Earley, and she's up against, or they are up against, Ella Pashley and Sienna Jether. And then another bid for history. Paul Drinkle going for a 16th men's doubles title. That would outstrip the legendary Des Douglas's 15. Paul's partnering Sam Walker, and they will be up against Tom Jarvis and Connor Green. Then a treat in the para class 6 to 10 final. Will Bailey, Paralympic champion in 2016, up against another Paralympic medalist, Billy Shilton. And if I could tell you who's going to be in our last 2 matches, I would be a soothsayer. So that will finish with the women's and men's singles. And players are now making their way onto court. Here's Sophie Earley. Sophie's 19. She lives
and
here in
Tiana
Nottingham.
Yu.
Tia, the second seed. She's from London. She's from Shoreditch. And she is 18 years old. Our umpires for this match are Joe Outhwaite. Oh, it says David Edwards on my sheet, but that is not the case. But it's Joe Outhwaite who's going to be in the chair. Let me introduce our guest in the commentary box. I'm joined by Evie Collier.
Good
morning,
morning,
Evie. So you are in charge of coaching now.
Yes, I am the Coach Learning Development Manager now at Table Tennis England. Yeah, very excited to come into this new role with a brand new coach development team and, yeah, really bring to life the new coaching strategy.
Yeah, well, we'll talk a little bit about that. You're up here for a few matches this morning, so we'll get into that. And you are, of course, a very fine player as well, reaching not quite top 10.
No, I did. I think I got just inside top 10. Yeah, many years at the national championship, so it's quite nice now to come and just watch and see the younger talent that is here, and yeah, some great matches coming up today.
Yeah, and we've got two of the young up-and-coming players that you mentioned. So Tia is already an England senior international, was at the European Championships. Sophie is transitioning, I suppose you'd say, from Irish citizenship, so she's not quite eligible yet for England, is she?
No, she's currently in what's called a waiting period that players go through if they've represented another home nation. So she's transitioning over to England, but she's still got a few years just further wait. But Tia, yeah, already at the age of 18, already has been England senior representative as well. And
picked up a couple of very good wins at the European Championships. England beat Italy, which was a surprise, well, on ranking at least, but thoroughly deserved victory for England, and Tia was the driving force behind that with 2 victories.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think a great part of the team for the women's team getting through to the knockouts at the European Team Championships and qualifying for the Worlds as well.
Absolutely. So Joe Althwaite just supervising the coin toss. The players will go into their warm-up. So let's just tell you a little bit more about Tia. As I said, she's 18, she's from Shoreditch. National Championship-wise, she's won at under-17 girls singles level, and also junior girls doubles and under-21 women's singles. But the big title eluded her last year despite being 3-0 up in the final against Tintin Ho. Tintin with that memorable comeback to win her record-equalling 7th title on that day. Tia also reached the semi-finals on her first appearance at the Nationals the year before last, and took Tintin to a deciding 7th game in that time. It wasn't quite the same level of comeback by Tintin, but it went the distance nonetheless. And as we've been talking about, she was part of the England senior squad for the first time in qualifying for the European Championships and then going through to the finals tournament. She has won a senior national title in doubles alongside Mari Baldwin last year, and in fact beat Sophie Early, who was playing with Eva Eccles last year. Sophie, she's 19, she lives in Nottingham, and last year's Nationals was a silver medalist, as we've said, in the women's doubles final. She was also a singles bronze medalist. She lost to Tintin in the semi-finals, and that was 4-3 as well. At the 2025 FIDE in Manchester, she and Connor Green got to the final of the mixed doubles, losing out to Joe Yokotani and Kotona Okada of Japan in 4 games. She also competed at Star Contender London, as did Tia. Sophie taking a game off the world number 149 Tatiana Kupelkova of Slovakia. So, ready for the first point of finals day. How do you see this game panning out, Evie?
I think it's going to be close. I do think it will be
Early
close.
to serve.
I think Sophie is a very experienced player internationally as well. Same with Tia. I think the first set is very much around kind of steadying the nerves, really making sure that you're kind of focused with that game plan. So yeah, I think that the first set will be interesting to see who kind of comes out on top.
Yeah, well, Sophie getting the first point on the board. And in fact, just a reversal of the scoreboard there.
Love 2.
Positive start from Sophie.
Love 3.
Sophie's really trying to get that forehand in quite early, make it a little bit more difficult for Tia. Tia playing with short pimples on the backhand, so Sophie really trying to target that corner just to make it difficult for Tia.
Sophie just trying to turn that defence into attack there, but not beating the net, and that's put Tia on the board at 3-1.
Yeah, I think a game plan for Tia here is trying to kind of push Sophie back off the table, and I think for Tia really making sure that she's trying to attack first as well.
Will Sophie be bothered about being pushed back? Would she prefer to be up to the table?
No, I think she quite enjoys being back a little bit. You can see there, like, really nice backhand counter off Tia's shot. So I think for Sophie, she is quite comfortable, but obviously the further you get back, the more control that Tia has. So I think,
1-5.
for Sophie, it's just making sure that if she does get pushed back, she's coming back into that table to try and turn that defence into attack.
Well, she's definitely made a positive start. 5-1 up at the
1-5.
first towel break. Remember, players are allowed to just dry their faces or hands every 6 points.
1-6.
Tia looks like she's struggling a little bit with that backhand. I think she's trying to get Sophie to heavy spin so she can punch through, but yeah, at the moment Sophie's coming out on top.
Tia's pretty level-headed though. She certainly won't be panicking at this early stage.
No, she's a very calm
7-1.
player. I think, yeah, obviously first set in this semi-final, probably a little bit of nerves, but obviously we've got potentially 7 sets to go, so still a long time to settle into
and in
it.
fairness, we talk about Tia being very level-headed.
8-1.
So is Sophie. They're both very calm players, very focused. Yeah, Sophie. Well, a statement of intent perhaps in this first game.
1-9.
Really nice down the line there from Sophie. I think Tia was almost expecting it to come to the forehand.
Yeah, she just made that little move, didn't she, and was wrong-footed.
2-9.
Yeah, you can see that Sophie's really dominant on that forehand. She's trying to move around on the backhand, get that angle against Tia, and I think that will be something that we see throughout the sets as well.
9-3.
Tia just with 2 points in a row, just getting a little bit of a foothold in the match. This game is it's probably gone. Never say never, but she'll want to at least have a bit of momentum to take into the second.
9-4.
Yeah, and seeing Tia, there's been many occasions where she has been down with a 5 or 6 point deficit and still come back. So, yeah, definitely not to discount this first set.
4-10.
Yeah, Sophie's playing really well there. She's really trying to use a little bit more spin, attacking Tia, and as you said, Tia's just struggling a little bit with that counter punch.
And there it is, the first game on the board, 11-4. Pretty dominant performance, a positive start, and as we say, that intent from Sophie. Let's see if we can listen in. Is that one of her brothers in the corner?
It is, yeah.
Is that, which one?
Oh.
They're twin brothers, aren't they? Zach and Thomas?
Yes, it's either Zach or Thomas.
It's either Zach or Thomas, absolutely.
But yeah, I think a lot of the time they've obviously going through the circuit, they coach each other quite a lot.
Let's just have a look at some of the shots, and you can see Sophie's positive intent in that first game. Trying to dominate from the off. Tia getting a few words of wisdom in her corner as well. Her dad will be not too far away in one of the seats. He likes to be close but not too close.
Yes,
in fact, you could just see him there as the camera panned across. He's in the second row.
I think that this set is important now for Tia, not to give to Sophie that 2-0 lead. Not too much work to do. So I think there you can see that focus on for Tia. Just really trying to kind of have that game plan and implement kind of her trying to dominate the rallies a little bit more.
1-love.
We don't want to give too many freebies like that away. It can happen if you're trying to go long. Just find get as close to the edge of the table as possible. You can overshoot now and then, but
definitely, I think Tia had the right idea there, trying to go a little bit faster to Sophie, keep her off guard. But yeah, just missed the table.
Great defence there by Sophie. Again, you were talking about Tia wanting to force her away from the table, which she looks pretty comfortable there, and then turns it into a more attacking shot and forces the error from Tia.
Yeah, Sophie's a strong player back there, and I think it's for Tia not to kind of rush those shots.
Yeah,
Two,
nicely
Lovely
done
there
there,
from
though.
Tia.
Good placement.
Sophie tried to catch the round the back, but didn't quite get it.
They always do well on social media, those shots. We've got a great clip, actually. I'm not going to say very much about it, but before the next semi-final, we've got a nice little clip of one of the protagonists playing an amazing shot. So we'll keep that moment under our hats for now. So Tia just with the 1 point lead, and make that 2 at the first towel break. So yeah, that positive start that you mentioned, that's so important for Tia to make sure she's not left behind in the game like she was in the first.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for Tia, she knows that she's going to have to rally with Sophie. That Sophie won't give away too many easy points. So really trying to stay focused throughout the whole rally and get that placement.
Here again, Sophie on the defensive. Can Tia make it count this time? That's a good angle on that one, yeah.
5.
Is that what Tia needs to do a little bit more of? Try and be a little bit more risk-taking and find an angle that means that Sophie can't turn her defence into attack.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you saw there, she really tried to get the corners of the table.
Yeah.
And Sophie just wasn't in that position. You saw there on that flick, really trying to get the corners. I think if you play kind of to the middle where Sophie is, she's really strong, but just trying to edge her a little bit wider.
Yeah, maybe that was something that came up with the coach at the end of the first game, just to try and widen the table, I suppose, in a sense, and use the full extremes of it. Well, Tia in charge. Now we'll want to turn this advantage into an equalising game.
I think you can see in this set, Tia's not rushing that backhand. She's just trying to kind of get that first one on the table and actually force Sophie to make the mistakes. And I think the last 3-4 shots now, Sophie's been the one that's kind of made the mistake. So I think for Tia, it looks like her coach has kind of said, just give her a bit more pressure. Just trying to get that placement. Yeah. But really good from there, Sophie. Just again catching Tia a little bit wider, out of position. Tia always looks very calm.
Yeah, she's a very intelligent young lady as well, and capable. That clear thought to execute your tactics, change your tactics if you need to.
That was better from Tia. You could see a little bit more pace on that ball, and ultimately the timing was off for Sophie there.
Yeah, is that going on? It is.
Oh.
5, 9.
I think she missed it.
Oh.
She was just trying to do a little dab and actually didn't get racket on it at all.
You can see there Tia just taking her time to reset. It's a tough point to lose. Obviously there she could have been going to set point. So I think for Tia now, just
she needs to bring up the set point sooner rather than later. She doesn't want this to go to 9-8 really.
9-7.
So Sophie sensing an opportunity perhaps with that strange miss by Tia.
Timeout.
I think a good timeout called here from Tia's coach. You can see after that point she lost, she just kind of can see a little bit of worry. So I think using this timeout now will just kind of get Tia reset, refocused, reinforce the game plan. And yeah, I think great from Sophie as well to kind of capitalise on that mistake from Tia and kind of close that deficit.
With a shot like that, I'm not suggesting that she panicked, but you won't see that very often. Are you thinking, oh, I don't know what to do here, almost? Yeah,
I think you saw there in that rally, Tia kind of stopped and then saw that the ball was coming down, and I guess it's a very quick sport, so in that split second, making that decision, it is difficult. She could have gone for just a smash to win the point, but like you said, it's not much time to kind of make
No.
that decision as the ball's coming down. And
I don't think she necessarily did the wrong thing.
No.
It's good that she's able to think a bit creatively. She just didn't quite
Absolutely.
execute it.
yeah.
Nine, 7.
Will that early time? Will that early timeout come back to haunt them at all
9, 8.
later in the match? We'll
Yeah.
we'll see. I think you're right. I think it was a good timeout, but Sophie still continues to just chisel away at that gap, and it's down to 1 point now. That's
8,
better. Tia
10.
Little.
That was an important point for
Yeah,
Tia.
and the Cho
Really
as well.
important.
She's not always the most vocal when it comes to Choing, but that shows how important that one was to go to 10-8 rather than 9-all.
Yeah, definitely. Especially with Sophie serving at 9-all.
Eleven, 8. Game.
Well, Tia does get it over the line and makes it 1-all. I'll just tell you a little bit about how they got to this semi-final. So Sophie in the last 32 was a 3-0 winner over Andrea Harrison. And then from the last 16 onwards, it switched to best of 7. And Eva Eccles was her victim, so to speak, in the last 16. That was in 4 games. That was Eva, of course, with whom she won a women's doubles silver last year. And then in the quarterfinals, it was 4-2 for Sophie against Jasmine Wong. Tia in the last 32, she defeated Maya Sultan 3-0. In the last 16, I think she fell behind actually against Mia Lakhani, lost the first game but came back to win the next 4 with relatively few alarms. And then in the quarterfinals, she would have been expecting to play someone other than Rachel Isles, but Rachel beat Anna Green, the 8th seed, which was a great performance, but ultimately the step up for Rachel to face Tia couldn't be overcome, and it was a 4-0 win for Tia.
Third game.
We have ended up
Early
with the
to
top
serve.
4 seeds in the semi-finals
Lovell.
actually, which is I guess how it should be, but there were a few upsets along the way with the lower
One
ranked seeds.
love.
I think there's been some great matches, some unexpected results as well, and I think it's always nice, especially at this event, kind of
Love. 2.
seeing the younger players, whether it's players in our pathway, players coming from different clubs to really kind of challenge
Yeah,
for these later places.
and there's 3 teenagers playing today in the
Yeah.
women's, and I mean Tintin is by no means old. She might feel it a
1,
little bit when she
2.
sees who she's up against, but she's been around for so long that we forget she's still in her very much in her 20s.
Yeah. I remember playing her when she was about 6 years old, so many years.
Nice angle there from Tia. Again, Sophie forced back again, hitting those corners and
2-all.
picking up the point as a result. That was really right. You couldn't get much further into the corner than that one. That was
Yeah,
right on
and
the
I
white
think
line.
That's what Tia needs to do, like really kind of push those corners. You could see there she kind of pulled Sophie to her forehand and then had a much wider space and
2,
a
3.
bigger target to actually aim for as well.
Yeah. It's calculated risk, isn't it? Because the reward is definitely there if you can execute it, and if you execute it even 2 times out of 3, you'll set yourself up for a
3-all.
decent game.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously with a final on the line here, sometimes you have to be a little bit bolder and creative to go for it. And it might be that, as you said, sometimes it comes off, sometimes it might not. But actually just doing that
3-all.
then kind of keeps Sophie on her toes of actually where she needs to be and things as well. So I think it's good. I think both girls are trying to get in first a little bit more, and I think that's the decider then of who's winning the rallies at the moment.
Tia now taking the lead in this game after losing the first couple of points.
3-5.
So if you're Sophie now, you might sense and it's still early days, but the tide's beginning to turn a little bit. What does Sophie do?
Yeah, I think Sophie's obviously thinking at the moment, like I would probably say for Sophie to stay up a little bit more. I think her serves need to be a little bit tighter. You saw there she kind of served and Tia's got in straight away. So I think actually trying to get Tia a little bit wider rather than kind of playing straight to her. And there you see Sophie's got in first and Tia's made the mistake. So I think for Sophie it's not rushing too much, not dropping back, but actually still being confident to go for it and try and force Tia to make the mistakes.
You'll have seen the umpire there throwing the ball to Tia for the serve. We're on a multi-ball system. We've got a ball crew of young boys and girls who are doing great work. There's one of them you can just see at the bottom of the screen retrieving that loose ball.
I think I would feel nervous as the umpire who's having to throw it.
It's a test of your arm and your accuracy, isn't it? Maybe you need to get the dart playing umpires in that seat.
4-8.
They do practice it, actually. Chris Newton, who is he'll be the technical operations manager actually at the World Championships coming up. He drills them.
Oh, learn something new every day.
I wouldn't say they work at it. I mean, they have a quick practice when they're first getting to grips with it, and that's normally all they need. In fairness.
So Tia has taken 4-point, now 3-point lead. Sophie's just starting to rush that first shot. I think it looks like she might want this set to be finished so she can reset. But yeah, I think Tia's just kind of started to control the rallies a little bit more and forcing Sophie to make those mistakes.
Yeah. Is that something that the players are prepared to accept? They'll just say, you know what, I've lost this game, that's fine. That's not to suggest they give up.
No, I think sometimes it's obviously you're wanting to win every set, but if the lead is extended, sometimes it kind of is that okay, this set might be done, which has just happened there, and just gives you that chance to reset.
A little swipe of the ball away there by Sophie.
Yeah, I think a little bit of frustration there. I think she's trying to do the right thing. Just that set just started to make a number of errors, and yeah, when you're in the moment and obviously such a vital match, just a little bit of frustration there.
And just notice that she's sat down as well. Is that also almost part of the reset process as we look at some of the action from that game?
Yeah, absolutely. I think for her, just I guess having a bit of a reset. If you're up, kind of walking around, bouncing, you're using energy. So she's probably just trying to conserve a bit of energy. You can see her brother's sat down next to her as well. So yeah, just trying to I guess calm her down a little bit. Just get her to focus on that game plan. And again, we're only 3 sets in, so still a number of sets to go. But I think this is the one for Sophie to really kind of bring it to 2-2, and for Tia, her plan will be actually giving her a 2-set lead to hopefully close it out as well. So I think this one is important for both of them in different ways.
We mentioned that Sophie's not yet eligible for England, and that Tia is a part of the England team. Well, a bit later on today we'll be revealing the England squads for the Team World Championships.
Oh, exciting.
And, we're not giving anything away. You'll find out a bit later on from Gavin Evans, the head of performance development, director of performance development in fact. I don't think anyone would, I don't think it's letting any cats out of bags to suggest that Tia is very much in the plans.
No spoilers at all.
No, but we all have our thoughts on who will and might be in the squads, but it will all be revealed later on. That's going to be great though, isn't it, that World Championships? And we know England have got some massive matches. The women playing Japan, Germany and France. How will they approach that?
I think for the team, it's as they approach any match, regardless of who they're playing. They're going to be headed up from a coaching team, from a great team with Carlo and John at the helm. Obviously Gav also being there. And I think obviously big names that they're going to be playing, the men as well.
Absolutely.
against China, and I think it's just going in. It's a team match, and they'll have a game plan. They'll know what to do, and they just go from there. I think sometimes when you think about playing this team, it almost adds that added pressure, and I think for the team, they'll start prepping next month in Sheffield, and I think they'll just aim to do the best that they can do, and however it goes. And I think the fact that it's going to be on home soil is brilliant. They'll have big crowds. We saw the effect in London at the Star Contender of having the home crowds behind our players. We had some incredible results, and I think that always adds a bit of extra, like representing your country on home soil in such a prestigious year as well. I think it just adds to great memories for the teams.
You can't really put a score on it, but you know, it's worth a point a game perhaps to get that home crowd advantage. You could be in the crowd as well, and we've mentioned those amazing matches. The men are playing China, Sweden and South Korea, Korea Republic. Those are on the weekend of the 2nd and 3rd of May, so tickets are going quickly. There's not that many left now, so if you want to take your place, head to our website, Table Tennis England website, and get your tickets via the Ticketmaster or Access platforms. And there will be round of 32 matches as well on the Bank Holiday Monday. We don't know the draw yet, so plenty of opportunities to see England take on these world-class teams. Meanwhile, back here in the room, we have a tight 4th game as Sophie tries to make her way back into this match and level.
You can see there from the frustration at the end of the last set to now, Sophie's kind of put that behind her. She's really focusing on trying to do the right thing. Again, she's trying to force Tia. Oh, brilliant there. There, she kind of took the pace off the ball, and you can see she's adding a little bit of pace, but not too much. And at the end, that placement
just
that
quickens up as well.
Yeah.
Again at the end. Yeah, it's sometimes overlooked, isn't it? The importance of varying the pace that you're putting on the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do a lot of work with our players in the squads around kind of the variation. If you go at the same pace all the time, it's easier for the opponents to read, whereas if you're varying the ball and the placement, it's so much more difficult for someone like Tia or any opponent to get into a rhythm for the match.
Yeah. Well, perhaps unusual, but we've had both timeouts before the end of the 4th game, so both pretty early. So I guess that balances out. That kills the question I asked earlier about whether Tia might come to regret the very early timeout, because now neither of them have one in their back pocket.
Yeah, and I think it's down to the coach. Obviously, the coach knows the player. They know kind of maybe what they're feeling, and from a coach perspective, they're also probably might be seeing something that the players aren't seeing. So, yeah, I think it's always, obviously you only get one timeout, so it's a call whether for the coach or the player, but normally it's called when it feels right. I mean, here it's really important. So if you can see kind of making a few mistakes, winning some of the points, but at 2-1 down and 6-all, I think this is key. And obviously Sophie's just gone over to her brother just to probably get either a bit of reinforcement on the game plan, or maybe something that he's also seen that could help her kind of try and close this set out as well.
Yeah, this has the feel of a pivotal set. If Tia goes 3-1 up, then it leaves Sophie with an awful lot to do. 2-all, it's very much anyone's game. I just think the 3rd and the 4th are the key ones, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. And I think we saw it yesterday with Sam against Andrew Bagley, 3-0 down, and it's not over. He came back and obviously we'll discuss it after, but came back and won. So I think regardless of whether it's Tia's 3-1 up or it's 2-2, it's still anyone's game to come back and win, and all it takes is a change in momentum.
Yeah, and that's a great rally there, ends with Sophie going long, and another little cho from Tia. She recognises as well the importance of every point in this game. That would have been 2 points down, and with 2 serves to face had Tia not won that point. Tia in charge of this rally again. Yeah, really smart play.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see there she's almost dragged Sophie out to that wide backhand, and then that whole middle and forehand was free.
And just guided as well.
Yeah.
No need to hit that too hard. You just make sure it goes over in the right half of the table.
Yeah, and I think that's experience that Tia's had, obviously playing internationally. Like she's not rushing to play the shots. She's got that experience to know, actually I need to just get this one on the table and get the good placement as well. I think
2 point advantage with 2 serves to come.
Yeah, and I think you can see kind of from that timeout, she's really trying to force Sophie back a little bit more, and now that's working to Tia's advantage.
Yeah, when Sophie's side obviously called the timeout, but it gives Tia's coach a chance as well to almost anticipate what they might be talking about and how to counter it.
10-7.
Really nice. Tia actually kind of used Sophie's heavy spin there with the pimples just to make it almost dead when it bounced.
Yeah.
So really tricky for Sophie.
And a run of 4 points now that Tia's on, because she was 6-7 down, remember, and at the end of that long rally took the point to level. Oh, but she can't put that one away. Still 2 more chances. That was a missed opportunity though, for sure.
Yeah, it looked like she moved one foot but not the other, and you saw there quite a wide stance, which is quite difficult to play that shot, especially at the pace it was coming.
But she makes it stick this time and takes the 4th game to open a 3-1 advantage, and just 1 game now from a place for the 2nd year in a row in the women's singles final. So let's see again the best bits as Tia came from 6-7 down to win that 4th game, move into a 3-1 lead. This is the great shot, isn't it? Just guiding that back across into the open space. So as things stand, it looks like Tia will be in the final. Let's not count Sophie out. She took Tintin to 7 in the last 4 last year. She in fact led Tintin a couple of times. No, beg your pardon. Tintin was 1-0, 2-0 up, and both times
Early to serve. Lovell.
Sophie came back, and then Sophie won the 5th game, 18-16 in that semi-final against Tintin to take the lead.
Love won.
And then Tintin just stepped it up and won the last 2 games, both to 5. So yeah, Sophie won't be too downhearted. She knows she's got a struggle on her hands though, and she'll want to get early inroads into this game.
Yeah.
Got a great view from the commentary box up here. Can see a few of the players who are due on court later on, warming up in the practice hall next door, including the class 1 to 5 para players. I can see Ella Pashley through there as well. Tintin is on the table at the moment with Josh Bennett actually warming up for her semi-final later on. Josh will be joining us in the commentary box later. Wonder what we could possibly talk about.
3-2.
I'm sure Hollywood will come up, but we'll talk about Josh's table tennis as well, because he's a very fine player and national champion. In fact, he's going to be here, I think, for the mixed doubles final, and that's a title he has won himself along with Tintin. So looking forward to that.
Sophie there trying to go a little bit bigger, but just missing the table. Tia's really good control there. She's almost not phased by Sophie's pace, she's just kind of cushioning it back a little bit more and ultimately forcing Sophie to make those mistakes.
Lovely change of direction again. Oh, but she's missed the follow-up.
3-4.
That was great from Sophie though. That slight change of direction didn't put her off. She was almost there, ready for it. And yeah, Tia just narrowly missing there.
This time it's Sophie with a change of direction and pushing Tia back, but she can't put it away either. So both players just missing out on an opportunity there, but they still win a point each in those last two rallies, so just not the point they would have expected.
I think Tia there was good. Obviously the ball hit the net and she was able to kind of recover and get back into the rally as well.
5-4.
That's a great angle.
Really good from Sophie there. You can see, almost watching it, you can see Tia's expecting it to go to the forehand and she just adds that bit of fade right at the end. Really tricky shot to kind of watch and react to as well.
It's brilliant timing, isn't it? Just, oh yeah, that's a lot. Oh goodness gracious, Sophie just managed to get that back as. Look at that, fired straight at her. How did she chisel that one out and hit the net?
And that was a great shot from Tia, really kind of trying to aim for Sophie's crossover, but yeah, Sophie there managing to get her bat on it and just
goes
in
to
the
show.
edge.
Get something on it, you've always got a chance.
4-7.
Now that Sophie given the chance to accelerate away for a bit of daylight. Small margins, you know, if that shot hasn't hit the edge of the table, we'd be at 5-all.
Yeah, and we saw that in, I think it was the second set where Tia made that one mistake, and obviously Sophie then came back in. So I think it just shows
7-5.
such a seesaw of events, and you have to try and keep that momentum.
This is why they call it high-speed chess as well, as you're reacting to all sorts of things going on and trying to execute and plan at the same time.
Yeah, a lot of it as well is that psychological
7-5.
side, like not trying to rush, trying to stay calm, thinking about everything that you have to do, and it's
8-5.
Well, the sporting gods often give you one back when they've when fortune hasn't smiled on you, like it didn't favour Tia with that edge. So at some point, I'm sure in the next few points or a couple of games, she will get her own slice of fortune. It tends to work out that way.
8-5.
You just can't think about it. Okay, you just got to block it out, shrug your shoulders. Yeah, okay.
Yes, and again from the rallies go so quickly. Like I remember I was playing, if it hit the net at the edge, like it is frustrating, but you have to kind of almost reset straight away to get back in to be ready for the next point. And I think it is difficult, especially if it happens a few times. But it is really important and you can see that Tia's done that kind of. She's frustrated by it, but she's reset. She's got ready for that next point, and she's trying to do the right thing. I think Sophie hears the momentum's on her side. Tia's starting to make a few mistakes, and Sophie's kind of not. She's capitalising on it. She's wanting to get this set under her belt as well.
9-7.
Tia, though, not going quietly in this game, finding a great angle again.
I think that's the important bit for Tia, is keeping those angles against Sophie. We saw it in the second and third sets, really good, really strong. So I think if she starts to play straight to Sophie, Sophie will build that confidence. But there you saw she's playing into the crossover and then wide, and Sophie's just kind of not fully there, ready for that ball.
So Tia wins this one. Of course, she'll have two serves for the match. But Sophie's not having any of that and brings up her own 2 game points with a beautiful cross-court forehand.
Yeah, I think Tia's playing quite a lot to her forehand, so I would probably look to try and mix it up a little bit more, maybe a few balls down the backhand just to keep Sophie on her toes. I think Sophie's getting quite confident now when it's coming to her forehand, so just trying to, for Tia now, hopefully bring it back to juice. And you saw those. Oh, it's just, she heard me. She's played two balls to Sophie's backhand, and Sophie made the mistake. So I think for Tia, it's just looking at where Sophie is and trying to get that placement right.
10 all.
Recognising the importance of that point. She doesn't want to let Sophie claw her way back into this match, and Tia will now have her eye on bringing up a match point.
I think it's those 2 points there from Tia, really demonstration of her experience, just staying calm. Oh,
there it is, a match point.
3
Yeah,
points
some
in a
players
row.
are just seem slightly better at the end of a game, don't they, than others. They just turn it on. They know what to do at the crunch time.
Yeah, and I think her calmness as well. Like, some might be a bit more bothered if they're 10-8 down or a bit stressed, whereas Tia just looks very calm, very
Thrives on it,
focused.
yeah. Can she win it? No, not this time.
All.
Sophie will keep fighting. She's got a chance now on her serve to put some pressure back on Tia and bring up a game point. Tia's just trying to change direction.
Yeah, nice change of serve there from Sophie, using her backhand serve, just kind of bringing Tia a bit more across, and then obviously having a bit more of an angle to play that shot, and Tia making that mistake there. But I think very much even in these points.
Yeah, wonderful acceleration of that backhand flick. Look at that pace, direction. Saves the game points. That's 3 game points that Tia has saved, 1 match point that Sophie has saved.
Ooh. 13.
What were we saying earlier? That's the edge from earlier in the game. The gods have thought.
Sometimes it's a bit of relief having it at this point in the match as well.
Well, I mean, to bring up a match point, that is a bit unfortunate from Sophie's point of view, for sure. Second match point. There it is. Yes, she's enjoyed that one. She's into her second successive women's singles final. Tia Yu, second seed, dispatches Sophie Early in 5 games, and we will see her later in the women's singles final, which is the penultimate match of the day. So confirmation there of the score. Sophie taking the first game 11-4, then Tia coming back 11-8, 11-5, 11-8, and just in that last game 14-12 on her second match point. Here's some of the highlights from that game. Great backhand to backhand rally there. And yeah, feature of Tia's game, do they try and change of direction? Then a very strange shot. In fact, Sophie had almost given that up as well, hadn't she? I hadn't noticed that at the time.
I think great first match in this finals day. Really.
Yeah, we've been treated some good quality there. We are on a rolling programme, I believe, so we won't be too long before we get the first men's singles semi-final. Let me tell you a little bit about Mark Bates Limited, our title sponsor. They've sponsored the National Championship since 2020. They are a family-run business, one of the UK's leading specialist insurers, with 5-star cover for home, travel, mobility equipment, whatever you need. It's all served up with award-winning customer service. Check out the Insurer app, which is available on Apple and Android. Lets you store all your insurance documents and policies in one secure digital briefcase, and reminds you when to renew, helps you with all that essential life admin, and also gives you access to the Premier Club with exclusive rewards and discounts on high street brands. That's Mark. He's a great character, is Mark, and a very good table tennis player, and the table tennis parent as well. A couple of his daughters who were England juniors. You'd have played against them potentially, Evie.
Yeah.
Caught Evie there just having a swig of coffee and not ready to chat. But yeah, Katie and Emily, I think his daughters.
Yes, I think so. I think.
But yeah, let's see what's coming up next. We've got Larry Trumpauskas and Sam Walker on next. It'll be just a couple of minutes. I can see the umpires making their way onto court and the ball crew. So as you can see, the umpires are on court. We have Lyndon Griffiths, who is just measuring the net. John Mackey will be in the chair. They will be two of our World Championship umpires as well. We'll be ready to announce the players on shortly. It's Sam Walker and Larry Trumpauskas in our first men's semi-final.
On court is the first men's single semi-final. So please welcome to the court our officials, John Mackey, and he is assisted by Lyndon Griffiths. The ball crew for this match are Dan and Bobby Short.
The players are in the tunnel. Larry, this is his first experience of singles on finals day. He was 2 years ago with Joseph Hunter, who's also he's in the second men's semi-final. They were a pair in the men's doubles, got to the final a couple of years ago, took a game off Paul Drinkle and Sam Walker. So he won't be daunted by this. He had a fantastic win over David Macbeth in the quarter-finals.
And now please welcome
Let's
the
welcome
players.
onto court.
Larry Trumpauskas. And Sam Walker.
So let's tell you a little bit about our two players. So Larry first is 18 and he's from Bermondsey, plays for the Fusion Club, which is right next to the Millwall Football Club, if you know that part of London. He's a national champion at a few age groups. He won both the cadet and the junior singles titles actually in 2022, beating Connor Green in the juniors. He was under 21 national champion last season, beating Isaac Kingham in the final, and he's also a junior boys doubles champion with Jakub Pivovar, and this season's under 21 national cup winner. He competed at the Star Contender London as well, losing in 4 to Wong Ki Shen of Malaysia, the world number 217. Sam is local from Worksop. He is 30 years old, has a career high world ranking of 80, so he's been inside that elusive top 100. It was back in January 2018. Went to the Rio Olympics with Team GB in 2016, Great Britain rather's best ever result at the Olympics, beating France. And it was Sam who delivered that victory in the first round against France, coming from 10-7 down in the deciding game of the deciding match against Simon Gauzy with 5 points in a row. He's a World Championship bronze medalist from Kuala Lumpur in 2016. A Team World Cup bronze medalist from London from the Copper Box in 2018. And he has 3 team medals from the Commonwealth Games. National Championships, he has won 3 men's doubles titles.
You can choose a side.
He's got the chance to add another one later on today with Paul Drinkle. And he's won 6 mixed doubles titles. And he'll also have a chance to add to that as well. But the singles remains elusive. He's been in the final 5 times, losing to Paul Drinkle, to Tom Jarvis. He will want to get that monkey off his back for sure. So the route to this match. Larry in the last 32 defeated Gabriel Shogger 3-0. And then it was 4-1 against Joe Sawyer in the last 16. And as we mentioned, David Macbeth was the player he beat, 4th seed in the quarter finals. That was by 4 games rather, to 2. David Macbeth, in fact, the 3rd seed, forgive me. Sam was a 3-0 winner over Josh Bennett in the last 32, and then fell behind to Isaac Kingham in the last 16, but came back to win that one 4-1. And what a match in the semi-final. Andrew Bagley, 3 games to 0 in front. Renaissance man, 43-year-old Andrew Bagley. But Sam came through to win 4-3.
Walker versus Trumpauskas.
8-8, 9-9 in those last 4 games. Very close one. So Evie, how do you see this one going?
I think from experience, Sam, I think will probably come on top, but I think obviously Larry's had a tremendous route through to this semi-final, and I think the games yesterday show that you can't discount anyone. So yeah, looking forward to seeing this. Obviously it's great to see the younger players coming through and challenging the more experienced seniors. And yeah, I mean, we saw it yesterday, 3-0 down against Andrew Bagley, managed to come back, and obviously Sam earned his place in the semi-final. The same, Larry taking out, I think it was the runner-up last year, Dave Macbeth.
Several medalists last year. That's right.
So yeah, I think it's going to be a good game. I think Larry is as well, the young players, has nothing to lose. Or kind of really go for it and see how it happens. And yeah, you never know.
And he's taken an early lead.
2-3.
Starting confidently. He's another one who's pretty level-headed. Maybe boys are slightly more prone to getting frustrated than girls, I'm not sure. But he's pretty level-headed. He's got his dad in the corner as well, and there's not much Lorestas hasn't done in this game. He's world veteran champion and European champion.
Absolutely. I mean, what a great person to have in your corner. Obviously, father and son duo, and Lorestas playing
doesn't always
here
work,
as well.
does it, with fathers and sons? But there's a few here. Tom Jarvis will have his dad in his corner later on.
5-2.
Yeah, and I think they train a lot together as well. So I think obviously he knows Larry's game. He's full support and doing the best that he can for Larry as well. So I think it's good and great start here. You saw the Lorestas on the bench yesterday against Dave. Like, I think that helps Larry kind of keep that momentum and push towards securing that win yesterday.
Yeah. Lorestas had a tremendous match in qualifying actually against Kasper Pivovar. It was probably the most watched match. There was quite a crowd gathering around the table.
Absolutely,
where they played,
yeah, it was
and
a
Kasper
brilliant
came out
match.
on top.
7-3.
Just making a little inroad into that lead there with that fast backhand. Lovely change of direction again.
Yeah, really nice from Larry there. Kind of not panicking too much when Sam comes up at him a little bit faster. I think just kind of changing that pace, and we saw there that change of direction.
4-8.
Sam won't panic though. I mean, he might have been panicking at 3-0 down to Andrew Bagley, but he still kept his composure and came back from that one. So an 8-4 deficit in the first game.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's nothing to worry about. He'll still want to close the gap and try to get that first game on the board, but he certainly won't be too fazed by it.
No, and we saw in the previous game, Sophie went 1-0 up, and obviously Tia overcoming that first set loss and winning 4-1. So, yeah, when you're playing a best of 7, it's such a longer match that it's important to get the first set, but it doesn't always mean that that momentum carries with you. Sam's got a very experienced coach. I think coaching him for a long time, Howard not. So again, he's been, I think, every nationals is in Sam's corner.
Pretty much, yeah. I can't remember a time when he wasn't. Let's put it that way.
6-10.
Larry's winning a few points on that serve, just keeping it a little bit shorter, and Sam's just not kind of flicking over it. So yeah, I think that's a great tactic that Larry shared. I know yesterday, hearing from the stands, as soon as they finished, they're kind of watching their opponents, kind of getting that player analysis and the game plan ahead of these matches. So Larry's probably watched Sam through the weekend for the matches, and just trying to see what that game plan is needed for him to win that first set.
Yeah, the youngster's taken it and jogged back to his corner and then went and sat down, which maybe again just to calm himself. He doesn't want to get too full of adrenaline, but he's made a cracking start.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see how he did it.
I always felt bad sitting down. I always felt like I'd then get back up and not be moving, but
it's
again,
a fine balance, I guess.
Yeah, it is, yeah. And you can see there the difference. Sam kind of walking around in the corner, Howard sat down, and yeah, there Larry sat down and Lorestus sat down with him. See there Sam jogging back to the table. Doesn't look too phased after the first set. I think when you're playing these types of matches, it's making sure that you're kind of resetting for that next set.
So great start for the Londoner.
Second game, Trumpauskas to serve.
If the local
level
man Sam can come back and level.
Love 1.
I think it's great to see, obviously, Larry's in our junior boys squad under the guidance of Paul Drinkle and Gav Evans. So some really kind of great experiences that those junior boys are getting, and I think it's great to see, obviously,
2-1
that translating into now kind of semi-final of a
that was a
senior
Paul
national.
Drinkle type flick there from Larry.
Yeah. Paul Drinkle masterclass.
Yeah, these two would have trained together at some point in Sheffield as well, so not to say they know each other very well, but they'll be familiar with each other certainly.
Yeah, definitely, and I think obviously having our programme based in Sheffield with the seniors, with our youth players, it's a great chance to actually create a pathway squad, not only for the youth, but actually looking ahead to obviously LA, Brisbane and Olympics beyond, like those players pushing for a senior cap.
3-all.
Yeah, it's great to see kind of the younger players coming through and challenging the well-established senior players too.
It's about closing the gap, isn't it? There's such a gulf from juniors into seniors that if you can make that gap smaller, then you're producing juniors, you've got a much better chance of succeeding as a senior.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's been great to see, obviously, with Connor Green, kind of top youth player, now kind of transitioning into that senior squad and out of the youth events. And I think we saw at the European Team Championships, obviously you've got both Tia and Ella that were in the women's team, youth players, and gaining that exposure from a senior level as well. It's great to see.
Yeah, and all about coaches as well. There's coaches from every corner of GB working up there, and CPD opportunities for other coaches. So I know we'll talk a little bit about this perhaps at the end of the game, and point people in the direction of how they can get involved with coaching. Meanwhile, we're getting into the second half of this game. It's a tight one. Sam, they've both led at some point in this game, but 5-all.
Larry's really holding his own. It's not like very minimal mistakes at the moment. But
6-5.
see the experience there. Larry's trying to kind of do a little bit of a side push fade shot, but Sam's, with his experience, is there ready for that ball.
5-7.
Yeah,
Nice
just
serve
taking
from
a
there.
2-point lead now. Sam will want to get this game. We've discussed this in the first match. The 1-0 deficit, that's not too bad. You can easily turn that around. 2, it's beginning to get a little bit more mountainous, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, and obviously yesterday 3 is a bit more of a.
Well, I mean, yeah, maybe Sam shouldn't be worried if he goes 2 down. Oh, he's nearly got that back
6-7.
as well.
Larry's looks like he's trying to target that crossover for Sam, and Sam just not adjusting into that position. But yeah, I think for Sam as well, obviously, if you're looking at the other matches that he's got today, potentially if he wins this, another final, he's probably
8-6.
wanting to try and close this out in as
Yeah,
little sets
absolutely.
as
You don't-
possible,
don't
save
want to
some
stay on
energy.
court for longer than you need to.
Yeah, definitely.
Nine, 6.
Larry trying to turn that back into attack there. He's defending from the back of the court, and then look at that one, trying to get on top of the ball. It did kick up quite a bit up towards his shoulder, so tough one to control, but he had a go. If you can get it back and turn it into attack,
Let
then
9-6.
every chance of taking the point, of course. But 3-point deficit now for the youngster. Sam with 2 serves will try to close this out, and he's got 4
6-10.
game points now.
I think Larry just, you can see he's just rushing a little bit on the receives.
Yeah.
So I think for him in this set, for the next set, just
11-6.
trying to slow
There it
it
is.
down a little bit more.
Game to Walker.
Yeah, there's maybe a tendency with younger players to start to rush when you're under pressure.
Yeah, definitely, and I think obviously his first semi-final, he's trying to go for the shots, and I think a lot of the youth players, when they start to kind of get into those rallies, it's almost natural that you get a little bit more
Yeah.
excited. I remember going faster and faster, and actually for him just probably slowing it down a little bit more, making sure that placement is there, just to help him kind of win those points.
And having a coach as well in your corner that can help you to do that. So how do people get involved in the coaching pathway, and how has it changed in 30 seconds before the next game starts?
It's changed a lot, completely brand new. We have just opened registration for the coaching assistant, which you can register on through the Tilton England website on Sport 80, and part of that you can also sign on to our CPDs. We've got 12 months worth of CPDs around 60 different topics,
Third game,
and
Walker
yeah,
to
great to
serve.
have coaches kind of
Love all.
continually developing.
Yeah, well done, 30 seconds. But it's about not just getting a qualification and then leaving the coaches to their own devices. There's continually ways to think about how they put on different types of sessions and drills. And
Absolutely. The changes we've done has kind of recognised the environments that coaches work in. So where previously, I guess, they received the qualification and then out into the world of coaching, we want to be able to support coaches continually. And it's something myself and my team are very passionate about. So actually coaches can complete their qualification, they can move up the pathway with further qualifications, but they can also develop within the role that they're playing, and also have specific bespoke environment support as well. So someone in a high performance space is very different to a community setting, and actually the coaches that are working in those settings are doing an incredible job, and it's for us to really support and develop those coaches as well.
Good stuff. And as Evie says, head to the Table Tennis England website and find out how you can get yourself on the coaching pathway, and it'll probably make you a better player as well.
Absolutely, yeah. There was many things I learned
3-2.
from transitioning from coaching. It was very eye-opening. The stress that I think my coaches went through when I was playing, I started to feel that when I started to sit in the corner, and it's great. Obviously, I've coached a number of the girls like Ella and actually Jasmine Wong when she was a cadet. So yeah, it's really nice to be able to now in my role to really support, develop coaches and build towards that future of us winning our
3-4.
first Olympic and world medal.
Yeah, what a fantastic reward that would be. But coaching is very rewarding at any level, of course.
Absolutely.
It must be very satisfying when you can help a player to achieve something.
Yeah, definitely. And I think not only just
5-3.
helping, obviously, the players within this space in our pathways, but like that first step. I still remember my first coach when I started table tennis, and I think those ones are memories that last with you. I think it's Nicky
6-3.
Jarvis. I think he's actually here today. So we want to be able to kind of empower and support and develop coaches at whatever stage of a pathway a player is at, and that grassroots level is almost the most important bit, because we need the players playing and having that
4-6.
first great introduction to table tennis and the environment for them to then hopefully in years to come be competing at the semi-finals and finals of national championships.
Yeah, Nicky certainly did that. Nicky Jarvis, who you mentioned, had the misfortune to coincide with one Desmond Douglas, so never won the men's singles, but arguably the best player not to have won it. And maybe one of them is at the far end of the table as we look, in Sam Walker. He's looking to win his first one after a few narrow misses, and just turning the screw a little bit in this game, but Larry's hanging in there. Nice variation there on the serve, which Sam couldn't get back, but he's got a 2-point lead, the second seed.
You can see there Larry just looking at his dad for a little bit of advice in that towel down.
Yeah, the coaches can speak to the players now, can't they? It used to be just at the change of ends.
Yeah, it's I think it came in over the last few years. Previously it was that only in the 1 minute at the end of each set that you could speak to the players, but it's now kind of continuous where it doesn't disrupt the flow of the game.
Yeah, I mean the player can't go over to the coach or anything, but just you know, a little gesture to target the crossover or switch to target the backhand or whatever it might be.
Yeah, you see a few players maybe sneakily knocking the ball back to the barrier to have a chat with the coach, but normally it's just kind of, it could be just which serve to do next or something that's working well as well, but it can't disrupt the game. And I think here again it seems to have worked, whatever Lorestas maybe have said to him.
Larry's very much hanging in there.
Eight all.
And levels it up at 8-all.
Some really nice serves from Larry. I think that's the second mistake there that Sam's done on that serve at a vital stage as well. See 8-7 down, being behind, coming back to keep it even. Really great from Larry.
9-8.
Sam said, if you're going to do that serve, I'll do that serve as well. And I think that just shows Sam's experience, not being rattled too much, just trying to make sure he's doing the right thing. And now got a 2-point lead.
Yeah, that experience, making sure he wins both points on his serve. The pressure now on Larry to defend 2 game points on his own serve. You don't always, it's not always apparent on TV coverage, just the amount of spin that you can get onto a serve. I mean, people might look at the one that Larry missed completely and wonder why, but it's just spinning.
9-10.
Sam just misses that put away for the game though.
Yeah, and I guess the serve is the one part of a game that you can actually control. And I think obviously when you see it on a screen or when you actually see it close up, like sometimes the spin on the ball, if they were to leave it, you can probably see the balls bouncing back, showing kind of the amount of backspin that is on that ball.
Yeah. That's one of the ways they practice it, to try and get the ball to come back on the second bounce. So Sam taking that and moving into the lead for the first time in this match at 2-1. 2 games away from his 6th men's singles final, but Larry Trompowskis is by no means out of it. Well, I promised you a wonderful clip from yesterday. Here it is. Look at that, Larry diving to get the ball back against David. He was 10-9 down at 2-all as well. That was to save a game point, and he went on to win 4-2. So just goes to show, never give up, get the ball back. He wouldn't have expected David, and David wouldn't have expected either, to miss that 9 times out of 10, maybe 99 times out of 100. He wouldn't have missed it, but he did. And from being a game point down, Larry turned it around, won that game, won the next one, and he's here now on finals day.
I think that's brilliant from Larry. Like, it's such a great example of that the point isn't over, and just try and do everything you can. I mean, practically headfirst dived onto the floor to get it back in, and even if he'd lost that point, I think absolute credit for him doing everything he can to try and win that point.
Yeah, it's a great mindset to have. Oh, look at that lovely
Fantastic
little manipulation there to go down the line. Just that last second change of the wrist position and directed it into the corner.
1-2.
Well, a couple of very positive backhands early on in this game from Larry. Look at the rip on that one.
Two all.
Again, Sam counter in there. If you're going to give me a fast backhand, I'm gonna do that as well. And I think again, just that experience for Sam.
3-2.
But Larry's really holding his own.
Yeah, and he's taking every opportunity to try and get in on whether it's on third ball or later in a rally. Really trying to be positive. And he'll know that, yeah, look, Sam's a world-class player, world championship medalist, so I'm not going to win every point, of course. I'm not going to whack the ball past him at will, but if I give myself the chance to win points, that's the mindset that he's got to take. Again, lovely flick to start the rally, but he can't turn it into the point this time as Sam hangs in there and then manages to get it in front in the game.
And I think it's also a little bit of probably pressure on Sam as well. Very experienced, been in this position many times, and it's the second seed. So actually for Sam, wanting to kind of just get this match done, to try and thing in. I think Larry's doing really well to try and kind of put that pressure on Sam as well, kind of saying, I'm still here. It's only played 3 sets, like we've still got a long way to go.
Great change of direction there from Walker. Yeah, precision.
The speed of that ball, I think sometimes the TV doesn't do it credit until you see it kind of live, just the speed of that shot.
Well, we're privileged here to have a view. We've got the best of both worlds with the monitor in front of us and the arena below us, so we can switch our line of vision between the two. Walker now just moving into a 3-point lead, but we were in this position in the last game, and Larry did come back.
4-8.
At this time, Sam reinforces that cushion with an extra point. 8-4 as they towel down every 6 points. Remember, the players can just dry their hands, faces, forearms, whatever else.
You see here the difference from the first women's semi-finals. I think by the third set, timeouts have been used, whereas here we've not had a timeout yet.
No, Larry just wasting a serve there. You can see what he was trying to do, and probably the right thing to do, just to throw in a long, fast one. Yeah, again, Walker's experience there telling us he just put a direction on the ball that Larry probably wasn't expecting, and now 6 game points for a 3-1 lead.
Here
it is,
game
first
to
time,
Walker.
and just for the first time, maybe a little slump of the shoulders from Larry. His dad, Lorestus, there in the corner will want to get him back on track.
Yeah, see a little bit of frustration from Larry. I think he's doing well. He's trying to do the right game plan, but when you're going up against an experienced person like Sam, it is frustrating, because you can see there some of the shots that Sam's playing, the quickness and the control that he's had as well around the court. I think.
And the ability to throw something unexpected in as well.
Yeah.
That's something. Can you actually practice that, or does it have to sort of come from a feeling for the game?
I think it depends. I think you can practice it in the sense of kind of you can see there like the placement and being confident to do that. I think again Sam's experience and I guess the natural feeling that he has of when he needs to do that comes in to the match. But yeah, Sam's played internationally, playing in Grenzau, I believe. So for him, I think that these bits are probably bits that now come naturally to him, and knowing when to do that.
Yeah, obviously plenty of players with that kind of creativity at the World Championships. Potentially Sam will be among them. We're not giving anything away. That team announcement coming later today.
I think it is nice to see, like, in something that we work with the younger players, like having that creativity, having that feeling on the ball, and maybe when something isn't working, throwing something in that's a little bit different, just to break up that momentum.
Yeah, and it stops you becoming robotic and doing the same thing again and again. As you say, if you're playing everything at the same pace, it makes it easier for the person at the other end of the table. That's fascinating. If any of our viewers ever get the chance to spend any time up at the Elite Training Centre, perhaps as a coach on a CPD course or something like that, but if they ever get the chance to see what goes on behind the scenes, how these top players train, it's quite an eye-opener. Yeah,
we're hoping down the line to have some CPDs where we can bring coaches into the environment where our seniors and our youth players are training to really see. I think for me, sometimes I'll just go and work in Sheffield when there's a camp on, just because it's such an incredible environment to be a part of, like speaking with the coaches, seeing the players train alongside British Para as well. It is just an incredible world-class environment to be a part of.
Just noticing there Larry just going long again with a fast serve. Maybe he needs to put that one away because the last couple he's missed.
Yeah, I think for Larry it's just keeping it a little bit tighter. I think, calling a timeout now.
Yeah, I think that's a sensible.
No, just
yeah, I thought he. I was with you. I thought he had as well.
Yeah, he
Do you
kind
ever
of
see players refusing a timeout that the coach calls?
Very rarely. I think there's, I guess, that level of respect with the coach and player. Normally the players probably don't refuse just because the coach is normally seeing something different. There's that trust, obviously, that they're going to get some help. But
help.
also the players call it as well. I think Larry actually called that timeout. So I think, again, it's the coach knowing the player, knowing maybe when they need to call that timeout.
Maybe it's a coach will call it because he or she has seen something. A player might be more inclined to call it to break the momentum or something. Yeah,
and it might be like I know sometimes I called times out because I could feel myself almost a little bit like panicky, and obviously having that 1 minute just to reset and break. But I've also had coaches call times out because they've seen something that I maybe haven't seen. I think when you're in on that table, you're so focused in the zone, and sometimes like the coach is the bird's eye view to kind of get, actually no, we need to look at doing this. So yeah, hopefully this just breaks up the momentum a little bit, that Larry can get back into this game.
2-5.
I think
this
losing
is now
the momentum a little bit. I think Sam's experience is really kind of pushing on here and showing why he has been in the finals so many times. And I think, for Larry, obviously it's a great experience. His first semi-final in the singles.
6-2.
I mean,
and probably not the last.
No, well, I was going to say, without making rash promises, I don't think it's that rash to suggest that he'll have other chances to compete on finals day.
Absolutely.
And potentially in the doubles as well as the singles. You know, as I say, he and Joseph Hunter have won a silver medal a couple of years ago.
2-8.
Yeah, here we go now. Sam.
Two great serves there from Sam. That half long reverse serve. I think he did one the previous point to the backhand and then to the forehand, and Larry just struggling with that receive there.
2
Just shutting
9.
the door now,
Yeah.
Sam. Heading for his 6th men's singles final. Is this the one where he finally shakes off that mantle of
10,
never having won
2.
the title? Well, it's coming, and it's coming very soon now because he's got 8 game points. 8 match points, forgive me.
Oh, brilliant from Sam.
Yeah, there it is,
To
and
Walker.
just at the end, they're running
Walker
away with that
wins
last
4
game,
games to
really
1.
showing his class and dominating the youngster. But Larry can take heart from
Play
that.
some.
He will feel very disappointed now, but he'll sit down and understand the good things he did and
Yeah.
what needs some work.
Great learning for Larry. What an experience to go up against the likes of Sam after beating Dave as well yesterday. I think great event for Larry and just building blocks for more to come in his future career.
Absolutely, and there is the tale of the match. Sam coming back from losing the first game as Larry, well, started well. Positive, not always able to execute, but won that first game, and look at that one, lovely forehand flick as well. I think that was the one we said was reminiscent of Drinkle.
Yeah.
And yeah, just forcing Sam back, but Sam gradually working his way back into the game and imposing his quality on the young Londoner.
And I think it's great, obviously Larry still has under 19 and under 21 national championships as well, so obviously building on this experience into the youth events as well. It's really great from Larry, but also great from Sam, overcoming that 3-0 down yesterday, winning and now securing that final spot.
Absolutely. Mark Bates there on camera, the sponsor of this event, managing director of Mark Bates Limited, the family-run insurance company, one of the UK's leading specialist insurers. Check out their insurer app, which is available on Apple and Android. Sandra Deaton there next to him, former chair of Table Tennis England. The arena will begin to fill up now. There's quite a few people travel up to experience the finals, but not necessarily if they're coming from a long way here for the semis. So this is what we've got coming up. Tintin Ho going for that magic record-breaking 8th women's singles title. She's facing Ella Pashley, the 4th seed. That's next on court, the second women's semi-final, and then the second men's semi. Tom Jarvis against Joseph Hunter, who knocked out the 4th seed Connor Green in the quarterfinals yesterday. And we will be back with you very shortly.
Hey, yeah.
Let's go, London!
Come on, London!
World Team Championships London 2026.
Tickets on sale now. See you in London.
100 giants of table tennis.
Don't miss the action.
Tickets on sale now. See you in London.
See you at
Ovio Arena, Wembley.
Can't wait to see you in London.
Don't miss the action.
Get your ticket now.
London 2026, back where it all began.
Welcome back to the David Ross Sports Village. 2 matches into finals day here at the
Our
Mark
next
Bates
match
Limited
is
Senior
the
National
second women's
Championships.
singles
Let's have a listen to
semi-final.
the
So if we can please
players
welcome
entering
the
the court.
players. Tintin Ho. And Ella Pashley. The umpire for this match is David Edwards, and he is assisted by Harry Juttle. Our ball crew is Favour Clement and Mary Wanjiru.
So there are the players on court now, Tintin Ho and Ella Pashley. Tintin is the top seed and the owner of more than 50 national titles. All the way through the age group, she's won everything, and she's won 7 women's singles titles, so that 8th one would be the record breaker, as we've said. She's level with Jill Parker, former European champion and president of Table Tennis England, no less, on 7 wins each. She's going for a treble today. She's in the mixed doubles final. She's won that one 7 times previously. And she's in the women's doubles final. That's just the 6. But yeah, 3 titles to go for today, including this potential 8th one. Tintin's from London. She lives in Paddington, has a career high world ranking of 93. She has 3 Commonwealth Games medals, 2 silvers in mixed doubles and a team bronze from 2018, that team bronze. And she's up against Ella Pashley, who is from Cleveland. Ella is 17 years old, and she is a girls doubles national champion. She's won plenty of other singles titles and doubles titles as well. Runner-up in the under-21 women's singles in 2024. And part of the England senior squad, which qualified for the European Championships and then performed so well there. She played in the game against Germany, in fact. So, as the players are knocking up, we're going to have a change of commentator. Evie is still with us, but we're going to have Connor Whitehead moving in to the hot seat for the next couple of matches. I will talk to you again a bit later on.
Great to be back at the Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships 2026 on finals day. Coming up, Ella Pashley takes on Tintin Ho, the number 1 seed against the number 4 seed. And I'm pleased to be joined in commentary by Evie Collier.
Hello again. I feel like I've made it home here this morning with all the matches.
Your expert analysis is needed, Evie.
It's been some great matches. I think that first match with Sophie and Tia was brilliant, so looking forward to seeing the second semi-final.
And obviously the winner of this match will face Tiana Yu now in the final, as she beat Sophie early 4-1 this morning. Obviously really tight final end in that match where Tia came out on top. What do you envision in this match? What do you think the tactic has to be for Ella coming up against the number 1 seed? Obviously all the pressure is on Tintin as she chases that 8th and record-breaking title.
Yeah, I think for Ella, so again, just making sure she stays nice and calm, doesn't rush the shots. She's got her coach at Grantham College, Ollie Tyndall, in the corner, knows her very well, kind of knows what she needs. And Tintin's got her dad in the corner, again, very experienced. I was fortunate to play with Tintin in the doubles, so being coached by her dad. So very much knows the game plan, will have analysed. But I think for Ella here, it's just making sure that she's dominating the rallies a little bit more, doesn't let Tins get in too much with the forehand, especially with the pimples on her forehand as well. So yeah, I think it will be a great game. I think the wealth of knowledge and experience that Tintin has might just kind of tip towards her side. But yeah, another great semi-final.
Yeah, for Ella, off to a fantastic start here. Obviously, that first point, great backhand down the line. And just speaking to Ella backstage just before she went on court, you know, she looked really nervous, and I was trying to say to her, Ella, look, you deserve to be here. You know, you've had a really good run to the final, been a national championship in the age group nationals before, but it is her first finals day. So what pressure do you think that adds for the players, especially the young players that may not have been in this position before, and what advantage does that give Tintin, who's been there, done it, and got the titles?
Yeah, I think for Tintin, she's very used to finals day. She's used to competing at kind of international events as well. So I think for her, this is maybe just that next match. I think for Ella, again, it's her first finals day from the singles. So for her, the walkout, everything is different. Playing kind of a single match, no other matches, so that pure focus on this one. But I think for Ella as well, she's had a wealth of experience from a youth perspective, and she is an absolute fighter. I've been in her corner coaching her, and she is someone that will just keep going until the match is over. I know nerves is always a big one, but I think she's settled into this first set. She's trying to do the right thing. That ball just catching the edge there. But I think it's great experience to see kind of the senior versus the youth. Tins and Ella have both played in the same team at the European Team Championships. They were actually part of the team that qualified. So yeah, they know each other well. But I think just for Tins, that experience will keep her calm.
Yeah, definitely. You speak there about experience and international experience, both playing in the same team at the European Championships, where by right they qualified for the ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championships. And if you do not know, that will be coming back to London, the birthplace of table tennis, from the 28th of April to the 10th of May. And Evie, how exciting is it here in venue today, live in Nottingham, where we'll crown 7 champions right on the show court, but we'll also announce the England squad live in venue and on the stream too. So if you are watching at home, please drop a like and subscribe. Make sure to not miss that moment this afternoon where Gavin Evans, Director of Performance, will announce the England squad for the centenary ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championships.
Oh, very exciting. I think the fact that our women's team qualified by right for the World Championships, and they now, alongside the men's team, get to play on home soil with a home crowd. Some incredible matches. I know the women have France, the men have China. What incredible matches that people, whether you play table tennis, whether you don't play table tennis, to come and see is, yeah, absolutely. If I couldn't recommend it enough. If you haven't got your tickets already, get your tickets, because they're going to be some great matches to see.
Perfect time of the year as well. Maybank holiday weekend coming up. England men's team taking on the reigning champions China in front of the home crowd. What more could you ask for? These young players, and you know, you mentioned youth first experience there, Tintin versus Ella. Even Tintin, the oldest player in the squad, she's still under 30. You know,
yeah.
A lot of teams have got a lot more experience, but that youth could prove absolutely pivotal. And looks like youth is prevailing at the moment. Ella Pashley takes the first game 11-5.
I think that Ella is just using that pace. She's got incredible speed. And she's quite tall, so sometimes it doesn't look like that, but there on those shots you can really see she's adding a bit of pace and putting Tins under pressure.
Yeah, definitely. I think one of the things that she was working on earlier with Coach Ollie Timberland, practice partner in practice, was getting switched, that 1-1, because Tintin, I think, wants her away from that backhand. You know, you mentioned there the pace and the control Ella's got. She's one of the best players in the English women's game at that kick-to-kick.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've been on the receiving end of some of Tins' shots, and they are really tricky. So I think absolute credit to Ella there for really kind of staying calm, being ready. You can see that she's on her toes. She's kind of ready for that next point. And again, Tins probably not too phased the first set, and I think we've seen obviously Sophie won the first set.
Yep.
Tia came back.
And Larry Trump-House.
Yeah, Larry as well. So I think obviously it's
Second
great
game,
to win that
Ashley,
first
serve,
set, but
level.
it's also a number of sets to go,
Level.
and Tins's experience will probably help her a little bit here.
Tintin Ho, definitely no stranger to a comeback. Last year when she won her 7th title, that record equaling title, she actually came back from 3 to the good against Tiana Yu. Never gives in, Tintin Ho. Back on her old stomping ground here at the University of Nottingham. Newly qualified Dr. Ho.
Yeah, the absolute credit to her for balancing competing internationally, competing for England. We had the qualifications for Paris as well, where she just narrowly missed out for a spot in Paris, whilst also studying. It's just phenomenal. Absolute respect to her. I think here Ella, though, just looking, she's really trying to pin Tins down that backhand. I think she knows the difficulties that Tins plays on the forehand with the pin pause, and you can see here that she's just trying to play it a little bit more to the backhand. Great dig from Ella there, and just missing, but you can see, I think that looks like the game plan that she's got with Ollie.
It's a clever game plan, really, isn't it? Because then, if Tintin is under pressure and Ella continues to have success pinning her on that backhand, Tintin has to do something different, has to look to step around and play that forehand to get those pimples in that Ella might be afraid of. But that then also opens up Tintin on the wide forehand, and Ella's backhand down the line, she could capitalise. So maybe a good strategy that Ella and Coach Ollie have put together.
Yeah,
Tintin
definitely.
looks to be back in this one.
Yeah, and you can see there, I think the last few shots she just played a little bit more to Tins's forehand, and Tins has been ready for it. So it is tricky playing against an experienced player from Ella's perspective, sticking with that game plan. Sometimes it might feel like it's not working, but actually it isn't. Brilliant. The experience there from Tins. Ella just looked like she kind of got a little bit stuck and didn't step into that last shot, but some great rallies already, and we're only a game and a half into this match.
Two six.
Bit of a different receive there, and she actually got a ball that sat up quite nicely. But as you mentioned, Tintin uses that short pimples on the forehand, so that ball doesn't quite come through just as much as if it was a normal rubber.
3-6.
That ball sat up, and Ella just top edge, missing her timing.
Yeah, it just looks, I think from Ella's perspective, just a little bit around the timing, not rushing the ball or not taking it too late. You can see here, Tins is putting her under a bit of pressure with this backhand, and Ella looks like she's just starting to rush it. So probably whether it's a timeout or whether it's the next set, Ollie just trying to get her to slow that ball down a little bit more, not making the mistakes.
Something I spoke about quite a lot on the commentary this weekend is that variation, and that's something Tintin has naturally by using 2 different rubbers, but also years of experience and knowing how to win a match, building a point, building a rally. You know, Tintin really slows that ball down on the backhand, then goes a little bit faster, accelerating into that ball. And it's something she's really using effectively in this second end. Yeah, absolutely. Tins is such a calm player, obviously. Very lucky to play with her in the doubles, and she's probably one of the calmest players I've ever played against. It actually helps me with my nerves playing with her. But I think for Tins here, it's just showing her experience, like that flick on the ball there, really kind of getting Ella out of position. And yeah, there we go. She takes the second set. I think just forcing Ella to make some mistakes and rushing that ball. So hopefully Ollie's having that minute chat with her, just kind of reiterating the game plan, and again trying to keep that variation and keep that placement for Ella. Yeah. Tintin Ho, the 7-time English senior national champion, currently locked up at 1-1 against Cleveland's Ella Pashley, her first time on finals day. Tintin Ho actually not dropping a game so far in the competition in the singles event, so that would have been the first end that she dropped to Ella all weekend. Fantastic display on your screen right now as we take a look at some action replays. Evie, tell us what does Tintin have to do now where it's 1-1, what changes mentally but also in the tactics as well to try and stay on top and push forward? I think mentally
Tins is in a great place. Just, again, we keep saying it, but her experience of not only the national championships but just internationally. So I think from that, she's just staying calm. You can see she's kind of on her toes, being ready for that ball. And I think tactically for her, it's actually keeping that variation against Ella. So I think Ella is very good when it's kind of fast paced, but when you change the slight placement and speed, Ella's struggling. So I think for Tins, just kind of being solid in that game plan, and like knowing that Ella's going to get the ball back, she's going to be wanting to try and win the point. So just staying calm as well. Oh, great placement from there. Yeah, and again you can see there that Ella's pinning her down the back end and then really kind of capitalising on a bit more of a target that she can use down the line, and really successful there.
Fantastic heavy spin there. You mentioned Ella's great at that quick game, but that slow and spinny ball just was enough to make Tintin make the error.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for Ella as well, like I think she's in the final later for the doubles, so
yeah,
it's an incredible experience for her. And I think when she's playing against the likes of Tintin, she almost has a bit less pressure, so that she can actually kind of relax into it. You can see there, like Tins is trying to attack her back end, and if Ella isn't ready for it, it's kind of going off the end of the table. But I think for Ella, just keeping that game plan, like using that variation, will be key.
I really like that receive where she comes in short form and comes around the ball. That's something I try and teach to my players, using that wrist coming around the ball, just creating that angle that's a little bit more difficult. You know, if the ball sits up for Tintin with the pimples that don't get quite as much grip, she plays that really flat forehand, as we saw just a couple of points ago, rifles it past you.
Absolutely, and that receiver serve is so important. You saw there, that placement that Ella had and that heavy backspin, especially in the girls' game, is so key. And I think it, especially on the international stage, wins lots of points. But again, Tins using those pimples, you saw her there just kind of switching and using them. It's really difficult. It is difficult, and I think for Ella, just being on her toes a little bit more and kind of making those adjustments, predicting maybe what Tins is going to do.
Lovely forehand there from Ella cross court. That spin up from Tintin just a little bit too short over the table. Ella able to step in and put that ball away.
Yeah, it looked like, obviously, again, using the pimples, she kind of didn't put that pace on the ball, and that's probably Ella's favourite shot there, that she can actually... Oh, unlucky there. Yeah, she can actually capitalise on that. But great recovery from Ella there, catching the net, being ready, and just top edging that last ball.
You know, that little bit of fortune just turned the tide there in Tintin Ho's favour, but it is very fine margins on finals day. Every match so far, each player's had a chance to win their match. They've been in the game, they've been competing. And that's one of the things I think you tell young players like Ella, isn't it, if you were the coach in the corner. You know, stay with her as best you can. Keep that pressure on, because if she does start to run away with it, it's your first finals day, you're going to feel worse. That pressure sets in a little bit more. You try and play a little bit better, and that's when you force the mistakes to happen, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And as you said, you're playing in front of a crowd now. It's the only table that is where the action's happening. There is a lot of different factors that build into this, but I think for Ella, again, I see her train, I see her playing matches. She just plays with absolute grit, and regardless of whether she's up or down, she's trying to do the right thing.
And it's balls like that last one, you know, she's done the hard work. She's got Tintin, one in the middle, one out wide. The ball's sat up and she's just not able to put that ball away. And it is that tiny little bit of experience sometimes.
6-8.
You know, your eyes light up, you've got the opportunity, you think you're just 1 point behind then, and instead you make a mistake and you're now 3 balls behind.
Yeah, but again, great shot from Ella there. She almost did the exact same shot, but it paid off this time. And
7-8.
Brilliant down the line, slow ball from Ella there. Actually looked like it caught Tins out a little bit, and the block going off the end of the table.
Nine, 7.
Some brilliant rallies here. I think showcase for just the minimum matches of what's to come at the World Championships as well. But yeah, Tin's taking a 2-point lead, I think, in a quite an important set.
9-8.
Receive from Ella there. Comes in elbow nice and high on that banana flick. Straight on the attack, taking on that front foot. Just thought that receiver was a little bit high, didn't quite read the spin. The ball sat up, and Tintin actually elected not to go for that bigger forehand, just played the ball on the table and forced a mistake out of Ella. And sometimes that's good enough, isn't it, Eva? You know, you don't have to hit the ball past someone to win the point.
Yeah, definitely. I think again that shows Tin's experience that she doesn't need to. She doesn't need to do too much. Just kind of forcing Ella to make the mistakes. But again, Ella's kind of countered back and said, "No, I'm gonna make you force you to make the mistakes as well."
Fantastic rally. And Ella just wasn't quite aggressive enough on that switch. The ball sat up. Tintin Ho used that experience. 1 point needed, and she took it. First time of asking to win the third game. Tintin Ho leads 2-1.
It looked a little bit like Ella thought she'd won the point on that switch, and again, Tins was almost there, ready for it, and it just caught Ella out a little bit. But again, another close set. I think just apart from a few errors, it could have gone either way there.
And that's the pivotal moment, isn't it? We speak about fine margins. You can't let somebody like Tintin Ho have any chance. You know, if you've got an opportunity against a player like Tintin Ho, the #1 seed, just like yesterday, Tom Jarvis, Shaquille Webb-Dixon, men's singles quarter-final. Any chance you get where you're in a position to take that lead, you know, Shaquille at 2-1 up, had that chance to step in and really put Tom under more pressure. But once these players that play on the world stage on a regular basis have that experience in key, huge tournament moments, they know how to win.
Yeah, absolutely. And for someone like Tins going towards making history today, that's probably a bit of motivation as well, that she's wanting to close out this match as soon as she can, saving energy. She's got potentially three finals that she could be in, so a lot of matches still to go for her.
One love.
And I think as well, the way that Ella plays, like Tins has to be switched on, ready for that ball every point.
Interestingly, I was catching up with Tintin earlier this weekend. We've known each other for a really long time, and I think every Nationals I ask her, Tintin, how are you feeling? You know, is there any pressure? Because it seems every year she's going for a different record. One year it was a 50th national title. Last year it was record equaling. This year record breaking. You know, when's this girl going to be knocked off the perch? When is somebody going to come along and say, look, I'm here now. This is my moment. Could it be Tiana Yu this afternoon? She was close last year. What work are the players putting in, Evie, in Sheffield, and what are they doing to prepare for moments like this?
Yeah, absolutely. I think the work that they do with not only us as a performance program, but also the work that the coaches are doing in the clubs, like it's brilliant. I think I said to Paul in some of the previous matches that the space that we have in Sheffield is just world class. Like we want to give coaches the opportunity to kind of come in and see what's happening behind the scenes, because it is just magic, obviously under the guidance of Gav Evans, John Murphy, Carlo Agnello, like incredible coaches, a wealth of knowledge, and I think we see that in the players. We see that with, obviously we've now got head coaches for each of the age groups, with Charlotte Carey, Ben Barlow, Anthony and Paul Drinkle coming on board to guide the junior boys. I think it's the wealth of knowledge that those coaches have, and just seeing the players responding to those coaches, the behaviours that they're installing, the culture that we're building is not only a youth but the seniors. It's just phenomenal, and like I'd recommend any coaches that are wanting to see that and be a part of it, like speak to us, because it's really difficult to describe, but like I think whenever I'm there, it's just world class, and you can see that the work that the youth are doing, challenging like last year, challenging for potential qualification to the top tier for European youths, challenging for medals.
Junior boys actually qualified for Tier A.
Absolutely, and I think that's just credit to the work that the players are doing, the coaches are doing, but also the club coaches. Like they're seeing the coaches, the players on a daily basis, and like the grind and the work that they're doing, it helps us on our journey, and we get to see Ella, who's still a youth player, challenging Tintin, but then also at European Senior Championships, being a part of the team and seeing that experience. And there's some great shots from Ella, like really kind of pressuring that backhand and overcoming Tins there. I think you enjoy coming to Sheffield when we get to see the behind the scenes bits.
Yeah, definitely. I think Sheffield's a really amazing place, you know, to have so many performance sports in one under one roof. I think it just motivates you even outside of table tennis to have the England badminton setup and the boxing and everything else that comes along with it. I think that elite mindset as an athlete, for young players that are watching at home or that are here in the crowd, I think it's really good to see if you ever get the opportunity to go along, or events like this, or the ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championships, those type of events, just to understand what goes into competing at the elite level, that mindset, how the players keep themselves calm, how they prepare, is really important, not just to your game, but development as a person as well as an elite athlete.
Absolutely. Some
huge
great
moment
rallies. Yeah, it's brilliant rallies, and just seeing that movement from Tins. It looks like she's got her ankle taped up a little bit, so hopefully it's not too much.
Tintin's had that strap for a while. She's had it strapped all weekend and had it strapped in the last couple of feeders, where actually she's already made history in the last 2 weeks, where she and Connor Green became the first ever English pair to win a WTT mixed doubles final out in Dusseldorf. The week after was in the final once again in Otterchek.
Brilliant.
And it is just it is reflective of the programme that you guys are installing in Sheffield, Evie, so huge congratulations to you and the team.
Oh, it's the coaches and players that are doing the work. It's brilliant to see, and I think when you look back from a few years ago, like us just starting to get the later stages to now, like every week we're talking around semi-finals, finals that we're reaching, the work that the coaches are doing with the players and seeing the players go on that journey. It's just credit to everyone involved, really.
A little bit of fortune there by Tintin brings up 3 game points. And she's done it. She races into a 3-1 lead on the show court here on finals day on the Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships. While the players go for a break with their coaches, regather their focus, rehydrate, ready to go again. Evie, obviously we spoke quite heavily there in that set about around the coaching programme at the elite level, but obviously something really new and exciting that you've been heavily involved in, the new coaching assistant qualification that's now live.
Yes.
Evie, tell us about the restructuring of the coaching system and why that's so great, especially around the CPD.
Yeah, it's. I think I said to Paul, it's incredible to be heading up the coaching pathway, and I think the work that we've done to really hopefully recognise the work that coaches are doing in different environments, not only the high performance or the talent, but actually in the school, the community settings. And with our new qualifications, that is now included. Coaches get bespoke training depending on which environments they're working in, and that also goes across the theme of the CPDs as well. We have, I think, maybe 3 or 4 CPDs every month that are targeted at different coaches. The work that my team have been doing in preparing those CPDs, and they're all available to register on Sport 80 on the website. And we're so excited. We're just at the start of our coaching, our new coaching structure, but we've got so many things that we want to bring in and bring coaches on this journey with us. So, yeah. I could speak all day about it.
Love one.
So if you are interested, head over to tabletennisengland.co.uk, where you can find all the latest information around coaching, officiating, performance, and everything in between. But right now, back on table 1.
Love one.
Tintin Ho leads 3-1 as she searches for a record-breaking 8th senior national title here at the Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships 2026.
You see there, you don't normally hear too much from Tins, but that kind of fist grab there, I think at the moment it's turning in her favour. Just again having a 3-1 lead, it's a bit of a cushion, and I think she can really kind of focus and know that she's edging towards kind of that first final that she's going to qualify for. And again, like Ella, just that little bit of lack of experience in these pressure situations, really holding her own, but I think Tins here is starting to dominate the rallies just a little bit more.
But you know, it could have been a different story at
Absolutely.
10-9 in that
2-3.
third end.
Yeah.
Ella, if she was able to go 2-1. You know, it's easy to say it could have been a different story. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah.
But Tintin Ho, there's not many more players in this tournament that have experience at this level. Even in the men's game, you know, Sam Walker's been around a lot longer than Tintin Ho, is competing at the highest level, but never been able to quite get over that line and take his first senior national title. But now, after securing his place in the final, obviously lots to look forward to as the day goes on. 7 national champions going to be crowned today, whether that's in the para class 1 to 5 event, the mixed doubles, the women's doubles, men's doubles, and those are all important singles finals which will see us close out the day. Will it be Tintin Ho versus Tiana Yu? Or does Ella Pashley have something left in the locker to change the tide in this match? Let us know in the comments who you think will lift this year's Mark Bates Limited senior national title.
I think yesterday was a prime example of
5-4.
Sam going 3-0 down against Andrew Bagley, and maybe some people thinking, it will be over, and comes back and wins, and now secured his place in the final. So anything can happen. It was
a tough draw for Sam, wasn't it? You know, to face Andrew Bagley, the only other player in the men's draw that does have a senior national title under his belt, in the quarter final. It's really difficult. We saw last year Andrew topple Paul Drinkall in the quarter final and stretch Liam Pitchford all the way in the semi-final. But then I was saying earlier to Carlo Agnello, the England senior coach, sometimes when you are going to get this success, when you do win a big title, luck has to be on your side. You have to come close to losing it. Everything has to fall in your favour, and maybe that's what Sam needed to say, this is my chance now.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think Andrew is probably one of the fittest 43-year-olds table tennis players that we know. He has a wealth of knowledge, and I think last year showed that he took pitch very, very close, and it's one of those that, again, that experience and knowing what to do and kind of being confident with that game plan. I think here we've just had a timeout on Ella's side just to hopefully try and change that momentum. But the experience that Tins has, she's been in this position many times. She knows that she needs to close this out now, and I think that's what she's doing. But
that's nice
Ella
there from Ella.
She's standing her
backhands
ground.
Down the line. Tintin trying to recover quickly, and you mentioned earlier about that ankle being strapped off. Something I talk about quite a lot with a lot of youth players is when they are out wide on that forehand, pushing off that right leg to recover, buying that extra little bit of time. And Tintin may just have a problem there, with the right leg. If that is something Ella can't exploit, after 2 more finals in the mixed doubles and the women's doubles, can Tiana Yu, with those pimples down the line, trying to catch Tintin out that way? Who knows? Stay tuned and find out. We're live all day here on the Table Tennis England YouTube channel.
Great time out from Ella. I think she's 5-4 down, now 7-5 up. So,
and we see that forehand push again.
6-7.
And even there, she's made the mistake, but she's trying to do the right thing. It was just again that little bit of timing, but great game plan from Ella there.
Knowing Ollie really well, training with Ollie at Grantham College for a number of years. It's great to see Ollie now in a coaching role at Grantham. Something maybe I never thought at one point I'd ever see. But Ollie's doing a fantastic job, and sometimes you need a coach in that corner, don't you, just to calm you down. You can still do this.
8-7.
And Ella really does believe now, I think if you'd have asked Ella yesterday, does she think she could beat Tintin Ho in the semi-final? Ella's really, really down to earth. She'd probably say, I don't think I could, but right now when you're on that court, anything can happen on finals day, and she's certainly got the game to do so.
Yeah, absolutely, and from both sides, obviously Tim's dad's in the corner, and Ollie working with Ella very, very closely. They know the players, they know what's needed, the approach with these players that's needed. Both taking you can see Tim's dad's got his clipboard and making notes, whereas Ollie's very relaxed, but again, knowing Ella, that's what she needs as well. So I think it comes down to that player-coach relationship, knowing the player, knowing what they need, and there again,
it's a fantastic switch.
Playing Tim's wide and setting her up for a 1-point lead at the moment.
Again, that forehand push
10-8.
pays off this time. It's really clever from Ella Pashley, coming round the side of that ball, catching the ball as soon as it bounces to take that time away from Tintin, where with those pimples that she uses on the forehand, the ball sits up and gives you that opportunity to play. As long as Ella's on it, recovered and gets her timing right, that she's in charge then.
10-9.
And it's interesting because at the start of the match, Ella was playing predominantly down the backhand, really trying to pin Tins, whereas now you can see that she's starting to play a little bit more to the forehand, trying to catch Tintin out. So you can see that throughout the game plan changes, and that is a phenomenal shot from Ella.
Go to Pashley.
Ella Pashley there. Fantastic backhand down the line, just taking a little bit of pace out, but getting the angle right, you know, exploiting Tintin down the line on that backhand, actually stepping across more to the middle of the table so she can get that wider angle, as we see again here, as we look at some replays.
I think if we'd said at the start of this set, probably looking, I think we said it was leaning more towards Tintin, and it just shows that when you get that game plan right, it changes the momentum of the whole match, and rather than Ella losing 4-1, she's now closed the gap to 3-2, and again, if she can do this in this next set, who knows what could happen.
It's been a fantastic weekend of action here at the Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships 2026. We'd just like to say a huge special thank you to our title sponsor, Mark Bates Limited. Mark and team have sponsored the National Championship since 2020, and the action here at the David Ross Sports Village would certainly not be possible without Mark's support. So whether you need 5-star coverage for your home, travel or mobility equipment, Mark Bates Limited have got you protected with award-winning customer service. Make sure you check out the Insurer app, displayed there on the floor, on the barriers, and available on Android and Apple. As we rejoin the action with a huge rally in this 6th end. Tintin on the back foot. You don't really see Tintin away from the table that far on a regular basis. Tintin tries to stay at the table, playing quite sharp shots.
1-all.
I think that's definitely a tactic that's been working for Tintin, the backhand flick, especially changing the spin and the speed. Tintin able to use that wrist a lot more than other players, using that pen grip as opposed to the shake hand grip.
You can hear almost like the effort that the players are putting into shots, trying to add that little bit of extra power on there.
What a rally.
Oh, phenomenal from both players.
Ella Pashley there, just making that mistake off the end, and it was actually Ella that was taking the initiative, switching Tintin. Tintin just holding to the backhand. Saw her in the practice before, playing free to backhand with Josh Bennett, and that practice has proven worthwhile. Tintin now taking a 3-2 lead. You can just see her giving a bit of self-praise there, pumping herself up for the next point. Great angle. That's fabulous play from Ella Pashley.
Oh, brilliant.
So unlucky to lose out, isn't she? It's such fine margins, and you can't help but feel like if Ella can make them balls, this game could be going to a 7th and deciding end.
Yeah, you can see there. I think Ella was just see a little bit of excitement where she's trying to hit that ball a little bit faster, and Tin's caught her off guard. But for both players, brilliant rallies. And you can see like Ella just in the last set, in this set, just the calmness to her. Just every shot, just really focus on what she needs to do. And I think that's absolute credit as a 17-year-old with that maturity is great to see, and will support her years down the line with further success as well.
You can see Ella in the green shirt, Tintin in the black. Ella sponsored by T-Sport. Huge thank you to T-Sport, also our equipment sponsor for the Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships this year. Players competing with the Butterfly R40 3-star ball. Ella using Butterfly equipment from head to toe. But it is Ella that is on the losing end so far in this 6th set.
It's brilliant rallies, and it looks like she's really close to almost doing the right thing and keeping that game plan. But Tins as well, that wealth of experience, she's still there, and I think that's the bit that's just tipping the scale towards Tins' side just a little bit more.
7-3.
You know, and it's fantastic to see seed 1 and 4 both competing in the semi-final. I know in the men's there's been quite a few upsets, but what a performance from both players and everybody in the tournament, especially yesterday. And leading into the ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championships, this is what English table tennis needs. Players to be pushing each other on and really working hard and inspiring each other to play their best table tennis. As we've said many times on commentary, the ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championships coming to London in April. Back where it all began.
8-3.
If you haven't got your tickets already, make sure to get yours now. If you and your friends fancy a day out, top table tennis action for bookings over 9 people or more. The lead booker goes free, so what an incentive that is to take advantage of. And what a day we have coming up. Tintin Ho only 2 points away from reaching the final of the women's singles event, where she could make history, winning her 8th national title.
4-9.
Or could it be a new name on the trophy this year with Tiana Yu? We've also got the England team announcement for the ITTF World Team Championships from Director of Performance Gavin Evans. How excited are you for that, Evie?
Very excited. I'm not giving any spoilers.
It's really hard, isn't it?
No spoilers, but I think the team, can't wait for everyone to hear who it will be. The team will start prepping next month in Sheffield. I think they've got a prep camp competition back into another prep camp, really building up towards the Worlds and then playing. And I think, as we said, it's like playing on home soil. It's just something so special that doesn't happen very often for our players. So actually, whoever is announced and a part of it, like, what an incredible opportunity to be playing World Championships on home soil.
And it's fantastic to see the buzz that's been around the hall here at the David Ross Sports Centre this weekend.
Oh, she's done it.
As Tintin Ho earns her place in the women's singles final of the 2026 Senior National Championships, sponsored by Mark Bates Limited. Tintin Ho in search of that 8th and historic national title. How crazy is that, Evie? 8 national titles for such a young player like Tintin Ho. The record currently held by Jill Hammersley Parker.
Oh, it's incredible. I mean, I remember playing Tintin when she was 6 years old at the junior and cadet nationals. So, like, she's been around for a long time, and I think, like, she's got 3 finals now. So a long afternoon, but what an incredible opportunity for Tins to make history, and
what a career she's had. You know,
phenomenal.
It's just what an amazing year of table tennis for Tintin Ho. She's written history on the WTT stage, the first ever English pair to win a mixed doubles national mixed doubles title, and now she aims for her 8th singles national title. She could also make it a triple. Today.
Absolutely, all whilst being a doctor. It's just phenomenal. I think she's such an incredible role model for us to have for younger girls getting into table tennis. She's just brilliant human being, and as well for Ella, like, what an incredible opportunity to be a part of that. She's got the women's doubles later, so this is almost like a bit of a warm up for her. She'll be back on court against Tintin, so I think it's really great to see Ella again at such a young age, at 17. Both phenomenal role models for younger girls, whether they're just starting or they're in the crowd today. It's just brilliant, and it's just great to be a part of it.
Certainly did herself proud there, Ella Pashley. What we want to know is, what's been your favourite nationals moments from this year and also over the past couple of years? Let us know who you think is going to lift the prestigious trophy here at the English Senior National Championships, sponsored by Mark Bates. Make sure to like and subscribe to Table Tennis England YouTube channel so you never miss a moment of the action. Again, as we lead into the ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championships, lots more coming up, including a huge semi-final between Tom Jarvis, the #1 seed in the men's singles, as he takes on Joseph Hunter, surprise semi-finalist, as he took out Connor Green, the 4th seed in this year's event. Joseph, age 19, from Muswell Hill, a short walk from the Ali Pali where the old ping pong world championships used to be held. Joseph plays for Urban, coached by Urfi Urban, always played there since he started the sport. And Joe actually has a couple of national titles to his name. These all coming in the youth age categories, but Joe is no stranger to finals day here at the Senior National Championships, where he and Larry Trumpauskas actually lost in 4 close games to Drinkall and Walker in 2024. And both boys actually made it through to the singles semi-final today, which is just a testament to the hard work being put in by the junior players and the standard of English table tennis constantly on the rise. Joe and Larry both competing in the WTT Star Contender. Speaking of WTT Star Contender, Tom Jarvis had some huge success at the Star Contender. He and Connor Green combining to reach the men's doubles semi-final. And Tom, the 2-time national champion, no stranger to finals day. I'm very lucky to be joined by Coach, Development and Learning Manager Evie Collier, a colleague of mine from Table Tennis England, and what a pleasure it is to have you up here, Evie, in the commentary box. Tell us a little bit about the action so far this morning and how it's been going.
Oh, we've had some incredible matches, I think. Kicking it off with Tiana versus Sophie, great match. Tiana securing her 2nd final place. Followed by, again, youth player Larry Trumpauskas taking on Sam Walker. Sam kind of building on yesterday's success, getting to the final. And then we just watched a brilliant match, Tintin versus Ella Pashley. Tintin overcoming and 1 match away from breaking that 8th title record. So she's going for her 8th title. Again, Tintin making history, as always in every nationals that she has done. And now we've got a brilliant match, Joe Hunter, just coming out of the youth system, against Tom Jarvis, who, again, has had a phenomenal year so far. Yep.
You know, Tom actually overcame the European youth champion of last season, David Santoshi of Hungary, 3-2 in his most recent WTT appearance. But Joe Hunter, you know, at the European Youth Championships, a fantastic tournament for Joe.
Jarvis.
Not only securing the Tier A qualification for the boys' team, but also reaching the quarter-finals of the junior boys
Joseph
event,
Hunter
getting the furthest out of all the boys. Fantastic, and actually overcoming the former England #1 junior boy Connor Green in the quarter-final by a scoreline of 4-2. Joe Hunter started his last 32 campaign with a victory over Israel Awalaja, defensive player, 3 games to love. And actually in the last 16, he was leading all the way through as he took on Cheyenne Siraj, but only just crossed the line, 4-3, and then really took his chance against Connor Green. A little bit of a different story for Tom Jarvis. Straightforward 3-0 victory and a 4-0 victory over Umer Mathur and Oliver Cornish, respectively. And then came the big challenge for Tom. Took the first game quite easily against Shaquille Webb-Dixon in the quarterfinal, but then found himself 2-1 down to the Fusion superstar. You know, the crowd was on side of Shaquille. Tom, all the pressure as #1 seed. What does Tom have to do today, Evie, to really stamp his mark on this semi-final and the championship as a whole?
Yeah, I think for Tom, it's using his experience. He's no stranger to a semi-final and a final now. And I think someone like Joe he's brilliant, like really great. You saw it when he played against Connor yesterday, really just trying to go for those shots. And I think same as what Tom did against Shaquille yesterday, like keeping that control, trying to go for the placement, not having to do too much and forcing the other person to make the mistake. He's got his dad, David, in the corner. So again, I think just
Tom,
having that source of calmness.
It's red, Tom.
They got off the court yesterday against Shaquille and said there was a bit of heart palpitations, but you would not have seen that if you were looking and watching him in the corner. And Joe, coached by Urfi at Urban. Again, I think Joe's been training at Urban for a number of times. I think he's trains abroad now as well.
Joe plays full time now and really trying to take that next step into this senior game. And I think for those watching at home, 2 great examples of youth talent. You know, Tom Jarvis, was leading in his age group all the way through the ranks, and now has taken that step onto the senior level. He's currently ranked England #1 in senior men's ranking list, you know, with the injury to Liam Pitchford, and a fantastic number of performances from Tom in the last couple of seasons, especially at the World Championships in the singles event. And with that England announcement coming up later today, let us know in the comments who you think deserves a place in the England squad at the ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championships. Could it be Jarvis leading the line?
No spoilers here. But I think just watching and those watching at home, you'll see for this match, both Tom and Joe are using the hex bat.
Cyber shape.
Yeah, the cyber shape. So slightly different compared to the traditional round bat. Yeah. Any information around that, Connor?
Yeah, it gets more surface area, you know. That's meant to be the benefit of the bat. Obviously, it's created by Stiga. Tom been sponsored by Stiga for a number of years.
Joe also wearing a Stiga shirt there as well. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see kind of the difference in this game. And as you said, the likes of Paul Drinkle
First game.
and Liam
Hunter
Pitchford not
to
being in
serve.
the singles this year, I think
Love
it has
all.
really opened up to some of the youth players actually really kind of wanting to stamp their name in, throw their name in the hat and get to the later rounds as we've seen with Larry and with Joe now.
But what a fantastic opportunity it is for every player in the draw. You know, this year, for the first time in a long time, the qualification event being on Friday, you know, you couldn't go anywhere in the hall. It was shoulder to shoulder. It was like being at a concert. It was absolutely rammed in the hall. Fantastic atmosphere. That carried into Saturday and I think helped create some of these upsets, you know.
Yeah,
a
absolutely.
lot of support for the underdogs, and the youth talent always seems to get the support. And as they should, you know. It's a massive task reaching the finals day of the English National Championships.
Yeah, definitely. I think having the qualification on the Friday was a great idea. Obviously, previously it's been the beginning of the year and then building into the nationals. But I think having that qualification just added that excitement. I mean, sat from above watching the Friday matches was just brilliant. Like you couldn't move down the spaces between the tables just because people were there watching it. And you had some great matches like the likes of Lorestas against Kasper Puauer and seeing everyone swarming around those tables. And I think that did build into the excitement because you didn't know who was going to get those last few places in the latter rounds that started yesterday. And I think building the momentum, there was some incredible matches, and someone like Joe as well, like coming in and challenging against Connor and that it's just been brilliant to see, and I think it's added to that excitement of the nationals.
Tom off to a flying start here. 5-2 up now with that fast long serve into the backhand. I think it's really important for Joe that he just tries to settle into this one if he can. You know, Tom's no stranger to matches of high importance, competing at the World Championships on table 1 on the show court there in front of a huge crowd. Taking on Lian Jin-kun, losing out 4-2 in Doha, and actually really pushing the Chinese national team player. Whereas for Joe, this is his first finals day in the singles event, so really important that he just tries to stay with Tom, and hopefully when he does earn that chance, he can take it and put the England #1 under some pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Tom's had a phenomenal year. I remember us as a team watching it when it was all happening in Doha, and just seeing he went in as a wild card.
The very last player to be given a spot at the World Championships.
I actually was the one that got the email to say that he'd got through and we got in, and so to kind of go from there and seeing him getting in to reaching those rounds is just phenomenal. He's started here really dominant as well, and just recently, I think it might have been Düsseldorf or one of the feeder events, getting to a semi-final as well.
Losing out to Matthias Carlsen just by 2 points, 15-13 in the 5th set.
3-9.
But Tom using that experience here, and you know you can't afford to make the mistakes around the serve and receive, because you've got to be in the rally if you want to win the point. The ball's no good being in the net, and if you do put the ball up high, Tom Jarvis is not going to give you a second chance.
No, absolutely. And Tom just previously when he was serving using his, I say his statement serve, bit of a swing around. I've also been on the receiving end of that serve up in Sheffield when we've done a few interviews, and it is a tricky serve. And I think here for Joe, it's around just not rushing too much, not going too hard on the shots, but just trying to play those rallies with Tom.
If you want to find out a little bit more about the origin of the famous Tom Jarvis serve, you can actually watch Tom's timeout episode with the one and only Evie Collier, who is sat next to me in the commentary box this morning.
5.
Evie, Tom brings up 5 game points there. What does Tom need to do, obviously, to take that next stage on the international level? You know, he's working really hard in Dusseldorf, in Sheffield,
11,
with the rest of the team.
5.
But
Game.
how does somebody like Tom Jarvis keep pushing on? What is it at that elite athlete level?
Yeah, I think, again, it's continuing with that exposure in WTTs. I know his aim is to keep moving up the ranking. I think once you hit the top 80, it gets more trickier to kind of get those points. But I think for Tom, like the work that he's been doing, going from the feeders into the star contenders, aiming to progress more in the grand smashes, and you would have seen with the likes of Anna Hersey, kind of as soon as you reach that kind of top 35, top 32, then starting to get into the champions events as well. And I think for Tom, it's people don't see it, but the hard work and the grind that he puts in day out, whether he's in Sheffield, whether he's travelling to events, like he is incredible. And when you do see him in the hall, I've been fortunate enough to see him practicing when Gav has been in the hall with him, and just seeing the hard work that he puts in, like just you're there, you're wanting him to succeed. And I think for him, it's just now building on what he's done so far, taking the experiences of getting to the last 16 in the Worlds, like building on those bits as we head into really exciting and obviously progressing towards Olympic years. I know for 2028 that will be his goal, to qualify for LA. We've got some great opportunities with now the obviously the mixed team, the doubles, things like that. So he's really got a fantastic chance, and I think it's just absolute credit to the work that he's done the last year, but also just from when he started, like everything. He's an absolute workhorse. Absolute workhorse.
Joe finding it a little bit tough here on the show court here on finals day. Actually doing quite a few things right, getting in first, looking to get on the front foot. A little bit of fortune gets him on the board there. No, Joe probably be hoping that he can continue to get in a little bit. I think it's really difficult, you know, that ball, if it's slightly too high, professional players like Tom Jarvis, really tough to keep up with.
3.
And if you want to play like the pros, you can head over to T-Sport, our official equipment provider at this year's Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships, and find out what all the best players in the world are using.
I think it's been great to see Joe as well, obviously just coming out
3,
of the
2.
youth game, going into senior, living, training abroad, playing abroad. He did a phenomenal job last European Youths. Reaching the quarter-final of the junior boys is incredible
3,
experience for him, and I think he's also built on that. Obviously, beating Connor yesterday was, and I'd say not comfortably, but quite dominantly. He really kind of owned the game that he was playing. So for him to kind of go through the rounds yesterday and reach the semi-final, absolute credit to him as well. And again, this hopefully is the experience that he then builds upon for the South. Obviously, we've got senior events that happen throughout the year, and starting to see the youth players kind of transitioning into that senior team and the caps. What an experience to be a part of, with experienced players like Sam and like Tom, like Pitch and Paul. And Paul now working with the youth boys, the junior boys as well. Like, it's an incredible experience to be coached by one of the most successful table tennis players of all time, now sat in your corner. I think we saw it, Connor played against Paul, and then the next bit Paul's in his corner as well. So it's just great to see.
It's a good
4,
receive from Joe there.
6.
Going out, reading the spin on that jab serve from Tom. Going out wide into the backhand, but just not quite recovering, getting out fast enough. I think Joe's looking to think whether he calls a timeout or not here. I think you don't want to end up too far behind, especially against a player like Jarvis, where their confidence grows and grows and grows as the game goes on, especially when they're winning.
Yeah, and especially I think for Tom, if he goes 2-0 up, that's good for him. Like, I think it sets him in a good position to keep working towards obviously getting the match done as quickly as possible.
5.
It looks like at the moment Joe's just making quite a lot of unforced errors, and that's obviously helping Tom just build this lead.
And when you play against a player like Jarvis with such fantastic receive on the flick, the touch, and the half long, that pressure's on from the moment you serve. Serving is such a weapon. It's the only shot in table tennis that you have full control over, because you start the movement off.
7,
But
6.
Tom forces you to have such pressure, and just like there on that last point when Joe was serving, he picked up that half long. Joe wasn't quite ready for him to do that because he didn't mean for the ball to go long, and then pops the ball up, and it's goodbye point for Joe Hunter, because Tom Jarvis will be giving no second chances here on finals day as he searches for his third national title.
And you see there that quicker serve that Tom just sent in, and Joe actually I think was expecting it to come short, and it went long, and Joe made that mistake. So again, yeah, you can't give too much to Tom because he will capitalise on it.
7, 8.
Nice backhand rally there though from Joe.
That's more like it from Joe Hunter, you know. Take the game on, try and hold the table a little bit more, try and play that ball a little bit earlier, change the pace, change the speed, change the spin. That's the ball he wants to try and find the pocket of Tom Jarvis. That crossover point. Tom's so good on either wing. Like he's mentioned earlier, Tom's an absolute unit. He's a workhorse in the training hall. You know, there's not many players fitter. Get to the position and play the shot like Tom Jarvis. So important that you have your feet planted when you play.
Yeah, just the discipline, and that's something that you see being in Sheffield is translating down to the youth players. Like seeing, I mean, they train alongside Tom, and seeing Tom kind of train in the hall, it's just great to show the youth players like this is what it takes. And again, giving them that experience and inspiration to show them like years to come they could be Tom, showing the new generation of players. I think Joe's done well to hold this game. It's 9-9. He's serving, which is probably a bit of a relief.
A relief, but also like we just mentioned, a little bit more pressure, because Tom's looking to do a little bit more with that ball, but actually just dumped that one in the bottom of the net, and Joe brings up a game point, his first game point of this men's singles semi-final. I think this is a huge moment in the match for Joe. It's a great kicker.
10, all.
And Tom didn't quite read that one quite right, and the ball sat up. Joe, you saw his head just come up as he went for that backhand, which means the ball must have kicked up slightly.
Yeah, I think Joe there tried to do the right thing, but Tom, as always, his experience, he was there, kind of ready for it, and forced Joe to make that mistake.
Oh, that's
11,
a fantastic
10.
backhand down the line. That one's definitely going in the highlight reel. And Joe Hunter with his second game point. You feel like, you know, the first game point Tom Jarvis gets here, he probably will take it. So Joe needs to get on the board.
I think it's been really nice to see. I think we saw it in the previous games. Players are starting to use down the lines a lot more, not just kind of the going cross court, but actually using that placement.
11, all.
Not being able to close that set out though.
Disappointing one for Joe. You know, he's gone with that long serve, tried to get it under the hip, under the elbow of Tom, trying to get him turn on that hip, but wasn't able to follow it up. Great flick.
12.
Fabulous
11.
play from Joseph Hunter. Started the rally with a great flick. Finds that crossover again. Tom just not stepping round quite quick enough, letting that ball drop a little bit too much. You can't afford to do when you're away from the table at this level. Can the underdog pull off a shock?
12.
Chances again, isn't there, Evie? You know, Joe's done really well there, got the first 3 balls of the rally going, set himself up and just not able to take that forehand.
Yeah, absolutely. It's probably good people can't see the reaction. Both of us like slight wince when we see, because Joe's done so well to get back into this set and just not being able to just close that set out just yet. And with Tom serving now, it's a lot of pressure on Joe.
13, 12.
But both of them making those mistakes. The Tom there, just an unforced error. It's going to be a close one. I think absolute credit to Joe for getting back into this set.
And he's done it.
He's done it.
12.
Joseph Hunter,
Game.
how many game points do you need? Keeping us on our edge of our seats up here in the commentary box, and I'm sure the players are keeping you entertained at home, so be sure to like the live stream and make sure you're subscribed to Table Tennis England YouTube channel, where you can watch plenty of interesting action as we build into one of the most historic moments of our prestigious sport, the ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championships. And not only is it a World Championship year, it is the 100th year of table tennis. So to be back where the sport began, in London, split across the Copper Box Arena and OVO Arena Wembley, what a moment for English table tennis. And what a moment today, as that England team will be announced live here and on the live stream. So don't go anywhere. Tom Jarvis versus Joseph Hunter, set 3 coming up.
Third game. Hunter to serve. Love all. 1. Love. One. All.
Joe with a big start in this game, but Tom with an even bigger roar after he levels up. Nice and early doors. Joe Hunter will be hoping he can kick on now. We saw Larry Trumpauskas earlier against Sam Walker. Got a set on the board, actually took the first game. Wasn't able to get any more. Ella Pashley earned 2 games off England #1 Tintin Ho. So the youth talent certainly is competing at this level. You know, a lot of people are often quick to criticise the level of the players sometimes, you know, if they have a bad performance. But I think overall, Evie, I think the game is growing, you know. We've got a lot more international events coming to the country, so what a time to be involved in the sport. But not only can you get involved in the sport by finding a place to play on our Table Tennis England channel, or by searching tabletennisengland.co.uk, using our table finder to find local tables in the community or local clubs, but also what a time for performance of English table tennis, you know. Joseph Hunter here locked up at 1-1 with Tom Jarvis, who's ranked inside the top 100 in the world. Joe being pushed to the 7th set by Shine Siraj in the last 16. He then overcomes Connor Green, who's beating players within the top 100 in the world.
4.
Alyssa Nguyen beating Mari Baldwin, a player that's played in Star Contender and WTT feeder events just at 13 years old. And you can check out all the results in one place on the Table Tennis England website, updated live throughout the day. Or head to our social media channels, where you can see plenty of highlights, reactions, interviews and everything in between on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, X and LinkedIn.
3, 5.
I think it's been great to see, obviously being a part of the performance team, seeing the events coming to home soil. It's always great to have home crowd when they're competing. It's difficult sometimes when they're abroad in China or those kind of less known places, that to kind of have that momentum. I think that does really help. But it's just been brilliant to see that the work the players have put in, and that's a phenomenal shot.
Fantastic angle there from Tom. You know, and what you mentioned, Evie, it takes time, doesn't it, to change a culture and to bring players on a journey. It really does take time. And the Sheffield England Performance Centre, it is fairly new. You know,
Yeah.
it's not been too long since the players have headed back to Sheffield after a long time. But what an opportunity it is for the best players in England and around the world. You know, plenty of times before. Oh,
6.
Oh my wow!
5.
What a backhand down the line. I've
shots.
had to stop my sentence there.
But yeah, you're right. Like we only moved into Sheffield two years ago. 2 years ago this year, and we moved in just before Paris qualifications. So trying to move the program, qualify for Paris, like it's a lot. And as you said, like changing the
5,
culture and
7.
establishing the culture not only across the players but from coaching as well. Like it doesn't happen overnight. Research we've done, it from a player starting to potentially being an Olympian is around 22 to 24 years. That's a long time. And for us, it's really about creating that environment that is right for the players, for them to develop, and
5,
the culture is
8.
there. And I think like Tom is an absolute prime example. He moved to Sheffield. He's had access full time. He's training day in, day out. He has his club in Germany. He's traveling the world. Like it's not the glitz and glamour that maybe some people see. There is a lot of independent travel, like going to events on your own without coaches. And I think it's an absolute credit to the work that our coaches have done, the performance team have done, but also the work and the effort that the players are putting in. Like the youth players studying GCSEs alongside
7.
still competing internationally, like it is a lot, and I think it's just an absolute credit to the players.
But what an opportunity, you know, for all these players to be pushing each other on. You know, Joe Hunter being part of many training camps that I've been a part of in Sheffield, and inspiring each other and challenging each other to drive that performance forward. And, you know, you mentioned
7.
there about how dedicated
9.
you have to be just to have a future in table tennis, but having that centre in Sheffield, our players then don't have to go abroad and get the best training. They can be at home. Okay, they move to Sheffield or they come up for practice, but they're around players of their own age, from their own
8.
country.
9.
You know, it's really great to see, and I think that performance has been reflected on the world stage. Anna Hersey, Tom Jarvis, even Liam Pitchford, you know. Some great performances.
Yeah, and obviously with Pitch being out at the moment, there's still 2
9.
years to go to LA. So I think for all of these players, that's their goal. They want to get to the Olympics. We've got a great opportunity with the doubles, with the mixed team now to qualify, and I think all of these places are up for grabs. And I think the likes of Tom and even Joe now, you've just seen 2 brilliant points from him to bring it back to 9-all. Like it's just brilliant to see.
10.
Just a little bit of a weak receive there from Joe. Didn't really do anything, did he? You know, he just guided that ball out. It's not been held short. It's not been digged out long. He's not really trying to flick out with any venom. And Tom now in the driving seat with serve in hand. Can he get back in front and edge his nose? Put one hand on the trophy maybe. Oh, that's a fantastic reloop. Joe actually looked like he leant out the way and just slinged that one into the forehand. And he was never getting to that ball if Tom did land that one on the table.
No, and I think it was the right idea from Tom. Like he saw the space that Joe had created and just, I think, millimetres.
10.
And it's now
11.
sparked Joe to be
Joseph Hunter from absolutely nowhere, being 1 game down and well down in that second end, fighting back, pinching that second game. Now has an opportunity to take the third.
11.
Can hear the effort into those shots. Tom's really wanting that ball to go on and win that point. And
as we look at the replay there, just a little bit soft on that first block from Joe Hunter. Could he have added a little bit of wrist in that kick? Change the placement of the ball. You see both players are trying to pin that crossover point, the pocket under that elbow, trying to get each other. Oh no.
11. 12, 11.
It's very difficult, very, very difficult.
Just
to put such quality in your serve, keep it short, and then pre-plan what you want coming back. Really difficult, but what you don't want to do is make a service error, especially at such a pivotal moment in such a crucial match.
Tom 12-11 up at the moment. I think the score on the screen was just wrong, and Tom's taken that set 13-11.
Jarvis leads 2 games to 1.
Tom now regains his lead. Both players holding game points in that third end. Joe will definitely think that's an opportunity missed, and I know Earthy won't let him get away with that. Missed serve. Earthy, a fantastic coach, created many a national champion, especially at youth level. Most recently, Dimitar Dimitrov in the under-15 boys event, Pablo Ramirez Rioja, and many other talented players at the Urban Club in Barnet.
Yeah, we've got some great young players coming through. You've got the likes, obviously, of Casper, of Abraham, and we've got an exciting younger group coming through, and that's credit again to the work that clubs are doing around the country to produce these players. I know you coach at Halton, and you've got a great group there, and some potential England
really
senior players years down the line to come.
I hope so. I mean, you just mentioned that it takes around 20 years from beginner to Olympic level, but you know, like you mentioned, the Pathway Development Centre at Halton, it's a fantastic period of time for youth table tennis. You know, especially in the Northwest. That's, I think, in recent years that level hasn't quite been there, but now to have around 7-8 players in the England Hopes squad, it's fantastic. The players pushing each other on, challenging each other all the time. The current England #1 on the rating list, Hayfield Lamb, you know, under 11 boys. I've never seen a 10-year-old play like that from this country for a long, long time. Dimitar Dimitrov, only 11 years old. Okay, London-based, so many WTT youth titles under his belt. Now steps out of the under 11 category and wins the cadet national title.
Yeah, and Dimitar played in the qualification event on Friday, so it's great to see, and hopefully years to come we'll be commentating hopefully on their matches as they play the semi-finals and finals. But I think it's just great to see that the younger players coming through. I think this set, especially for Tom, is really important. Hopefully he can extend it to a 3-1 lead, but as we've seen in all the sets, like it's difficult, and Joe's still kind of wanting to beat Tom as well.
Fabulous backhand there from Joseph Hunter, keeps that elbow nice and high, able to get over the ball, even off the table, and play that reloop strong into the crossover of Jarvis.
Joe's taking an early lead here, 3-0. 3-1 now, but yeah, really strong start from Joe. Oh, great serve there from Tom, closing the gap to 1. I think that the serves is really important in this game. Joe's struggled to read them, so I think for Tom, using that as a bit of a weapon for him is really good. Hopefully, if he can do this serve. Oh, just didn't follow up. Good serve. Joe got it back, and unfortunately, Tom didn't look like he was ready to play the next shot. So Joe extends his lead to 2, so 4-2 at the moment.
Joe, 5-2 lead, fantastic block, and I think that's something I try and teach my players is if you've got that bat high and you've recovered, you've just got a chance of staying in that rally. If that bat was down there, it was literally just because Tom played it at the right place. But if the bat was down and you lift that bat up, that ball's going off the end of the table. So Joe, really good foundation of his game, and so does Tom. You know, you're not going to see Tom Jarvis make many mistakes around a push ball or a touch or that open up. And I think that's what sets these elite level players apart. Their base level is so much higher than those guys challenging them from qualifying.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like when Tom's serving as well, he's got the game plan. He knows what he knows what shot he wants back. So there he's serving a little bit looser. Joe's got in, and then he can follow up with a bit of a faster ball and ultimately win the point as well. So
it's quite interesting, isn't it? Really, you know, Tom really sticks with the one serve.
Yeah.
But we get so much variation between spin, speed and placement. What I've noticed in this game is coming into that short forehand, and that ball kind of bends away because he slightly comes round that ball. And then at the same time, he contacts the ball so low to the table, adding that little bit of wrist and getting that ball to kick at you nice and long. Very clever play. And that's really good play from Joe. Very, very good
Brilliant
table
rally
tennis.
from
You know,
both.
Tom did well to get back into the table, and you thought when he made that switch there, could he have just forced Joe off and capitalised? But Joe stays in the rally really well.
I think across all 4 matches we've had some brilliant rallies. Really good. I've not had any kind of 4-0s or anything like that. I think
And
it's
maybe the rally of the match that we've just
yeah.
seen there, as Tom Jarvis levels for the first time in this 4th end. Both players holding game points in the 3rd end. Joe Hunter could have found himself 2-1 up, but currently trails 2-1 to the number 1 seed, Tom Jarvis. If you want to take a look at all the results over this weekend's Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships, head to our website, tabletennisengland.co.uk.
Let.
Ball
6.
just clips the let as the
all.
umpires call it nice and early.
Seven.
Top edge from
6.
Tom there. A little bit of fortune because Joe did really well with that opening counter
Yeah.
and the switch. Tom apologising there for that little
Timeout.
bit of fortune.
And Joe just calling a timeout just to reset a little bit.
Maybe a wise idea, you know. Could have been 2-1 up, but now 2-1, 7-6 down. It's really difficult. This game seems like it could be absolutely crucial.
Yeah, definitely. I think if Tom wins this one, it puts him in really good stead to kind of close out 4-1. I think for Joe, losing that previous set, being ahead in this set, and now kind of being 1 point down, this could be really important for him. Obviously, it's the only timeout he has, so it's really important that he's used it wisely, which I think is needed. But it also gives Tom's coach
Time.
a chance to give him some feedback and stick to the game plan. I think Dave's been in Tom's corner now most national championships.
It's really nice to see father and son combination in the corner. You know, a lot of table tennis players, their mum, their dad, grandparents, they play the sport.
6.
But for Tom, his dad's never picked up a bat, so
No.
it's really nice to see that he is there, just more of a support role,
Yeah.
encouragement. Because when you're at Tom's level, you know, there's not
7.
much you
all.
don't know about this game.
No, definitely. And I think obviously Tom has the performance team coaches, he has his coaches in Germany, and it seems to work really well with Dave being in his corner for these events, just providing probably a bit of calmness, just someone he can talk to as well.
8.
Brilliant rally.
Fantastic play from Joseph Hunter. I nearly started clapping after that point. That's fantastic. If I was in his corner, I'd be on my feet after that one. Really, really good. Fluid play, isn't he, Joe Hunter? You know, it looks so seamless, his transition from forehand to backhand.
8.
It's really nice to
all.
watch for all those at home. And in venue here at the David Ross Sports Centre.
I think when you watch it on screen, and we're quite lucky, we've got obviously the commentary screen as well as watching it live as well, and just the speed of some of the shots is just incredible.
Watching on the stream doesn't do it justice sometimes, does it?
No, definitely doesn't. Especially when you're down there on that table, it definitely feels like the ball is coming a lot faster at you as well.
So that's why I couldn't encourage people at home enough to get your ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championships tickets. It may be too late to join us here for the Senior National Championships, but when our sport returns back to its birthplace for the Centenary Championships later in April, what an opportunity to be part of such a historic event. Watch the world's best players up close and personal and see who is crowned world champions.
Absolutely, can't wait for it. Just to be on home soil is just, yeah, that's get your tickets now really.
9. 10.
So Tom here got a set point to go 3-1 up. Really important with Joe serving now. It's a good serve. It doesn't allow Tom to get in.
I think what's really credit to the likes of Ella Pashley, Joseph Hunter, Larry
11,
Trumpauskas,
9.
how close these matches have
Okay.
been.
Yeah.
You know, Joe Hunter's now
Jarvis.
3-1
Jarvis
down,
leads
but
3
could
games
quite
to 1.
easily be 3-1 up.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's great. And again, I think where the likes of Tom, Sam, Tins have kind of done it. It's just their experience being in this position already, knowing kind of what that feels like and what they need to do. And I think for Tom now, again, working towards, I think it's hopefully his third senior title, singles title. I think for him, it's just wanting to close this game out, prepare for the final, and then go from there.
It's not only history that could be made in the women's singles event. We could have a new winner in Tiana Yu, or we could have history made by Tintin Ho winning her 8th record-breaking title. But also in the men's doubles event, Paul Drinkle having to withdraw from the singles event prior to the tournament this year, but is competing alongside his partner Sam Walker, the reigning champions. They'll take on Connor Green and Tom Jarvis. Certainly a very, very difficult task. The boys reaching the semi-final of the WTT Star Contender earlier this year. But Paul, an opportunity to become the record holder for men's doubles title won. I think it's number 16. 16 doubles titles.
Love all.
If you're watching at home, that is a game that you definitely want to be watching, because that's those two doubles pairings is going to be a great game. Couldn't call it.
Seed
if you
one
asked me
against
who was
C2.
going to win, could not call it for this point.
One of the games I'm most intrigued to see. Another game I'm really looking forward to is the Paraclass 6-10 final between Will Bailey, MBE, and Billy Shilton. You know, Will's an absolute warrior. I think that's the fairest way to describe Will. Absolute legend, Paralympic hero, gold medalist in Rio, silver medalist in Tokyo, in Paris, sorry. And Billy, a Paralympic medalist himself. And those guys train together pretty much every day in Sheffield, so a fantastic final. And what a showcase for parasport. And a showcase for English table tennis. So thank you all so much for joining us today. So be sure to subscribe and like our stream. Let's keep driving this amazing sport forward. At such an exciting time for English table tennis. It's great to see us take a step in. I know we've done it for the last couple of years, but a step towards other nations and what they do at the highest level of table tennis with the ball patrol boys on the court. You know, how professional this looks and is for the players, emulating what we see at the Champions events and the WTT Finals events. It's an amazing event here in Nottingham.
Absolutely. Every year it just feels better and better, and it's a great chance for us to showcase domestically our players, and then this year the excitement of the World Championships being a month, 5 weeks away. It's just brilliant, and it's great preparation for potential players that have been selected. And I know later this afternoon that will be announced as well.
We speak about finals coming on, and that might be exciting, but what an exciting moment as you could find out live who will represent England at the World Championships if you stay tuned here on the Table Tennis England YouTube channel. Nice inside out forehand there from Joe. A little bit of fortune on the net. Actually didn't even come away with the point. It's so difficult, isn't it, Evie, you know, to win a point against somebody like Tom Jarvis, Sam Walker, the amount of balls you've got to put on the table, one or two just won't do.
Absolutely. They're making minimal mistakes, so it's really important to keep that pressure on them. And here now Tom is extended his lead to 5-3 up in the what could be the last set. Joe's still holding in there, but I think Tom's just getting the edge a little bit, like really not trying to force that ball. And you see there, wide to Joe's forehand, gets him out of position, and then straight down into the middle backhand as well. So yeah, I think Tom's starting to really show his dominance now.
6-4.
Tom just taking his time in the set. See him kind of playing that backhand, knowing what he needs to do.
What does Joe need to do in this moment, Evie? How can Joe change that game? Is it just a case of sticking in there and stop making the mistakes, keep finding that crossover point? Or is there anything mentally he has to start thinking about?
I think mentally he looks quite strong. I think it's more just not rushing. So you see there he's tried to go kind of for a big shot rather than just maybe getting that placement right. And I think for Joe, like, it's great, like with his confidence. Like he's always been a confident player, but I think see with Tom now extending his lead to 3, just trying to kind of stop Tom from getting in. So whether it's keeping it tighter or
5,
that's great play.
7.
Yeah, I think it just caught the edge a little bit.
You can see
but
that Tom's tactic and Joe's is to find that crossover point.
Yeah.
And I think once you've found that crossover point, you can exploit the wide forehand. It's just being quick enough to maintain that quality in the rally, isn't it? Keep that bat high, come over the top of the ball. And it's such fine margin. It's so fast. What you may not see at home if you are joining us for the first time.
Five.
It's just how fast this excellent sport is.
Yeah, so there again, Tom's just kind of played that backhand a little bit slower than what he normally would do, but caught Joe out. So I think again, as we said, like varying that pace.
6.
But Joe is he's still hanging on. He's done a great serve there, forced Tom to make an error. Difficult when Tom's serving now to potentially take it to match point. But yeah, it's been great to see the youth coming through and showing kind of the experience.
7.
Great angle, but that one just clips the edge, and Joe Hunter keeps in this match. Obviously, Evie, we're talking about the quality of the matches all the time and how great this event is. But what would you say to anybody that hasn't been to watch table tennis live? You know, the upcoming ITTF World Team Championships, tickets still on sale, the Nationals next year, other live events in this country as we've got more and more top-class table tennis coming to this country.
I'd just say come and watch. It's such a
7.
incredible sport to be a part of. I started when I was 6 in a school and built my way up, and now obviously working with Table Tennis England. But it's just brilliant to see, and I think the players that we've got are incredible role models for players that maybe haven't even started yet. But just if you can come along, England are playing on the weekends. It's bring your kids.
What an opportunity!
It's such a great chance to see the best table tennis in the world and inspire players to start playing
on the biggest stage possible. What an event that will be!
11.
There it is.
7.
Tom Jarvis into the men's singles final once more in search of his third senior national title. Tom Jarvis, the winner there. Victor by a scoreline of 4-1. Joe Hunter did himself proud. Tom, thumbs up to the camera. All smiles in the Jarvis camp as he shakes hands with Dad, Dave Jarvis. Dave, job done. Congratulations, Dave and Tom. And a huge well done to Earthy and Joe, you know.
Yeah,
fantastic
absolutely.
tournament for Joseph. It goes without saying, he wasn't supposed to be here on finals day, but he took out the number 4 seed, Connor Green, as we take a look at some replays of the best points now. Evie, tell us about Joe's journey to the semi-final, semi-final.
Yeah, brilliant. So for Joe, he beat Israel 3-0. Really close match. I was watching this one, 4-3 against Cheyenne Siraj. That incredible match. And then also overcoming Connor Green 4-2, number 4 seed. Like, it's been brilliant to see, and I think the consistency throughout the event. I think if you'd asked us maybe before, he might not have been in the top 4 of reaching the semi-final, but absolute credit to Joe for the work that he's done this weekend. And we've now got the women's and the men's finals sorted, all ready to go, and history potentially to be made. All
of our finals now confirmed. Lots of history to be played for here at the Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships in 2026. Tintin Hull will take on Tiana Yu in a repeat of last year's final, where Tiana actually started that game 3-0 up. Tintin on the verge of creating history as she chases down her 8th national title. Our next final coming up will be the mixed doubles final, contested between reigning champions Connor Green and Anna Green. They will take on Sam Walker and Tintin Ho, who actually got a bye into the final. They certainly won't have any easy opportunity in this final. So stay tuned as we take a short break and rejoin us for the 2026 Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships shortly.
Let's go, London.
Come on, London.
World Team Championships London 2026.
Tickets on sale now. See you in London.
100 years of table tennis.
Don't miss the action.
Tickets on sale now. See you in London.
See you at
Ovio Arena, Wembley.
Can't wait to see you in London.
Don't miss the action.
Get your ticket now.
London 2026, back where it all began.
And I can't quite lift it over the net.
And Joseph goes long with the third ball, and it's all over. The first senior national title for Connor and Anna Green, defeating TAU and Joseph Hunter by 3 games to 1.
And there it is.
Yeah,
Long chop sides conserved. Congratulations to Jack Hunter Spivey there.
Congratulations there to Jack Hunter.
Yeah, he looked good. He looks back to his something like his best.
Para Class 2 to 5 champion.
Yet another title in the back pocket. There it is.
Done it.
Championship point. Aren't they delighted about it? First national titles for TNAU and Mari Baldwin as they see off the challenge of Sophie Early and Eva Eccles.
Fantastic. A new doubles champions.
New names in the annals of table tennis England history.
Okay, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
It's brought them 4 championship points.
And there
And
it
they
is,
just
first
need
time
the
of asking. Tight around the net.
Well, we weren't going to have a senior nationals without a drink hall medal, were we?
Well, it's definitely put a smile on my face, Paul.
Yeah, Aaron twice has served for the title. Now he's serving to stay in it. And he can't do so. So Billy, having saved 2 match points, takes a fascinating and fantastic 6-8 para class final. 13-11 in the decider. I said it would be close, Dan. It certainly was close.
Yeah, you can't get much closer than that.
And there
And there it is, the historic 7th. The end of a fantastic, mesmerising at times game between 2 wonderful young players. Tintin full of smiles as she goes across, and such respect between the players and the coaches. A little skip of delight from our number 1.
And this is great from your perspective, Gavin, to see this.
Put a foot wrong. Really good.
Yeah.
11.
And there it is. Back's been
A
served.
muted celebration, I think, out of respect to his great friend David.
Yeah. And just all credit to Liam in that final. Dave coming out aggressive after timeout. Didn't do a great deal wrong, but he's hitting to a man in form.
Senior national champion.
What a rally. Oh, that was a brilliant rally.
got to put it away now. Is Connor going to look to attack? Great depth.
Oh, fantastic exchange. Safe against Liam. It's on, unbelievable.
Rally of the match here.
Wow, great point.
A little bit of a banana skin, but I still think Liam will go into this firm favourite. 50 game form can go out the window. Dale will be hungry for his first title. Fantastic rally. 3-2 up. Great rally. That's brilliant. Fantastic. Still going. Oh, good. Yeah.
11.
And there it is. Back's been
A
served.
muted celebration, I think, out of respect to his great friend David.
Yeah. And just all credit to Liam in that final. Dave coming out aggressive after timeout. Didn't do a great deal wrong, but he's into a man in form.
Very beautiful.
Nice. Yeah, really good placement from Tia.
Fought with the best players in the country. Nice experience for them.
Definitely seen the great players in action courtside as well.
A great rally. What's going on? don't think that one will, though. No. Oh,
really good quality on that backhand open.
Oh, it seems to just.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh, look at that.
An absolute speed merchant.
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
That's so creative from back there.
Wow.
Oh, superb. That high toss serve coming in as well, Gav, that you were calling for earlier.
And that's always a sign of belief for me, when people stop doing that.
Kind of goes full circle then. The body language suddenly becomes more internalised.
Wow. And there
it is, the historic seventh, the end of a fantastic, mesmerising at times game between two wonderful young players. Tintin full of smiles as she goes across, and such respect between the players and the coaches. A little skip of delight from our number one. Title today.
Well, I think he's probably the favourite in this match, but these boys are very, very good friends, know each other. Sometimes be a little bit of a banana skin, but I still think Liam will go into this firm favourite.
50 game, form can go out the window. Dave will be hungry for his first title. Fantastic rally. Yeah.
Against the best Chinese in the world. He just recently beat Dmitry Ovtcharov, who is a double bronze medalist.
Master server as well, Ovtcharov.
You
Yeah,
know,
absolutely.
Dave has played Tom and Sam in the quarterfinals and in the semi-final, and they don't.
1-1. And that's unlucky. 3-2 up. Great rally.
That's brilliant.
Fantastic. Still going. Oh, early with John Murphy, national team coach. We said the same thing. As that kind of level goes up, I'm sure you've seen that, Gavin, as well.
Quickly 5 or 6 points or even more strung together.
Absolutely. Wow. Great rally.
That's
Dave
brilliant
back in.
from Dave.
Yeah, fantastic. Let's hope she brings him some good luck. 7-all Pitchford serving.
Yeah, Davis.
He needs to pinch this.
This
Great
is
table tennis.
To his backhand, and to miss that, he'll want those again.
Oh, wow.
Whether or not he's on the wall now, I don't know, but he certainly was when he beat Xu Xin, and he's beaten Ma Long, the greatest player of all time. And
company.
Yeah, me too. 10-7 and serving.
Manchester's a chance, of course.
Great rally. Oh.
Oh.
Wow. Dave away from the... Yeah.
You might learn to do that, because it really is a good serve.
Yeah, and now we see the additional aggression. He's unlucky that time.
Okay.
He opens up the table for Liam's strong backhand. That time in with the forehand.
Oh.
Yeah, forehand. That's what I'd be looking for. Short middle. Yeah. Come on, Dave, get that back.
Be assuming the outcome is as we expect now. He can be mighty proud of what he's achieved here.
Yeah, you see there, he's trying to still put the pressure on him. Great receive.
That's brilliant.
Wow. Great rally. Oh.
Nice one for the headline writers, wouldn't it? Liam and Tintin's both winning their 7th.
Yeah.
Not put a foot wrong. Really good.
Yeah.
11.
There it is.
A muted celebration, I think, out of respect to his great friend David.
Yeah. And just all credit to Liam in that final. Dave coming out aggressive after timeout. Didn't do a great deal wrong, but he's hit into a man in form.
You go for her first.
Tear off to a strong start here.
Yeah.
She looks confident.
Look, I'm not going to say Tintin hasn't been pushed in recent years, and you know there's maybe been just a little hiatus since Maria and Kelly have disappeared from the scene.
I think so, but Tintin she's been there, she's done it, she knows the drill. and she'll be. That's a fantastic exchange.
Wonderful. Oh.
Without a doubt. I think if I was in Tintin's corner, if she goes 6-2 down, I'm calling timeout for sure.
That's brilliant from Tintin.
Oh, wow.
And it's on. What a point. Oh!
Wow, unbelievable.
Yeah, we're certainly lucky to have her. I think a lot of people will share that view. She's tweaked something,
wow.
Tintin.
Yeah. What I've not seen a lot of with Tintin, which opting for this, the more normal.
Wow, what an exchange.
Keep it that way from her point of view, but Tia just hanging on.
Oh, that's
wow.
brilliant.
Looking to kill the point too early. Got to wait for the right ball. An absolute speed merchant.
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
That's so creative from back there.
Wow.
Oh, superb. We had a similar conversation when David saw those 2 game points go, match points go against Tom.
Yeah.
Would it affect him? Because
Well, I'll tell you that. That's good play from Tintin.
yeah, absolutely.
Has an end to play with.
That's really clever.
That's brilliant. Wow. Oh, unlucky for serving. Opened up a little lead at this first one.
This is a great rally. Quick.
Oh,
wow. It's wide.
Wow. 2 for that.
You must remember in all this Tia's age, she's 17, it's hard enough for a seasoned athlete to maintain.
Yeah.
Of course, it's one thing to come up with these tactics, quite another to execute them
Absolutely,
under
Paul.
stress.
Yeah.
And that's always a sign of belief for me when people stop doing that.
Kind of goes full circle then. The body language suddenly becomes more internalised and you
would think
improve. She's got that mindset.
And there
And
it
there
is.
it is, the historic 7th, the end of a fantastic, mesmerising at times game between 2 wonderful young players. Tintin full of smiles as she goes across, and such respect between the players and the coaches.
Game and match home, 4 games to 2.
And there it is, at the first time of asking, absolutely delighted. What's it going to be? Forehand across court is enough. Tintin Ho, 3rd time England national champion.
Dad's nodding. Finish it with the first one, Tintin. She does it. And there we have it. Great game. 4 games to 0. Tintin Ho against Mari Baldwin. And one's enough.
11-8.
Championship point. Tintin, 6 times women's champion. Thank you, Eve.
And there
And
it
there
is.
it is, the historic 7th, the end of a fantastic, mesmerising at times game between 2 wonderful young players. And the team World Cup medal, 3 Commonwealth Games medals in the teams. They've done that for 28 years. And he's won on the ITTF circuit as well. He and Truls Morgaard taking the... What a player he is, Stephen.
He certainly has. He's a very exciting player indeed, one of the best players in Europe. Certainly one of the ones to challenge the Chinese. 4-2 and serving. Yeah, it's well back in there from Jarvis and David. Back and flick.
Game point on the drink or serve.
First opportunity. Great flick from Tom.
Who themselves beat Liam Pitchford actually and his partner Ashley Facey. Tom and David, they have dropped a game. That was in the semi-finals to Connor Green.
Interestingly, Tom signaling what serve he wants David to produce.
3-5.
Sometimes the partner does that, sometimes the server does that. Possibly the float for variation. Yeah, short backspin. Yeah, well done, boy. Oof.
9-10.
Again, we see that straight backspin serve. Tom looking to pick that up. No doubt a short serve again. Yeah, there it is. Oh, wow. Unbelievable reaction replay.
And the team World Cup medal, 3 Commonwealth Games medals in the teams. They've done that for 28 years. And he's won on the ITTF circuit as well. He and Truls Morgaard taking the... What a player he is, Stephen.
He certainly has. He's a very exciting player indeed, one of the best players in Europe. Certainly one of the ones to challenge the Chinese. 4-2 and serving. Yeah, it's well back in there from Jarvis and David. Oh, twice. One of his strengths for sure.
And hitting the white line pretty much as well. A feature of his win over Tom earlier on in the singles.
Absolutely, Paul, that's the way. Back and flick.
Game point on the drink or serve.
First opportunity. Great flick from Tom.
Who themselves beat Liam Pitchford actually and his partner Ashley Facey. Tom and David, they have dropped a game. That was in the semi-finals to Connor Green.
Interestingly, Tom signaling what serve he wants David to produce.
3-5.
Sometimes the partner does that, sometimes the server does that. Spin into the body area. A little bit more spin there. Things weak. And he will stand and trade blows. That one's up in the air. No, just short. Possibly the float for variation. Yeah, short backspin. Yeah, well done, boy. Oof.
9-10.
Yeah, it's a great play. Knows that was the right thing to do. That's a great last minute.
Get in as soon as possible, third ball attack, and sometimes if you're risking the attack early on, you're going to miss a couple.
Absolutely, yeah. Again, we see that straight backspin serve. Tom looking to pick that up. Float that time. Unbelievable. 6-7 down. Oof. No doubt a short serve again. Yeah, there it is. Oh, wow. Unbelievable reaction replay.
It's brought them 4 championship points.
And there it is.
They just need the one.
Tight around the net.
Well, we weren't going to have a senior nationals without a drink all medal, were we?
Well, it's definitely put a smile on my face, Paul.
Yeah, we'll put a smile on Paul's. He doesn't look too happy about it at the moment. He will be, of course. Yeah. And the team World Cup medal, 3 Commonwealth Games medals in the teams. They've done that for 28 years. And he's won on the ITTF circuit as well. He and Truls Morgaard taking the... What a player he is, Stephen.
He certainly has. He's a very exciting player indeed, one of the best players in Europe. Certainly one of the ones to challenge the Chinese. 4-2 and serving. Yeah, it's well back in there from Jarvis and David. Oh, twice. One of his strengths for sure.
And hitting the white line pretty much as well, a feature of his win over Tom earlier on in the singles.
Absolutely, Paul, that's the way. Flick the straight backspin ball. And now we see the walker backhand. It does make it easier to flick. Yeah, that time with a long dig. Yeah, shot float.
1-1. And
correct. Calprine won in the USA. Paul in Spain and Serbia. Yeah, he got married on crutches. He had the hip operation in Germany. He was playing for Werder Bremen at the time that he won the Bundesliga with.
Yeah.
Qualified for the Pro Tour finals.
To Koki Niwa, I believe, in that.
Correct.
But he will mix it up once in a while and take it almost off the bounce as well.
Back and flick.
Gain point on the drink or serve.
First opportunity. Great flick from Tom. Yeah, fantastic.
It is 12-10. The routes to the final where we're watching the early points of this second game. So Paul and Sam in the first round beat Gabriel Achampong and Victor Guangxi 3-0. In fact, it's 3-0s all the way. They've yet to lose a game, who themselves beat Liam Pitchford, actually, and his partner, Ashley Facey. Tom and David, they have dropped a game. That was in the semi-finals to Connor Green. And they had started back in the last 16 with a 3-0 triumph over Shine Siraj and Billy Shilton, who've lost that first game in the final. Find themselves ahead, though, at the start of this one.
Yeah, and there's the Macbeth back and flick. Sam just needs to put herself a little bit longer, I think, to stop David from doing that. We see it again, a little bit longer, a little bit more backspin. And David now serving, 4-2 leads.
5-2.
Paul missed time in that one. Interestingly, Tom signaling what serve he wants David to produce.
3-5.
Sometimes the partner does that, sometimes the server does that. Spin into the body area. A little bit more spin there. Great example of a change of pace being effective. Ball be a little bit inventive. Null. Things weak. And he will stand and trade blows. That one's up in the air. No, just short. Possibly the float for variation. Yeah, short backspin. Yeah, well done, boy. Short backspin again, I would suspect. Yeah, there it is. Oof.
9-10.
Yeah, it's a great play.
Given the quality of the players around,
absolutely.
But never say never.
Yeah, great spin. Yeah, good serve there from Tom. Just knows that was the right thing to do. That's a great last minute.
Get in as soon as possible, third ball attack, and sometimes if you're risking the attack early on, you're going to miss a couple.
Absolutely, yeah. Again, we see that straight backspin serve. Tom looking to pick that up. Float that time. Unbelievable. 2-point lead in serving. Yeah, well read there. What will he follow up with now? Same again.
5-0.
Fantastic shot from Sam. Actually, the foreign topspin from that position.
5-7.
6-7 down. He had to manufacture a shot.
Yeah.
Sometimes it is just about that extra ball. I think it caught Tom off guard.
9-6.
No doubt a short serve again. Yeah, there it is. Oh, wow. Unbelievable reaction.
It's brought them 4 championship points.
And there it is.
They
First
just need
time
the one.
asking. Tight around the net.
Well, we weren't going to have a senior nationals without a drink or medal, were we?
Well, it's definitely put a smile on my face, Paul.
Yeah, we'll put a smile on Paul's. He doesn't look too happy about it at the moment. He will be, of course. Yeah. Title today.
Well, I think he's probably the favourite in this match, but these boys are very, very good friends, know each other. Sometimes be a little bit of a banana skin, but I still think Liam will go into this firm favourite.
50 game, form can go out the window. Dale will be hungry for his first title. Fantastic rally. 3-2 up. Great rally.
That's brilliant.
Fantastic. Still going. Oh,
Quickly 5 or 6 points or even more strung together.
absolutely. Wow. Great rally.
That's
Dave back
brilliant
in.
from Dave.
Yeah, fantastic.
Company.
Yeah, me too. 10-7 and
Manchester's
serving.
Manchester's a chance, of course.
Great rally. Oh,
Oh.
forehand. That's what I'd be looking for. Short middle. Yeah. Come on, Dave, get that back. Put the pressure on him. Great receive.
That's brilliant.
Wow. Great rally. Oh.
Nice one for the headline writers, wouldn't it? Liam and Tintin's both winning their 7th.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships here at what's become the home of the Nationals at Nottingham University in the David Ross Sports Village. Right, down to business. 7 finals, 7 champions to be decided. And we're going to be kicking off with a match between the top 2 pairs in the mixed doubles. Sam Walker, Tintin Ho up against the twins, Connor and Anna Green. Connor and Anna Green are the defending champions. In fact, they haven't played that often together. Often when they were coming through the age groups, Connor would play alongside the older sister Erin. That was a right-hand, left-hand combination. But they came together and won for both of them a first senior national title last year. They beat Joseph Hunter and Tia Yu in 4 games in the final on this very court in Nottingham. But they're up against a pair who know their way around this particular event. So Sam has won it on 6 occasions. Tintin also on 6, not always together. And I can introduce you to one of Tintin's former partners who's in the commentary box with me, Josh Bennett. What do you remember about winning that title?
Oh, goodness me. It was a while ago now. I think maybe 2018, 2019 might have been the year. But yeah, I mean, for me, that was my first senior national title. So it was, yeah, definitely memorable for me. And yeah, I know what it's like playing with Tintin. So, well, yeah, here we go.
If we could welcome onto the court our officials, we have our umpire John Mackey, and he is assisted by Joe Alfwaite. Now, if we can please welcome our players. We have Sam Walker and Tintin Ho. And Connor Green and Anna Green. The ball crew for this match is Jack Hooley and Malik Shamak. And our mascots are Lily Burridge, Lauren Varley, Marine Khan and Hazan Iqbal. Tintin and Sam's route to the final saw them beat Joe Marler and Saskia Key in the round of 16s. The quarterfinal stage, they defeated Andrew Bagley and Rebecca Savage. And at the semi-final stage, they had a walkover versus Christaran and Mari Ball.
So Henry Arthur doing the honours there, announcing the players onto the court with the ball crew, and a lovely moment for the mascots as well, who get to walk on with these current great players of English table tennis. So yeah, as we were saying, Sam Walker and Tintin Ho, they know their way around this event, but we were talking to Josh Bennett next to me. What was it like playing with Tintin then? What made you a good partnership?
Well, so obviously at the time I was at university with Tintin, so I was studying at the University of Nottingham, where this is being held today. And yeah, I'd been at uni with Tintin for a few years at that point, so we'd played Bucks together, I think, potentially that year as well. So you know, we knew each other's styles, and we played with each other quite a lot. So yeah, it meant that we could hit the ground running as soon as we played nationals, and yeah, it was really fond memories for me. And yeah, pleased to have put my name on that trophy with Tintin. And when you play with someone at Tintin's level, you know, I didn't have to do too much. Tintin carried me basically. But no, yeah, it was good fun. So I'm intrigued to watch this one today.
Yeah, we were just saying before the players walked out that Connor and Anna haven't played together all that much growing up, but they obviously know each other very well. Won the title last year. Would you make them the favourites, or do you think just the familiarity of Sam and Tintin, slightly higher level from them?
Well, that's the thing. Obviously, Sam and Tintin didn't play together last year, did they?
Tintin will serve.
So
Anna
coming off the
receive.
back of last year, you'd think that Connor and Anna have got a bit of momentum, but Tintin and Sam, we know, have won it a lot together in the past. So it's going to be a really, really interesting one. And, you know, for me, I'm really pleased to see, obviously, coming from a table tennis family, it's nice to see some siblings playing together, and yeah, it'll be interesting to watch.
I did think at one point yesterday we might end up with 3 pairs of brothers in the men's doubles. You and Jack with Casper and Jakob Pivovar and Hugo and Leo New, and all had some good wins, but
yeah,
didn't quite make it to the semi-final stage.
No, yeah, made it through the first rounds. But yeah, it's tricky. It's really tricky. But yeah, it was interesting to see those two. I think that was the first year they've played senior nationals together as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, have Connor and Anna in the past, have they won the junior mixed
Well,
doubles,
no,
I assume,
actually, that's the thing. Connor played with Erin, which was a right-hand, left-hand combination. So they've not actually played. They've won a lot of national titles between them. I've kind of run out of headlines for the website describing how Connor and Anna have won their parallel under 11s, under 12s, cadet, junior, and all that kind of thing. They very nearly won the junior title within literally 8 seconds of each other a couple of years ago, actually. Yeah, I think Anna was serving on match point a point or two after Connor had won it. But Tia kept fighting back, and in the end, I think Anna took it on about her 6th match point or something like that.
I think I remember the one.
There's the trophy and the medals that they're playing for. We've presented the bronze medals already. That was done yesterday after the semi-finals. Just the finals being played today, so it will be gold and silver later on after this match. Yeah, lovely positive start. Sam pouncing on that one. Tintin, of course, going for 3.
Well, that's what I'm interested in this year, because this is going to be the first time both Sam and Tintin are going to be the first players, I think, ever that are going to play 4 matches on a Sunday here at the Nationals.
It's close, yeah. I mean, Tintin has won all 3 once before, actually, so it's not completely unprecedented, but yeah, it's a lot of
I'm all mean as in,
matches.
because I suppose the mixed doubles hasn't typically been on a Sunday before at Nationals, so she's played the semi-final this morning.
Yeah,
she's due to play the final of the singles, the women's doubles, and now obviously the mixed, and it's the same for Sam.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's going to be new for them, so it'll be interesting to see how they handle that. But
I mean, they're super fit, of course. Will Sam's exertions against Andrew Bagley count against him?
You'd like to think with an evening's resting up, you know, these guys are used to it. The level that they're playing at abroad, you know, the leagues that they're playing in, they're used to big battles like that, and you know, I'm sure he's got his ways around recovering for it. So you know, I'd like to think he'll be okay. But a bit of fast start here though, actually, in this.
Yeah, the twins just fighting back after losing the first point, taking a lead, but Walker just stopping the rot there and clawing it back to a 1-point gap.
3-all.
You'll see Connor looking for this backhand flick here quite a lot. You know, he likes to step round and it's interesting off of Sam's serve. So we'll have to see whether he can do it off of Tintin's in the return leg as well. But yeah, I think we're going to see Connor doing that a lot in this match.
Great
3-4.
placement again. Sam looking to target the corners.
I had many of those hit past me earlier in the singles. So
Yeah, well, I was going to bring that up a bit later on actually, but seeing as you raised it, what was that like playing? It was round of 32, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. So yeah, I thought I'd done well getting out of my group on the Friday, and then I got lucky enough to play Sam in the first round, and I thought I played a really good game, but it just shows that the level difference. Sam was too sharp for me, too strong, too powerful. And yeah, it was tough. I've played Sam a couple times now at Nationals actually, and yeah, this felt like it was the sharpest I felt that he'd played. So yeah, I mean, it looks like he's obviously carrying it across in all the events as well. So
yeah, one of now 6 points to Walker and Ho. Do you see it as a little bit unfortunate? You know, you'd want to get a better draw, or do you see it as a massive opportunity to embrace?
Yeah, I saw it as a massive opportunity. I think for me now, there's every chance that even if I get, let's say, a more favourable draw, I won't necessarily. Oh,
9-3
there from Sam. Brilliant shot. I see it as, I might not necessarily win that first round, and then I'm therefore not going to get the chance to end up playing the likes of Sam or Tom or whoever it is. So actually getting that draw means I definitely get a chance to play.
And of course you would have had a few matches, so you're in the qualifying, you're already in the zone, so to speak. So lots of game points here, 7 of them, and in fact the first one just ends the run. So that was what was that, 9 successive points in fact. From they were 3-1 down.
And nice shot from Sam to finish that first leg there. Or was that brought up game point now?
Oh no, it just crept over, didn't it? Just crept over that return from Connor off the net.
Doing well here, never going to give up. Actually, it'll be interesting here whether they can claw a couple back. And this is where first leg is crucial to get yourself up. You want to see yourself take that early lead, but as soon as it might start to creep to 10-7, 10-8, nerves will start to creep in a little bit more, and it becomes a bit more cagey. So they're doing well here to keep it tight.
Yeah, and of course just a 5-game match, so there's less possibility for coming back if you get an early lead on the board. And the twins really coming back. They won 5 of the 6 points actually in that little set between towel breaks.
I think what's interesting is Connor and Anna can, they play a very similar style, whereas you then look at Tintin and Sam, the fact that Tintin's got those short pimples on the forehand, it's slightly maybe harder for them to work as one and match each other's shots, whereas Anna and Connor can, both trust each other to be following up with positive balls every time.
Can they come all the way back from 7 game points down?
11.
No, they can't. Walker there finding the angle he needed. Connor Green couldn't get across quickly enough, and the first game is on the board for top seeds. Tintin Ho with Sam Walker. Howard not there in the corner. He's been with Sam pretty much every Nationals. I said earlier this morning, I can't remember a Nationals when Howard wasn't in Sam's corner. Charles Ho we'll see later on, I'm sure, with Tintin.
Yeah, Charles coached myself and Tintin when that year that we were fortunate enough to win. Look at that one, that was a horrible
that
shot
was
off the
filthy net. Yeah, Charles is very forensic, isn't he? He has his clipboard and note taking, and I mean, whatever he said to Tintin in last year's women's singles final worked, because she turned it around from, I mean, pretty much a forlorn situation.
Yeah,
it was a curious game because none of the games were actually that close. There was one that was 11-9, but the other 6 are all 5s and 6s, really.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. It was incredible, really, because it looked like she was down and out. But yeah.
Everything she tried, Tia had an answer to, and then suddenly that was completely reversed, and nothing that there was nothing that Tia had the answer to in the second half of the game.
No, it's the fine margins, isn't it?
Yeah. So second game. of this
Second
first
game.
final here at the Mark Bates
Anna
Limited National
Green
Championships.
serving.
Finals day. Anna Green serving.
Anna opting for
One
the
love.
backhand serve. It's interesting, Connor in the first leg was serving forehand serve, but we know Connor, has obviously got a really strong backhand serves, and in the singles he likes to use that a lot. I'll be interested to see whether we do get to see him use that in this doubles, or whether he, favours that forehand shot. That was a lovely forehand counter from him there. There's all sorts of choices that they have to make, and they're trying to stop the opposition potentially, getting in with that flick like we saw Tintin there. But sometimes if you can force them to open up with a flick that's a weaker one. For Connor and Anna, they're so quick, they can quickly counter that, and actually it's a nice ball for them to receive. So
4-love.
Strong start from the twins there, really dominant, trying to get in first, third or second ball even, depending on the serve, of course.
It's been some shorter rallies to start the set, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's
4-1.
Yeah, on the board now. Yeah, Tintin, absolutely remarkable record. I mean, all the way through the age groups, more than 50 national titles, which is just
what it is?
mind-blowing. Yeah, and I must
2-4.
mention Paul Drenkel as well. I wouldn't want to say that Tintin was in a class of her own in that regard. But yeah, over 50. She won her 50th a couple of years ago. And 6 mixed titles and I think 7 women's doubles and obviously 7 women's singles.
How many have Sam and Tintin won together, do you know?
3-4.
Now you've asked me to delve into my stats pack. I think it's 4, but I will need to check that one. She won 1 with you, we know that much.
Yeah, 1 with me, yeah. I'm intrigued, because I think most years she obviously has played with Sam in the past. It's been a couple
Well,
of years
they won it together in 2014 and 2015. And again in 2016.
5-4.
And then we had Paul and Joe Drinkall just came back for a sort of a last hurrah at the 2017 Nationals, which was the first one here actually. I remember that.
Oh, brilliant.
And then Liam and Tintin obviously went. They won Commonwealth Games silver medals together, and just ahead of the Gold Coast Commonwealth in 2018, they teamed up. So yes, Tintin won it, and then you came next, 2019.
There you go. It was, yeah.
And Tintin and Sam won it in 2020. Sam won it with Maria in 22. So lots of different combinations trying out.
I think that's what I love about the mixed doubles though. You do see lots of different combinations, and it's not until you play with each other sometimes that you don't necessarily know, are you going to click, is it going to work together?
Well, I mean, I think a case in point was Molly Patterson and Ismaila Akindia a couple of years ago.
Yeah, you're right.
One out of nowhere and hadn't played together before that tournament, and it just all came together. They caught, that was Liam with Tintin that year.
Yeah.
I found another one, by the way. Sam and Tintin won it in 24 as well. So, it's more than I thought. It's 5 by the look of it.
Yeah, so they'll be desperate to add to that tally, I'm sure.
7-6.
Well, Sam's got 9 senior titles. I don't know if a lot is made of the fact that he's never won the men's singles, but the fact remains that he hasn't in 5 attempts, but 5 final appearances. But he has 9 senior national titles, so that's still a great career. Whatever else happens,
I'm sure he'd like to add the singles to that one, and we shall. Be,
I suspect he'd
tuned
give
in.
back all the doubles ones if he could get his hands on the singles.
Absolutely. Good chance today, though. Really good chance.
Yeah.
Done everything he needed to do to get himself into the position to take it this afternoon. So it'll be a really good match against Tom, I think.
Yeah, I think so. So quite an even second game here, 7 each. Sam and Tintin clawing back from the start. I think the twins won the first 4 points of this game, didn't they?
Connor just popping that one slightly too high. That's where it's tricky in doubles, though, getting in and out quick enough for those short balls, because you've got to give yourself and your partner plenty of space.
7-9.
And if you are too late to it, ball just pops up, and then with the quality of these guys on the court, it's just going to be punished.
Yeah, 2 points there on the Walker serve, so that's put them within 2 points of adding the second game.
7-10.
Connor there tried the wrong foot, Sam, and Sam just about recovered and got back to it. So 3 game points for a 2-0 lead.
10-8.
Tintin just missing that one. That was a nice length serve actually from Anna there. Slightly half long. You know, if you end up serving too short, it's too easy for those guys to receive. They've got so much control. They can choose what they want to do. But just adding that tiny bit extra length can, yeah, make them think about which shot they want to hit.
11-8.
Yeah, there's the second game
to Ho and
as
Walker.
Anna Green sends the ball into the net. So 2-0 to Walker and Ho. Are they going to end the reign of Anna and Connor Green, the defending champions here? We'll be back in a couple of secs with the third game. So top seeds with a 2-0 lead. Josh, while you're here, and this may be the last game we have you here if Sam and Tintin take it, I can't let you go without asking you about a certain motion picture, certain film.
Of course.
I thought I was going to be able to say I'm sharing the commentary box with the star of an Oscar-winning film, but that didn't quite pan out.
Unfortunately not. I know. I would have liked to have seen it win one of those Oscars, even if it was, you know, for anything. It was up for 9 nominations in the end. But yeah, so obviously for anyone listening, I had the fortunate experience of being in Marty Supreme, which hit theatres not long ago, and is a film obviously with the heart of it is about a table tennis player. And yeah, I managed to have my own little role in the film, and yeah, it was absolutely fantastic. And obviously with the build up to Worlds coming up, the release of the film and the hype that it's created around table tennis was perfect timing, really. So you know, there might be a few people here in the crowd that have come off the back of having seen the film and want to come and watch the best action.
We've certainly heard of some clubs around the country having an influx of people who have seen the film and wanted to give it a try, and that's it's great stuff. It's BAFTA award winning. You got some BAFTAs. That's pretty good. So if you could choose then between appearing in the film like that and winning the national mixed doubles senior title, what would you take?
Well, okay, I tell you what, because you said mixed doubles title, I think maybe I'd take the film. If you'd have said winning the men's singles title, then I don't know, that would be tricky.
1-3.
But yeah, I mean, look, honestly, it was the most amazing experience. It was very surreal. You know, I was just constantly pinching myself on set, and yeah, I know how fortunate I've been to appear in that.
2-3.
You said you were just as excited about meeting Timo Boll, mind you. He was also one of the table tennis players.
Yeah, he was out there. Timo was a fantastic character. Loved listening to him, some of the stories he was telling, and it was amazing to meet him as well. And like you say, exactly for the world of table tennis, Timo is a huge name, and you know, probably the equivalent, if you think about it, to Timothy in the movie world. Timo's up there in the table tennis world.
He absolutely is. Yeah, I think was it 7 or 8 time European champion, and obviously world medalist. On the medalist on the world stage as well.
And he hit world #1 as well, didn't he, for a period of time?
Yeah, you're quite right.
3-4.
So Connor and Anna took the first few points, but again, Sam and Tintin are coming back at them.
Yeah, it's an important time now. 4-3, 2-0. We might potentially see a timeout.
I was just going to say, if they lose this point, I think they might well take it. But they managed to win it with lovely placement from Connor.
I always think as a spectator here, you know, it'd be nice to see them sneak a set and just make Tintin and Sam think a little bit more, and yeah, put them under a bit more pressure. But Tintin and Sam so far have
and that last winner by Connor, just to show that you don't always have to hit the ball hard, as you can guide it. Just make sure you hit the space when your opponent's out of position.
Absolutely. I mean, doubles is sometimes when I play doubles, it can you know, your brain hurts by the end of it, because you've got to think about so much compared to singles. Obviously, you know, you're only looking at one opponent and you can see where the space is, and normally you want to play into that space. But obviously in doubles, sometimes where the space is isn't actually where you want to go. Sometimes you want to tie them up. Here we go. Here's the timeout from.
Yeah, and that's the twins' dad, Mark, isn't it, in the corner? What we're looking at.
He's a player himself. I think I played him at a couple of county tournaments in the past. You know.
Yeah, the whole family are. Joe, who's Connor and Anna's mum, will be here somewhere. Gran might be as well. I know she follows them. I haven't seen Erin. I think she may be away studying at the moment.
Yeah, well, it's an interesting. I think Anna's obviously studying here now at uni, so herself and is Tintin finished now? Tintin's finished.
Yeah, Tintin graduated last year. She's not currently kind of using her medical degree because she's having a real crack at qualifying for LA and just seeing how far she can go. Actually, whether she qualifies or not.
Yeah.
Have a real go at full-time table tennis and see where it takes her. But yeah, she is a doctor as of last year.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah. Well, yeah. You think obviously with Anna studying here at the University of Nottingham, but also the fact that they are from Nottinghamshire themselves anyway, probably got a little bit of home support here, haven't they?
Yeah, I would think so.
Let's see whether they can get behind them and try and pull them back into this one.
Yeah, well, the Nottingham University crowd do normally come and get behind their athletes.
Yeah.
Some years there are more than others in the field, but yeah, always a good presence. There's a very strong club here. They tend to do very well in the Bucks competitions. I mean, pretty dominant in the last few years, certainly with when Tintin was around. And
8-4.
Couple of mistakes
Jasmine
there
Wong as well.
Connor, and it's slipping away a little bit here.
Yeah, just 3 points away now from the first champions of the day. And maybe the first of 3 for both Sam and Tintin.
Is that the little bit of luck that they needed to try and claw their way back into this?
Certainly never goes amiss. A little helping hand in a time when you're looking down the barrel of a defeat. What spin was loaded up on that by Connor.
It was a nice pick up from Anna here actually, because that one from Connor caused all sorts of problems.
In fact, it was Anna. Yeah,
absolutely.
Did her a disservice. That was
Came
Anna
a bit
putting a
funny
spin
off Tintin's bat, I think. Lovely.
7-8.
So the comeback's on. Maybe you were right. That little stroke of luck just to get them going again. But we've been here before, and the last couple of games they fought their way back, but Walker and Ho just had a little bit of extra quality at the end. Let's see if history repeats.
9-7.
There's one more point closer. See, John Mackey is the chair umpire for this game. He's assisted by Joe Outhwaite.
Play. 9-8.
Lovely counters. That's what they can both offer. You know, they've got that explosiveness, but pushing long sometimes isn't the worst option if you've got Connor to then be able to follow up with a counter like that.
9-all.
We've seen a few of those actually today. Larry served a couple off. Sam, I think, put one into the net as well. So it's funny what pressure can do. You're trying to keep it so tight that the margin for error is so small.
Yeah, absolutely.
And sometimes I think Larry went with a fast long serve that went off, but sometimes that's worth the risk just to do something different.
Yeah, well, what that typically does is obviously just puts that doubt in well, he's obviously playing Sam. It puts that doubt in Sam's mind as to, right, is he going to come long, even if he, like you say, even if he makes the mistake.
Absolutely.
Sam's going to be, yeah.
So we have a game point here for Connor on Anna, his twin sister's serve. And he's done it.
Game to Anna and
so
Connor.
you've got your wish for a fourth game in this first final of the day. I should just mention we had a couple of presentations before this match, before the stream started, but nice to name check some people. So Mike Watt's Achievement Award is given to the boy and the girl who make the biggest improvement in ranking points in the course of a season. So we had Harry Tomlinson on court, who won the boys' award. Sadly, Asil Sari, who was the girls' winner, couldn't be here, but Harry received his award on finals day at the Nationals, which was very nice. And we also had some honorary life members awarded. Susie Venner, who was a deputy chair of Table Tennis England for many years, and also Tom Purcell, who was a director, but perhaps better known for his umpiring. He umpired the gold medal match at the London Olympics, and he did one of the finals in Paris as well in the Paralympics. So congratulations to all of them. Josh Kelly, another board member, handed over those honorary life member awards for long and dedicated service to table tennis.
just interesting there,
Anna,
Paul,
you
that
serve.
Tintin and Sam obviously got straight back out there, didn't spend too long
Fourth
in the corner,
game,
but
Anna Green to
yeah,
serve,
Connor and
love
Anna
all.
opted to use the whole minute there and just take their time a little bit more. Let's see whether they can, you know, take the momentum off winning that last
Love
set
what?
and yeah, hit the ground running in this one.
Yeah. Yeah, beautifully put away by Connor.
It's one of the best rallies I think we've seen.
That's a quality rally, isn't it? That every shot had quality all through it.
Started with Connor's fast dig out into Sam's backhand was brilliant.
One,
and there we
two.
go. There's that backhand flick. Not seen Connor do it all that much actually. And you know, having played with Tintin, I know a lot of the men struggle to pivot round and play that backhand flick on her reverse serve. It's the amount of spin that it's got on it makes it really awkward for them, which is huge because you know that's a massive advantage in the doubles if the if the man especially can pivot round and play that backhand flick, it puts you in the big advantage. But Tintin serves can stop people doing that.
3-2.
Sam hitting a slightly slower one there as well that maybe caught Anna out. There's all sorts going on, things like that, the change of pace. You know, you expect sometimes at this level that it's just bang, 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 but actually there's all sorts more going on.
And more possibility for a change of pace in doubles than there is in singles. I suppose when you're having one of those fast and furious looping rallies in forehand to forehand in singles, to actually think, hang on, I'm going to vary the pace on this. It takes a special kind of mindset to do that in the moment.
It's having the time to do it. You know, what a lot of people won't realise is that ball, although we're saying slow, sometimes to be able to slow it down off of a ball that's come fast at you, you need to have the mindset and the composure really to be able to change that pace. It's really tricky to do.
It's everything, isn't it? As you say, it's composure, imagination to do it as well, rather than just get lost in the moment of I'm hitting this as quick and hard as I can.
Exactly.
So they've all been tight. Albeit tight in different ways. The first ended up being tight, but that was because the twins fought back from 7 game points down. But since then, they've all been point here, a point there. Not really any massive leads.
5-all.
Lovely touch from Tintin there. I think she knew Connor Gens wanted to get round and play that flick, so she pushed it slightly further out wide to the forehand just to make him move that extra bit, and he couldn't quite get round for it.
6-5.
And into the lead.
Just see there, Sam knows that Anna's going to be running back across, and that's what I mean about sometimes it's not playing it into the space, it's actually picking up that they're going to be going the opposite way and pinning them back in that same side.
And processing all that information in the blink of an eye.
5-7.
I know, yeah.
I am, you know, as someone who it doesn't end well when I play sport. I'm not coordinated and I don't have a competitive urge. So I'm in awe of the people who can process all that information while moving around at speed and get a pinpoint return in.
You say, but I'm yet to see you play, Paul. So maybe we need to make that happen. We'll see you in the mixed doubles final next year, maybe.
I very much doubt it. I do love play, but it's very much social. I like to play pretty shots rather than, you know, go in for the kill.
Connor and Anna just proving here, you know, they're not giving up at all. They've been down in most sets, like you say, but sticking in there.
8-6.
Now, 2-point lead with 2 of their own serves to come, so this could be it. This could be crunch time.
Let's see whether Anna fancies taking a risk here, whether she goes for a flick or might keep it simple, try and touch.
Well, Sam's serves have been good this weekend.
She did take the risk, and I think that paid off there.
Yeah.
Push them back straight away. Lovely shot.
And Connor's such an intelligent doubles player as well. I mean, they all are, but I mean, you know, Connor's got deep into international competitions as a partner of Tintin, as a partner with Tom, with Sophie Airley, you know, and
brilliant backhand here. Look at that. Stay so low as you'll see his upper body so stable, which is so crucial for that. But yeah, it's an interesting one actually. Must be strange for Connor and Tintin being yeah, well, opposition this time, having off the bat. It's been 2 tournaments. Oh, look at this.
9-8.
Walker so close to getting that back. It was a fabulous shot by Connor. Look at that. What an angle he found. But Sam threw his baton hand at it. Couldn't quite get it over the net though. And now suddenly it's all turned around from a 2-point lead for Walker and Ho, a 1-point lead for the Greens on their serve.
Wow. 10.
And a game, well, 2 game points.
Could
So
be heading for a 5th.
are we going the distance?
You can just see here Sam and Tintin having a quick chat, discussing what serve they think's best.
9-10.
Maybe that is exactly what they've discussed. You never know. What serve now? Tintin's going to try and stop Connor, I'm sure, from getting that flick in.
Let. 9-10.
Trying to keep it so close to the net. Just got the let on that occasion.
11-9.
We are going to a decider.
Game to Connor and Anna Green.
Connor and Anna just will not give up their title. They've come back from 2 games down to level the match and force a deciding 5th game. We're going to have to wait to crown our first national champions of the day.
It's an interesting one. How many times, I wonder, I might not be able to answer me now, but have people in the mixed doubles retained the title?
Well, we know that the pair that we're looking at now have. We've been through. We've established that. There will be others. There will be others.
Joe
Fortunately, I have a document.
Joe
full
and
of
Paul.
Yes, I can confirm. Just scrolling up, 2008, 2009, certainly, and 2010. So.
Yeah, it's not easy though to be that consistent across 2 years back to back, and actually coming back to it. Then it's interesting, right? Connor and Tintin, having off the back of just played 2 tournaments, 2 WTTs, and done exceptionally well together, they now find themselves here, oppositions. That's not necessarily an easy situation to be in.
Well, you can't break up a winning team, though, can you? You've got to go and defend the title with your sister.
Well, exactly.
From Connor's point of view.
Exactly.
But yeah, we I'm sure haven't seen the last of the Green and Ho combination.
Final
no,
game,
when you've got a sibling to play with, that's what you've got to do. I was fortunate enough this year to have my brother back playing the national, so yeah, I played with him again this year. It's been a fair few years because obviously with the qualifying tournament previously being held on a separate weekend, he hadn't come through those for the last few years, so I'd had a mixture of other men's doubles partners, but this year my brother was back qualified, and yeah, we were fortunate enough to get through the first round, and then met 2 of our finalists today, Sam and Paul, and they were just a level 2 strong for us. But
yeah, that was a great caveat to my thinking about having 3 teams of brothers getting through to the semi-finals, was they were all up against some really top combinations. So yeah, as you say, good to see the family connections. Strong start from Walker and Ho to this deciding game, though.
Love 4 love.
It's a horrible shot, that one that Tintin does, although it looks simple, because it's coming off of the short pimples, it's sometimes really hard to know how much side it's come on it, and it just dies on you. So it's really effective in doubles.
And on there, so they're stopping that flick on the receive, aren't they? The serves have been very tight from Walker and Ho so far in this game. So change of ends when the first pair reaches 5 for those who are uninitiated in these things.
Well, I'm not going to put it past them coming back. We've seen it almost every set so far, and coming back from 2-0 down, so I'm sure there's going to be a good fight from them. Oh, it's just clipped the edge.
6.
That's horrible. You can see Connor just sort of sunk into his legs there. He was, yeah, not much he could do with that.
No, you don't need that in a deciding game, though. It could have been worse. It could have been a match point, I suppose. But yeah, it's 5-0 to 6-0, but it's still another point that you've got to claw back.
Love 7.
This is now looking like. No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to jinx it.
There's no timeout now for the Greens either. That's the tricky thing. They've used it in the previous set, which obviously they used it at the time they needed it, but I think right now they could have done with it as well.
Yeah,
there's one back.
They're on the board now, so they saved a whole handful of game points in the first game, so we know that they can claw back a deficit, and it hasn't got to the match point stage yet, but it is getting there.
7-2.
They'll be pleased with themselves though to have got it back in. At least, you know, if you walk off and it's been 3-0, and sometimes you just sit there and you go, wow, how's that even happened? And lovely play.
7.
Sam did really well.
Well, we see the timeout now from Walker and Ho. No need to panic yet, but the 7-point lead has been whittled away to 4, so maybe 1, maybe 2 more points. We might see a timeout.
3-8.
One more step. Slightly rueful look from Connor there.
You can see he's thinking about what serve next. That one didn't work. Which one can I use now? I think he'll go back, opt for a shorter serve, but
8-4.
Yeah, that one does pay dividends, and it's 8-4 at the second toweling break of the game. A bit of help from the net for Anna, but that doesn't help her in the long run though, as Tintins and Sam get another point. 2 more steps needed from their point of view to getting their hands back on the mixed doubles trophy. But Connor's got a bit to say about that though. Lovely shot.
They're the ones I wish I could do, Paul.
Inside out.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Still a chance in this game.
Oh, Tintin did well to get that back, but there's no way Sam was going to get across to Connors.
What was it, 7-1 back to 6-9 now?
Yeah, well, 7-love.
7-love, wow.
Yeah, 7-0, 7-0, whichever way you refer to it.
Play, please.
Umpire just telling them to get the play going a bit. That was a lovely ball from Tintin there. Just caught Connor. Just got him stuck in that backhand side. He would maybe looking to pivot round for a forehand. Here we go then.
4 championship points. Ho serving to Connor Green.
11-6.
And they've done it.
Game
Top seed Sam Walker and Tintin Ho embrace. They have got their names back on the mixed doubles national trophy. 3 games to 2. They had to stave off a brave, well, a fine comeback by Connor and Anna Green, who didn't want to let their title that they won last year on this court go. They came back from losing the first 2 games to force that decider, and Tintin full of smiles there as they go across to acknowledge the Greens' father, Mark, in the corner.
It was nice to see, you could see Connor and Anna smiling as well though when they went to shake hands. So
let's see a little bit about how they did it.
We had some brilliant rallies in that.
Yeah, there was a lot of quality from all 4 players, and it's fine margins, you know. And who knows, had Connor and Anna been able to complete their comeback in the first game and saving all of those game points and actually got that one on the board, the whole game could have turned out different. It's fine margins, but great quality from all of them. Hopefully we'll be able to hear from the winners in just a few minutes. We're going to get them onto court with Connor Whitehead from Table Tennis England engagement team.
Well, for a first final, that was brilliant, I think.
Pretty good, wasn't it?
In fact, it's gone all the distance, and yeah, it was some exceptional play.
Hopefully a sign of things to come for the rest of the day. We've got another 6 champions to crown. But I think we're nearly ready to head down to court to hear from the winners. Let's hear from them.
Ladies and gentlemen, happy to be joined on court by the 2026 Mixed Doubles Champions, Tintin Ho and Sam Walker. Tintin, tell us about that match. Obviously, huge fifth set battle.
Yeah, it was quite a tough match. We all know each other's game really well, so yeah, we had like a good chance to win a bit more comfortably, but we sort of let them get back in, and they played better as well. So, but overall, it was a good match.
And obviously, Sam, you're both in 3 finals today. How important is the national championships to you both, and what does it mean to be in all 3 finals?
Yeah, obviously, you play the events to win them. So, to be in all the finals is a good first step. And then, yeah, just to have fun, enjoy them, and try and play well.
And play well you did. And Tins obviously recently made history at WTT FIDE Dusseldorf, winning England's first ever mixed doubles title with Connor. What was it like playing against Connor today, and what's it like playing with Sam?
Yeah, I really enjoy playing with both of them. They're both great partners. Yeah, obviously playing with Connor and seeing how good he can play, I think didn't help me today, because I kept thinking maybe he would just start like bombing everything, and he did. So it was quite tough for me as well, but I'm glad we managed to get through.
Well, you got through it, and you are the 2026 Mixed Doubles Mark Bates Limited Senior National Champions. Congratulations, Sam Walker, Tintin Ho. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, now very glad to be joined on court by Director of Performance, Gavin Evans. A special in-venue announcement around the ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championships. So Gav, tell us about how important this World Championships is and how the team's been preparing.
Yeah, it's super important. We're really excited. It's on home soil. We've got a big lead up now to Wembley. We've got a couple of weeks in Sheffield where we're really working hard, finessing a few things. They've got a feeder coming up. But yeah, we're going about it trying to act as normal as possible, but ultimately this is a huge moment for us. We've got some really tough opposition and we're really excited.
And Gav, obviously the reason for you joining me on court today is to announce the England men's and women's team. So let's start with the women's team.
So really exciting for the 4 athletes. So it starts with Tintin Ho, Ella Pashley, Tiana Yu and Jasmine Wong. So we're really excited. They did a tremendous job at the European Championships, qualifying into the finals. They really work well together. The team spirit's amazing. They're all working incredibly hard, and I'm sure they'll do England proud.
And Gav, now on to the men's team.
So starting off the lineup is Tom Jarvis. We've got Sam Walker, and we've got Connor Green, and we have Paul Drinkle. So again, very experienced team. Paul is really a safe head in that environment. He was a bronze medalist in the World Championships, as was Sam Walker. So there's real experience in the team. They work really well together. Tom's in flying form, as you see, Connor's in flying. They're all in great shape, so I think it's going to be really exciting. They're coming together well. But I will mention it's a great shame not to have Liam Pitchford in the lineup. He's still recovering from his hip injury. He has his screws out next week, and we really hope for him to be back in the team. And I know he's got his eyes firmly set on LA Olympic Games in 2028.
So Gav, one final question for you. How important is a World Team Championships on home soil, and what does it mean for spectators and the opportunity for English table tennis?
Well, I think anyone involved, it's a real privilege at this time to be involved with Table Tennis England. We've got the World Championships in Wembley. I know I'm hugely honoured to be leading the team into the World Championships. The players are super excited, but having it in home soil is so special. Having the fans there, which we, sometimes if we're in Asia, we can't get so many fans over. So, we're playing some big guns. We've got China, we've got Korea, we've got Sweden. That's going to be a very, very great opportunity. And we really hope that the fans get involved. Please, if you haven't, go on the website, buy the tickets, and we very much look forward to seeing you there.
Well, thank you very much, Gav. Thanks for that announcement. And if you do want to get your tickets, head over to tabletennisengland.co.uk for more information. Back over to Henry for the mixed doubles. presentation announcement.
So there you are, the England teams revealed for the World Team Table Tennis Championships in London later. Oh gosh, it's next month. Is it really next month already? Wow, it's going to be amazing. Okay, we're going to have a medal ceremony in just a couple of minutes, so don't go anywhere as we crown our first national champions of the day.
It's now time for the first medal ceremony of the day, the mixed doubles competition. Please welcome your presentation party. The medals are being presented by Sally Hughes. Your runners-up, Anna Green and Connor Green. And your winners are Mark Bates Limited Senior National Mixed Doubles Champions 2026 are Tintin Ho and Sam Walker. The trophy is being presented by Liam McTiernan, Table Tennis England Director. Let's hear it once again for our medalists, Connor Green and Anna Green, and your champions, Tintin Ho and Sam Walker.
So congratulations to champions Tintin Ho, Sam Walker, silver medalists Connor and Anna Green. And just to say, the bronze medalists, they were presented after the semi-finals yesterday. Chris Duran and Mari Baldwin and Joseph Hunter and Sophie Early were the bronze medalists in the mixed doubles. So you can see on screen what we've got coming up in the next few hours. So next on, para singles class. Well, it's actually class 1 to 5 because Nathan is a class 1 athlete, but more of that in a short while. That will be followed by the women's doubles final. But before that, let's hear the player announcement.
Please welcome onto court our officials. Our umpire is Lester Smith, and she is assisted by Jackie O'Shea. Now, if you please welcome our players and mascots. We have Nathan Drainer. And Thomas Hepburn. Our mascots for this match are Taha Shamak and Thomas Ellis, Oscar Butko and Haina Majid.
So here we go with the para class 1 to 5. That's the wheelchair classes final. And we've got some new faces on finals day. We are so used to Jack Hunter-Spivey and Megan Shackleton in recent years. We've seen Simon Heaps as well in this final. Dan Bullen, one of the umpires here today. So 2 totally new players to finals day. We have Thomas Hepburn, he's on the left of the 2 players as you look, there in the blue top, and Nathan Drainer. Thomas is 21, he's from Weymouth. That's a long way to travel up to the Elite Performance Centre in Sheffield. He's a class 4 athlete, so para classes are based on the severity of disability. 1 being the most severe in the wheelchair classes and 5 the least severe. Coming from Weymouth, it's perhaps no surprise he's also a sailing national champion in 2022. He's previously competed at 2 nationals, but hasn't made it to finals day before. He's also a qualified design engineer. Para-nationals in 2025, he won bronze in class 3 to 5. That was the same class that was won by Jack Hunter-Spivey and Megan Shackleton, so 2 Paralympic medalists, the only 2 athletes above Thomas. He also took a bronze with Beth Kelf, who we've seen this weekend. That was in the wheelchair doubles. Nathan Drainer at the near side of the table in the red shirt. He's 34. Comes from not too far away in Derbyshire, Bolsover. He is a class 1, so more severely impaired than his opponent. But he's also won medals at the Para-National Championships in 2025. Got a gold in the wheelchair Open B class and a bronze in the class 1 to 2. And again, behind some established players, Chris Ryan and Tom Matthews, who is a Paralympic medalist. And Rob Davis, he shared bronze on the podium, did Nathan Drainer, with Rob Davis, one of the greats of British para table tennis, a Paralympic champion, in fact, double. Nathan made his international debut in the ITTF World Para Future Ostrava in Czechia. That was in June of last year. So now you know a little bit more about the players. The umpires for this match, Lester Smith there on screen at the moment with the coin toss. And he's assisted by Jackie O'Shea. Lester used to be a football referee actually, not Premier League level, but fairly high level of non-league football. And then I guess when he was considered too old, not by himself I'm sure, but referees can only run around a football pitch for up to a certain age, he became a very fine table tennis umpire who's been to some big tournaments as well. We've said goodbye to Josh, star of table tennis and the big screen, and we're welcoming Mel Chung-Turner. Mel, tell us a little bit about yourself and your involvement with para table tennis.
Thanks, Paul. I've been with British Para Table Tennis and on the board for coming up to 9 years, so I've served my 2 full 4-year terms and just working the last of my extended year with British Para Table Tennis. But it's been a fantastic journey, and just supporting the players, the board and our volunteers and staff has been fantastic, just to see how hard they've worked and how much we've progressed over that time.
How did you get involved in that, first of all?
Sorry?
How did you get involved?
I suppose because my sons play table tennis, and he started out 10 years ago, and his first proper coach was Andrew Rushton. So Andrew Rushton trained my son Louis Chung-Turner in his early years, and he became national champion when he was 10.
Yes, I remember.
Andrew obviously is our head coach at British Para Table Tennis and is doing a fantastic job.
And a former Commonwealth Games medalist himself, so they're in very good hands there. We'll have a little bit of a chat a bit later on about the importance of this year to the para pathway and some of the athletes, and just a little bit more about your work. But the players are nearly ready to start, so we will have a look at this final, and good luck to both of them. It would be nice to see a new winner's name, won't it?
Absolutely. I think Nathan and Thomas are definitely up-and-coming players in our pathway.
First game,
squad, so
Hepburn to serve.
great to see a new national champion crowned.
Yeah. And just to explain, it is a World Championship year, so it's not that Jack Hunter-Spivey and Megan Shackleton didn't want to be here necessarily, but they have obviously a programme of events internationally which they're working towards and building up to World Championships. So they've both been in Lignano in Italy in the last few days. So different athletes have different ways of preparing and different tournaments. So that's why we've got this this all new and exciting look to finals day with these two new athletes. And they've both got the first point on the board. That always settles the nerves down.
1, 2.
And, Thomas just acknowledging there the little bit of fortune that he had. You know a little bit obviously about the classifications. Would Thomas be favourite simply because he's got a higher number after his class, or does it not quite work that way?
Not necessarily. I think both have got real potential, and I don't think in terms of their individual classifications there's any disadvantage or advantage. I think it's a case of
2, 3.
making sure they're getting the right level of practice, and obviously they're attending our monthly camps at Sheffield. But certainly both Nathan and Thomas are ones to watch coming through into in our pathway.
Yeah, well, it's great to see them and for them to have this opportunity. And Thomas just having a towel down. The players, it works exactly the same way across all of the disciplines today. After 6 points, or after every 6 points, the players get a chance just to mop their brows or their hands or forearms, anything that might affect the game. It must be great for these guys as well to have the likes of Jack Hunter-Spivey and Megan Shackleton to look up to and to aspire to achieve what they have.
Yeah, and I had a good chat with Thomas yesterday, and he's saying the opportunity to actually even train with Jack and Megan is fantastic.
5.
And Thomas was saying, I think he got an opportunity to train with Thomas. Is it Tommy? I can't pronounce his name.
Tommy Erhaug, I think.
Yeah. So he had an opportunity.
German Paralympic.
Yeah, and that in itself is a fantastic opportunity. So these guys just aspire to be where our performance athletes are at this present time.
There's another good role model up there as well. He's unretired suddenly.
5.
Neil Robinson, of course. I mean, there's not a lot that he hasn't achieved in the game.
Well, just yesterday alone, Megan Shackleton and Neil won bronze in the mixed doubles, which I think is fantastic. Neil.
5.
He's obviously multiple Paralympic Games as a player, but also as a coach, and making his comeback and winning bronze in the mixed doubles was fantastic.
Yeah, it's great. It's great
7,
strength in the
5.
para pathway in the moment in the wheelchair classes. So this is a nice tight opening game actually. Just Thomas just opening up a 2-point gap. There's not been much in it at all. Taking the chance. He's got a little more mobility, of course, so he can perhaps take more advantage of the towel break than Nathan is able to. See just in the background there, Nick Heaps on the bench. I'll say a little bit more. He's coaching Thomas Hepburn. His brother Simon is a remarkable story, isn't it?
Yes.
He was a European cadet champion as an able-bodied athlete way back in 1970, I think it was, and became a para-athlete after losing a leg to type 1 diabetes.
And went on to win multiple international as well as national medals as well, which is it's just obviously fantastic to see, isn't it?
A wonderful story as well. But yeah, we've seen him on this court on finals day playing Jack with his brother Nick was in his corner that day as well.
6, 9.
So Nathan just keeping in touch, but Thomas has a little bit of a buffer now as he looks to get that first game on the board.
9, 7.
Yeah, a couple of good serves there by Nathan. That was important. Just control what you can control, reduce the deficit. So he's in touch, but Thomas with 2 serves for
10,
the game. There's
7.
one of them. So 3 game points. The players being assisted by our ball crew today to retrieve those loose balls.
11.
And there it is.
7.
Little fist
game
pump by
Hepburn.
Thomas Hepburn as he gets the first game on the board. 11-7. And Nathan has some assistance to get back to his corner. Just showing there the difference in the classifications. Thomas is class 4, Nathan class 1, so he's now making his way back to corner. Yeah, and applause from Nick Heaps in the background there as Thomas secured that first game. So World Championship year, Mel, so preparations have just really begun with the tournament in Italy and the previous tournament in Poland.
Yeah.
What are the hopes of the pathway leading into the World Championships? Do you set medal targets
for
the Worlds? Do you set medal targets for the World Championships?
Yeah, absolutely. I think obviously, there's medal targets across the classifications, and the team have just kicked off their preparations with the first 2 tournaments that have just got underway. But I think they've made a fantastic start already in their first 2 tournaments.
Yeah, and it's about playing high quality players, sharpening up your own skills, keeping the world ranking points high as well, because that's significant, because it depends then, it sort of dictates where you are in the draw, doesn't it? The higher you are, in theory you have an easier pathway through.
Yeah, I mean in theory absolutely, but I think it's also making sure that they're getting that regular match play with the international players, so it's making sure that they're playing in the relevant tournaments that are that will help them prepare for those World Championships this year.
Yeah. So, second game, it's Nathan to serve on this occasion.
Second game, Drainer to serve. Love all.
There's a few rule modifications, aren't there, around the wheelchair game. I think you're not allowed to serve, so that it goes off the side of the table. And actually, those rule adaptations apply if you are a standing player playing against a wheelchair player as well. And just another example of how inclusive this sport can be. And we saw Jack Hunter-Spivey actually in the qualifying tournament a couple of years ago, I think maybe last year, for the senior nationals, and Megan Shackleton as well. So they were competing deliberately against standing opponents. Is that an important thing if you're a wheelchair player to test yourself? What does it give you to play against a standing opponent?
I think it is important. I think just because you're in a wheelchair doesn't mean that you're not able to obviously play standing players, and in the table tennis England national championships and qualifiers. I think I remember seeing Jack play one of our youngsters, Dimitar,
Absolutely,
in a match.
Dimitrov,
and
yeah.
it was a fantastic match between the pair of them.
It went to 5, I think.
Yeah, it was such a close match, but it was great to see
2,
young talent
4.
and also, one of our fantastic stars in para.
I think Dimitrov was. It might have been 2 years ago actually. Dimitrov, I think, was still under 11 at that stage, and one of the best in the world at under 11 against one of the best in the world. Yeah,
in para.
So it was great, and in the development of Dimitrov's career, to play against that is something completely different. He had to find a way to win.
Yeah.
So it helps both athletes actually.
Yeah. And I think it's fantastic that the sport is so fully inclusive. That we're including para across our championships, and it's a regular feature every year, which is fantastic to see.
Absolutely. And the skill level is it's just as high. You don't have obviously the physical. Thomas just attempted. Nathan just attempted what they call a tetra loop there. I think where we might see 1 or 2 of those where they go for effectively a lob with heavy backspin that falls just over the net and then comes back onto their side. Something that Jack, in particular, I won't say he invented it, but he's certainly one of the best proponents of it.
Yeah. I think he's mastered that particular shot,
Absolutely.
Jack.
It's which kind of feeds into the point that I was making, that the skill level in terms of the touch and the feel is just as good as at any level of the Olympic game.
5, 6.
And Thomas just getting himself back into contention now in this second game. He was a few, but here we go.
7, 5.
Perfectly executed. Nice round of applause for that one. It really is highly skillful. It's not something you would see because obviously if Sam Walker tried that against Tom Jarvis, Tom would just run around the other side of the table and smack it into the table and away for a winner. But it's a very effective weapon in this game.
Definitely. He's obviously been watching Jack and taking some tips and training.
Yeah, great feel. I think both of these players transitioned from able-bodied after accidents in their childhood. I was reading about, I think Thomas had a fall on the way home from, I think it was swimming or something like that when he was about 9. Nathan was a bit older, 17. He came off a scooter, so transitioning from being able to play able-bodied sport into the para side of the game, and it's taken them to the national championships.
Amazing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing.
Well, it looks like Nathan. He's again
5,
wonderful
10.
control of the spin there. Let's have a look at that. I'm going to see that one again. Lovely side spin, so it just comes over the net and out of Thomas's reach. It's brought him 5 game points to come back. He's really employing this a lot now.
11.
Thomas tries to give him a taste of his own medicine, but well played, Nathan Drainer. He's got himself level at 1 game all. Now, can Nick Heaps impart some wisdom here to... It must be very hard to counter, actually. Can you come up with a tactic to counter the tetra loop? If it's perfectly executed, there's almost nothing you can do.
I don't think you can do anything about it, can you? You just can't get the ball back.
No.
But I don't think you can call this particular match. It's so close.
Yeah, and it's what you said when I asked if they had the different classifications, whether that would make a difference.
No,
Nathan is very much living with Thomas. And
definitely.
Tell me a little bit about Rob Davis, because he's obviously a Class 1 as well, and he's won everything there is to win. Does Nathan work with him as well? How much do you see the Welsh players coming up to Sheffield?
I don't see the Welsh players that often, but I know that they do attend our camps when there are camps throughout the year. They do obviously come over from Wales, but they're obviously working hard in Cardiff with our coaching team there. But Rob's doing phenomenal. He come back from injury and done brilliant at European Championships, and I think just keeping that consistency. Rob is great with his consistency, and it's showing in his recent form and competitions.
Yeah, he's certainly won everything there is. He and Will Bailey are the real trailblazers in terms of medal winning, aren't they?
Yeah.
lucky to have them in the squad.
Yeah. And I think it's great for the pathway players to obviously aspire to achieve
Third game,
what the likes of
Hepburn to
Rob
serve.
and Will have achieved.
Love all.
And you know, they're good role models, fantastic role models. They've been in the squad a long time. So for these guys coming new to the scene, it's definitely great to work with them and train with them in the camps and the training hall.
We hosted the European Para Championships, didn't we, in Sheffield a couple of years ago? What was that like to have that on home turf? I mean, literally on home turf in Sheffield.
It was literally at the EIS. Yeah, it was fantastic, and you know, to have lots of home support as well. I think same for World Championships this year. I think just having that home crowd and that home support will make a real difference to our players.
Yeah. Lovely put away there by Thomas. I would maybe suggest that Nick Heaps' advice would be to try and get in early, take out the possibility of one of Nathan's Tetra loops by not giving him the chance to play it.
Yeah. I've been getting some tactics from Simon, probably.
Absolutely.
3, 2.
It's great to see them both giving their all as well.
Absolutely. There's a national championship at stake.
2, 4.
Thomas just taking the early lead in this game now, trying to keep away from Nathan's wonderfully controlled Tetra loops. Yeah, 2 para finals here today, and we will see Will Bailey, who we just mentioned, taking on Billy Shilton.
Billy Shilton, yes.
I'm looking forward to all the matches, in fairness, but that one we don't see Will all that often at these championships.
No.
Because as we explained earlier, they all have different ways to prepare for whatever their target is in that year. So Will's been abroad competing sometimes. So it's nice to see him back. Billy has won this title before, so he knows. Well, how would you call that one? Who can you see? Can you see winning it?
Difficult to call because obviously they don't tend to play each other in terms of like their classifications. They're completely different classifications. But
7,
Billy has just recently won gold.
He did in Poland.
Yeah, recently won gold in his first tournament of the season, so he's on great form. And obviously, Will's been training hard as well. So I think.
And we saw Will actually in the qualifying tournament for the men's singles here, as well as in the para class. He won his first 4 matches, finished second in the group, ultimately to a very promising England junior, Rowan Darnay. Again, as similar to Jack playing in the qualifying, Will testing himself and beating very good. I don't like the word able-bodied necessarily, but very good standing players.
Standing players, yes. No, I think it's going to be difficult to call, Paul. Between them, obviously, they're both fantastic in their own rights and in their own classifications. So I think it'll be a fantastic game to watch this afternoon.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that. We've got a couple of doubles finals first. It'll be the women's doubles after this, and then followed by the men's doubles. So Thomas with a 4-point lead as he takes his towel break after 12 points. Looking to move back in front. He won the first game, if you're just tuning in. Nathan Drainer hit back in the second.
Nine, 4.
Acknowledgement there, a little bit of luck for Thomas.
I was speaking to Thomas yesterday, and he said this is his 3rd national championship, so
5,
might be his 3rd
9.
lucky one, maybe.
Could be. He was just on the wrong end of a wonderful shot there by Nathan, though. Look at that side spin, back spin. Thomas was alive to it and was scooting around the side of the table, but couldn't get there. Wonderfully skillful.
5.
Yeah, he liked that one. I think
10.
he sensed that was an important one. He didn't want Nathan to close the gap too much.
Yeah.
And he brings up 5 game points.
10, 6.
Can't take the first one of them. But now on his serve, so with a chance to just cement a lead.
11.
And
6.
there it is.
Game.
As Nathan just
Hepburn.
goes a little bit long.
Hepburn leads.
And Thomas
2 games
moves
to
back
love.
in front. Mel, I must ask you about Gorash. Great loss, obviously, when he very suddenly
games to
died
1.
last year. What was his contribution to British para table tennis over the years?
Oh, Gorash has been phenomenal. So 16 years with British para table tennis, and he's just transformed the whole program and the team. Just seeing how we went from winning no medals in the first Paralympic Games that he was our performance director to winning multiple medals at Tokyo and more recently Paris, but real loss to the sport, to our team. Real British para table tennis, as I'm sure you know, is a real family culture, and he epitomised that. He treated all our players, the staff, and the volunteers as family, and just a huge loss to British para table tennis. But he was just a fantastic performance director, just a fantastic human being to our players and the staff. Just phenomenal.
I think the amazing thing when the very sad news broke, it was actually during the London Star Contender last October. The players, I think, had already travelled to compete in, I think, France. I may be wrong.
Yeah.
To hold it together and win medals, they won quite a lot of medals there. What does that say about them and about Gorash and the foundations he had set?
I think it says so much about just
Not a good effort.
the players, in terms of they want, whilst it was such a huge shock
Fourth
for
game.
all of us.
Join it to serve.
When
Level.
the team were briefed, they still wanted to continue to play. They wanted to do it for
And
Goraz.
they were given that choice, were they?
Love.
And everyone wanted to do it for Goraz, and they'd done amazingly well. But it just shows in terms of what he'd instilled into that team. It's just that
2.
spirit that he'd instilled into the team. It's just I think his legacy will continue to live on with everyone.
And I think, is it Sabina, his widow, who's just recently been appointed vice president of British Para?
Yeah. So Sabina
3.
at our recent EGM was appointed vice president, along with Karen Tong as well, and Mike Smith was appointed our new president of British Para Table Tennis. So I think the three of them have made massive contributions to the sport, and particularly Sabina being the bedrock and support of being supporting Goraz and the team, and enabling him to be in the UK to obviously
4.
do what he did with British Para Table Tennis.
Yeah, Slovenian national, but I think was awarded an honorary MBE, so it shows the esteem he was held in Great Britain as well.
5.
So Thomas now just looking to pull clear. He's got a 5-1 lead at the first towel break in this fourth game. 6 points away from his first experience of lifting a title on this court. But both players will gain a lot, I'm sure, from this experience, whatever the result might be from here on. Just settles himself down. Keep calm, don't rush. He's covered that tetra loop though, didn't quite.
1.
I was going to say, didn't quite get enough. He got a bit too much distance on it, in fact, Nathan, that attempted tetra loop, and Thomas was able to just lean forward, catch it on the half volley, and send it back across the net.
1. 7.
Nathan just trying to whip that across.
One. 8.
Yeah, now Thomas really putting his pedal to the metal, so to speak, and pulling clear. 3 points now stand between him and the national title. Oh, yeah, beautifully
8.
done.
2.
He's still in there fighting, Nathan. He's got such good control. There's one earlier in the game that he just put a little bit too much on, but he's pretty much nailed all of those. Tries another one. This time
9.
Thomas covers it, and
2.
Nathan, I think, seems disappointed there that couldn't quite get that over. Just clipped the net and took it away. So 9-2. One more serve to come.
3-9.
Unable to control the half volley this time. So can Nathan reduce the arrears? 2 tight serves here.
3-10.
So championship points, 7 of them. Thomas Hepburn, his 3rd appearance at the National Championships. First time on finals day.
11-3.
Oh, and that's a sad way
Game.
to end in many ways, with
Hepburn.
Nathan serving into the
Hepburn
net.
wins the match.
But a
3
well-deserved
games to 1.
victory for Thomas Hepburn, who is the Class 1 to 5 national champion for 2026. And warm acknowledgement from his opponent Nathan Drader, who took the second game, levelled the match at 1-1, showed a masterful control of the tetra loop, but ultimately didn't quite have the all-round game to land enough blows. Let's have a look at some of the best bits of the match. Well, we're going to head down. You can see Connor Whitehead there getting ready to carry out the interview with our champion Thomas Hepburn. So we'll be down on court in just a few minutes' time. I think we'll have some presentation of some Vice President's Awards coming up as well. So Nationals Day isn't just about what happens out on the court. There's also a lot of important stuff going on in the background, governance, rewarding the great volunteers who help our sport as well, giving them their moment in the spotlight at the Nationals. Let's head down to the court.
Now by the Class 1 to 5 winner, Thomas Hepburn. Thomas, huge congratulations. Tell us how you're feeling after that final.
Yeah, I was very nervous during it, but I'm glad to have won. Yeah, I'm a bit speechless. It's great. It's a great feeling. Yeah.
And obviously, this is your first finals day, competing in this event. 3 years on the bounce now. Obviously, reaching finals day. What's the difference playing here on court 1 on finals day?
Yeah, I mean, having just one court, I mean, everyone just watching you, the nerves, it's a lot of pressure. Every single serve, you'd think just, you don't know mistakes. It's, yeah, a lot of pressure.
Obviously, the talent that it takes to do those tetra loops and things like that is really, really impressive. Tell us what practice you put in to get ready for these events and how you do things like that.
Yeah, so at the moment I'm training maybe 5 times a week, so 15 hours a week. I work full time as well, so trying to fit everything in, it's a lot of workload. But I mean, next week I'm off to my international debut in Spain. So this lead up and doing the nationals is a great warm up for my international first event next week.
Well, congratulations, Thomas, and best of luck next week in Spain.
The bell tolls bold over cobblestone dreams, from palace gates to everyday scenes. A century served since the first ball flew. Now eyes look forward, in 26 we start anew. Back in London, full circle, full flame. We honour the past and elevate the game. From Wembley's roar to the box that rocks, crowds will unite as this countdown talks. Please mind the gap, then feel the drive. London pulses, cause this game's alive. Serve and return like this city's flow. With every forehand blast, you'll hear that. Doors swing wide on every street. The world's invited, come take your seat. 2026, a century date. The game comes home, so come and celebrate. Bring your fire, your pride, your fight. London's ready for you and the stage is just right. London 2026, back where it all began.
And I can't quite lift it over the net.
And Joseph goes long with the third ball, and it's all over. The first senior national title for Connor, and Anna Green defeating TAU and Joseph Hunter by 3 games to 1.
And there it is.
Yeah,
Long chop sides can serve. Congratulations to Jack and to Spivey there.
Congratulations there to Jack Hunter.
Yeah, he looked good. He looks back to his something like his best.
Para Class 2 to 5 champion.
Yet another title in the back pocket. There it is.
Done it.
Championship point. Aren't they delighted about it? First national titles for TNAU and Mari Baldwin as they see off the challenge of Sophie Early and Eva Eccles.
Fantastic. And new doubles champions.
New names in the annals of table tennis England history.
Okay, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
It's brought them 4 championship points.
And there it is.
They
First
just need
time
the one.
basking. Tight around the net.
Well, we weren't going to have a senior nationals without a drink hall medal, were we?
Well, it's definitely put a smile on my face, Paul.
Yeah, Aaron twice has served for the title. Now he's serving to stay in it. And he can't do so. So Billy, having saved 2 match points, takes a fascinating, fantastic 6-8 para-class final. 13-11 in the decider. We said it would be close, Dan. It certainly was close.
Yeah, you can't get much closer than that.
And there
And there it is, the historic 7th. The end of a fantastic, mesmerising at times game between 2 wonderful young players. Tintin full of smiles as she goes across, and such respect between the players and the coaches. A little skip of delight from our number 1.
And this is great from your perspective, Gavin, to see this.
Put a foot wrong, really good.
This is for her services in Sussex as a coach with schools and Brighton Table Tennis Club, as well as with national schools teams at internationals. We now have Sue Hayes as our 3rd recipient. Sue gets this for her service in Buckinghamshire as Chair and National Councillor, Deputy National Councillor, as well as with Sydenham Table Tennis Club. And finally, we have Paul Whiting. Paul gets this for his service in Devon and in the South East, no speed to duel at Plymouth Table Tennis Club, Plymouth League and in regional development, as well as nationally as head coach for the South West Pathway Development Centre and coach mentor. Presenting these awards was Josh Kelly, Table Tennis England Director. It is now time for the medal ceremony for the Para Class 1 to 5 competition. Please welcome your presentation party. The medals will be presented by Richie Venner, Table Tennis England elected director. And your runner-up is Nathan Drainer. And the gold medalist and Mark Bates Limited National Class 1 to 5 champion for 2026 is Thomas Hepburn. Presenting the trophy is Sally Hughes, Table Tennis England elected director. Let's hear it again for our medalists, Nathan Drainer and Thomas Hepburn.
Well, congratulations to Thomas and Nathan there on the podium. Fascinating and competitive Class 1 to 5 final. We're nearly ready to go on with the women's doubles final. I can see the players below me in the tunnel. I will tell you a little bit about them and introduce a new special guest who's alongside me in just a a few minutes' time after we've had the announcement.
It is now time for the women's doubles final. Please welcome to the court our officials. Our umpire is David Edwards, and he is assisted by Lyndon Griffiths. Now please welcome the players and mascots. Tintin Ho and Sophie Early. And Ella Pashley and Sienna Jeffer. The ball crew for this match are Fabiano Chiarello and Jack Hooley. And your mascots are Alexa Harrison, Ruby Lawford, Isa Yazzer, and Manmeet Karir.
So, 2 national champions crowned, 5 to go. And we're going to see the women's doubles now, and a chance for Tintin Ho to take the second step of a possible treble title win here. That's a very big achievement. Doesn't get done very often. Takes 4 matches on finals day to do it. Now we've moved the mixed doubles onto finals day. Anyway, Tintin and Sophie are up against Ella Pashley and Sienna Jeffer. Well, we've introduced Tintin and Sophie already today, so I'll say a little bit more, I think, about Ella and Sienna. Ella's from Cleveland. She has won national championships through the age groups. Won a treble, I think, in the junior nationals, all 3 herself last year at this venue. Singles, doubles and mixed. She was runner-up in the under-21 women's singles in 2024 here as well. Part of the England senior squad, which reached the 2025 European Championships qualifying tournament and then went on to actually qualify for the World Championships. We had hosting place anyway, but we actually qualified, and she played in the Germany game and acquitted herself pretty well. Now she's playing with Sienna Jeffer. Well, Sienna, there's not much that she hasn't won through the age groups, singles, doubles. All the age groups. She's now in the under-17 ranks, and lost out this year actually. Alyssa Newen won that title, but Sienna's won pretty much everything else. Let's introduce our special guest. Please press the big red button, Mari Baldwin.
Hi.
Hi. So you know what it takes to win this one, so tell us, what does it take to win this one? You did it last year with Tia.
Yeah, just the once, but yeah, it was really nice to be able to win a national title after being in a final and losing it the year before. So yeah, I think it's just how well the pairs can really combine and communicate with each other throughout the match.
I mean, Tintin's won with quite a few different partners, so she obviously the communication and the quality that she brings. But what do you think Sienna and Ella need to do to get into this final and give themselves a chance?
I mean, I think they have to start aggressively, obviously. I think you can't really afford to let Sophie and Tintin settle in properly. But I think, honestly, with the way they're both playing, obviously they do junior competitions together internationally as well. So they'll have a lot of experience playing with each other and also against each other. So that should work in their favour.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been to European Youth Championships, that kind of thing together, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Just a word that for the umpires as well, we've got David Edwards is in the chair and he's assisted by Lyndon Griffiths, two vastly experienced umpires. David certainly has been at the high level, he is, of the international game and World Championships, Team World Cup, that kind of thing. He will be in London 2026 as well.
Serve.
About to get us underway.
Level.
First experience of finals day. We'll ask you a little bit more about this a bit later on, Mari, but you were similar age to Sienna, I guess, when you had your first experience of finals day. So you should be nervous, do you think?
A little bit, probably. I mean, the first finals day, I think doubles is probably easier to do because you're with at least someone else that you know and trust. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't really have much. Like, she's got everything to gain, so I think it's a great opportunity for them.
But it is the senior pair who've made the faster start, getting the first 3 points on the board.
A 4.
Tintin and Sophie won't have played together all that often, I don't think.
No, I think they've started to at WTTs, but not
5.
nationally.
No, we've seen Tintin play with Anna as well in women's doubles internationally.
They've had some success.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to the final at FIDE Manchester the first time around. Sophie got to the mixed doubles final actually at the second of FIDE Manchester last year with Connor. Connor Green's fast becoming a
double specialist.
Well, yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to say that because it's a little bit unfair. He's a very good. He's had some great results internationally at singles as well, but he's obviously in demand for doubles because he's had success with Sophie, with Tintin, with Tom as well at Star Contender.
Yeah.
7 love.
I think his twin sister might have something to say about that if anyone tries to nab him.
Well, certainly at the Nationals, they kept the mantra of never split up a winning team. Sadly for them, it wasn't to be. They didn't defend their title. Well, this is turning into a very swift first game. Just Ella and Sienna just need something just to settle them down. Could be a net or an edge. Could be a great winner.
Off 9.
Speaking of great winners, Tintin climbed all over that one. It's a real shame for the youngsters here. I think maybe just a chance to just let this game go, reset.
Yeah, for sure.
They've got Lee Tyndall in the corner. He's making a name for himself. He's as a good up-and-coming coach, so I'm sure he'll try to settle them down and to suggest some tactics. Oh, that was unlucky for Ella. Nearly just blocked that one down the line, but 11-0. Absolutely no chance of a freebie at 10 down, so a game to forget, but a chance to reset. So you reached the women's singles final. You alluded to that. It's not as easy when you don't have someone alongside you, and you played Tintin. You had a couple of great results though. You got to finals day by beating, I think, Denise Payette, who at the time was a Commonwealth Games medalist, of course.
Yeah.
And then beat Emily Bolton in the semi-final. Was that a surprise, or did you actually go in with the belief you could get through to the final?
I mean, I kind of didn't realise that I got to finals day until after I'd played the match against Denise. So I wasn't really expecting anything. But no, I think I had like 3 expectations. Don't fall over, don't get nilled, and don't chow when like you hit the net on edge. That was the thing. And I managed all 3, and the win was just a bonus.
Yeah.
But yeah. So.
But then with the greatest of respect to Emily Bolton, a very fine player and has played in French leagues and Champions League and so on. Tintin is another step. So was it just at that stage of your career, you were 15, was it just a step too far?
I think so, yeah. And obviously Tintin is still improving all the time. So.
What's it like though, as you know, you've been in and around the England setups at juniors and seniors and went to Star Contender London. What's it like to have Tintin as a role model to look up to?
Oh, she's really great because she's so experienced, and she's also done everything at a reasonably young age as well. so she knows exactly what it's like to be in your shoes
So
at whatever
a good
age.
teammate
Yeah,
to
for
help
sure.
sharing her expertise and her experience. Yeah. Well, just to say, we had Ho and Early getting on the board. I beg your pardon, Ella and well, actually, they've changed that around. The scoreboard was showing that they won the first point of this game, but in fact, Tintin and Sophie have been given it. So one of the umpires presumably just missing a net or an edge or something. But there it is. They are now on the board. They get a bit of a round of applause as well from this finals day crowd here in Nottingham. So hopefully that'll settle them as Sienna then with the second of her 2 serves to come. And there we are.
Second swiftly follows.
Something about London buses there, about waiting for 1 and 2 come along at once.
Mm. 3-2.
What would you, if you were Ollie Tyndall in the corner after that first game, what would you be saying?
I think I'd start serving tighter.
2-4.
Because I think at the start they were giving too much to Tintin, especially on that forehand with the short pimples. It's really hard to.
Is that just nerves slightly tight in the arms or something?
Probably. But also, yeah, maybe they just thought that would be a tactic and they're going to have to change
2-5.
it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's very easy for nerves to become a big factor.
Yeah, and you're not going to get any favours from the other end of the table either with you know, the quality that's coming back at you ball after ball after ball. Even if you get into a rally, you might hit 1 or 2 winners, but you know you're going to get them turned back on you as well. But they're still in this game. That's important. If they can just keep within 2 or 3 points.
6-3.
And they're starting to build more points throughout the set.
Yeah,
which is encouraging.
Yeah, absolutely. What's it like being on the court? I mean, I think probably the crowd has filled up a bit. That probably are just a few more people who are watching you by the time it got to the final against Tintin.
Yeah, it does. I think you can. Yeah, you do have to try actively to kind of focus on the table as opposed to everything around you.
Yeah.
Because there are people watching, but there are also people talking and other things happening that you do have to be able to block out.
Yeah. And I think you have to do the interview as well. I think in the singles finals we do try to talk to both of the athletes. So yeah, sorry about that one. That feels like the last thing you'd want to do.
9-4.
So let's see if Ella and Sienna can just pick up a couple, just close the deficit. One more of Tintin serves to come. Ella took it on. That's a bit unlucky. That was the right.
They're starting
shot.
to be more aggressive off the receive, which I think is the right thing to do.
It does raise the risk of missing, of course, but it's risk and reward.
11-4.
There we are, 11-4 this time. So again, Tintin and Sophie not in any mood to give their young opponents anything. Move into a 2-0 lead and go back to talk to Tintin's dad. That's Charles Ho. Great character, and not many people love table tennis as much as him. I mean, famously, of course, Tintin named for table tennis, her older brother Ping as well.
Yeah, they've been very solid so far.
They have. You were at the Star Contender in London then. What was that like?
It was a really good experience just to be in and around the quality of players. Like Mimi Ito, like just being able to look around a practice hall and see someone of such a high level was a really good experience.
Sort of favourite of yours, an idol of yours?
I also an idol of mine is Manika Batra from India because she plays a similar style. Well, obviously style to me. So it was really good to be able to see her play.
Yeah.
Live was really cool.
Manika, of course, who ended Tintin's hopes at the Tokyo Olympics and then ended Anna's hopes in Paris. So we'll see her in London for the World Championships. How excited are you for the Worlds?
Level?
Yes, it's going to be good. If I can, I will be watching.
Of one?
Obviously, tickets are quite limited because,
Yeah,
are
they
selling
are,
out.
which is great. There's going to be
course.
a big crowd there to watch England play. They play on the 2nd and 3rd of May that weekend.
Do love.
Men's and women's both in action. They've got 3 matches, and they'll also be playing, we hope, on Bank Holiday Monday the 4th. So lots of chances to see England, and there are tickets available. So head to the Table Tennis England website. You'll be able to have a look at the Axis and Ticketmaster platform, see what you can find. But you do have to hurry, particularly that weekend, the 2nd and 3rd of May. There's not that many left now, and getting quick for the 4th of May, when the last 32 draw is out. You'll have to get in quick, because we think there'll be a spike in tickets there. So England women playing Japan, Germany and France. It's
strong group, that.
Well, they're all going to be strong, aren't they, at that level? Which one do you think, if you were saying, yeah, that's the one that maybe we can do some damage in?
Well, I mean, I've seen something on Instagram about, like, historically England women have beaten France more times.
Yeah,
or something.
absolutely.
So you never know.
Yeah, it could happen again.
5-2.
Yeah, I think Japan is obviously the tough one. They've been in the last 5 World Finals against China. So, but yeah, I mean, tremendous to see these players, and what will that do for youngsters watching?
Yeah, I think it'll be such a boost for the sport in this country, especially obviously in London. But yeah, no, it'll be really great. Obviously,
3-5.
Kids who want to come and watch, obviously nationals as well as world events in England. Yeah.
That's it. And you know, we've mentioned the star contender, the feeder in Manchester as well. So lots of international events now coming to this shore, and it's great. And if you can't be inspired by the world's best players, then who can you be inspired by? It's going to be good. Well, let's just pick this up again now, because Ella and Sienna, they're just winning that point, closing the gap to 2.
Yeah, I think it's important that they keep manoeuvring Tintin and Sophie around, so they can't settle on either forehand side.
But great quality there by Sophie. That was what they were trying. They were trying to just find that angle, but Sophie dispatching the winner.
Of course, it's really difficult when they're both playing well and they're both confident with the lead that they've got.
But Ella did find a really good angle on that receive. Sent it, well, I mean, you know, the cute angle, certainly across. Let's have a look at it again. Yeah, wonderful angle. Tintin couldn't get across. Two on their serve.
Now.
Yeah.
5-8.
That's unlucky. Ella just missing. They're going for the right shots. Ella gave Tins a good game actually in the women's singles early, didn't she?
9-5.
Now just 2 points away from Sophie picking up a national title, and Tintin yet another national title.
10-5.
There we go. 5 championship points for Tintin Ho, Sophie Early. Nice. Ella just driving that down the centre of the table, cramping her opponent for room.
7-10.
And again, 2 saved. Will Charles take a time out if they save another one?
Perhaps.
We'll find out in a second or two.
11-7.
No, there we go. Sophie's
match.
receive is a good one. Well, it wasn't to be for Ella and
win the match.
Sienna. They go off to
love.
a slow start, being nilled, as they say in the first game. A little bit daunting for youngsters. They will undoubtedly gain from the experience, though, in the long run.
Of course.
Mara, it's been wonderful to have you. Stay there, because we may chat a little bit more. We'll have the medal presentations soon, and we'll hear from the winners shortly. I just want to mention, actually, just before that game, we had some Vice President's badges presented. John Bayliss, Teresa Bennett, Sue Hayes and Paul Whiting. And it's nice to acknowledge some of the stalwarts who have given so much to table tennis in a voluntary capacity over many years. Give them their moment at the Nationals and shine a spotlight and say thank you to them. It's Vice Presidencies are given out for people who've given exceptional service over at least 10 years and at a national level. So congratulations to John, Teresa, Sue and Paul. We're going to see a few more presentations a little bit later on, I think. There's confirmation of the final score, 11-0, 11-4, 11-7. And Ella and Sienna, well, it wasn't to be for them today, but as we say, they will gain something. They'll go and analyse that with the coaches. They'll find out what they could have done better. And all part of a young player's development. But here are two players who are a little bit further along the curve, certainly in the case of Tintin Ho. Connor Whitehead is getting into position on court to talk to Tintin and Sophie, and we'll head down there in just a few seconds.
By Tintin Ho. Joined now by Tintin Ho and Sophie Hurley, the women's doubles champions at the 2026 Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships. Tintin, tell us about that final.
Yeah, we played really well in that final. We had a very good start and we're both very aggressive. So I'm happy we could play our game today. Yeah.
Obviously, Sophie, not the first time you guys have played together, playing together at a Star Contender last year. What makes you guys such a great pair?
I think probably we're good friends as well, so we're able to communicate well. I think Tins is really aggressive and consistent. I think I'm okay at following up on that. So, yeah.
Obviously, Tintin, that's 2 out of 3. Obviously, in 3 finals today. How special is it to be involved in 3 finals, and obviously with the women's singles coming up?
Yeah, it's great to be in 3 finals. I really enjoy playing nationals every year. So, yeah, I just hope to bring my best game in every final and, yeah, see how it goes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the 2026 Women's Doubles Champions.
So congratulations to Tintin and Sophie. And as we heard in the interview, Tintin will be going for a hat-trick on the day, but more importantly, perhaps, definitely, the 8th national title. She's currently level with the great Jill Parker, former European champion and president, of course, of Table Tennis England, on 7 each. So she's up against Tiana Yu. We have the men's doubles final up next, though, and there's going to be more history potentially in that one as well, because Paul Drinkle is going for his 16th men's doubles title. Just let that sink in. 16. It's incredible, isn't it? He's won it with Liam Pitchford for half of those, but he's also won it with Alan Cook, with Darius Knight, with Sam Walker, and with David Macbeth. He's with Sam this year, and they are taking on Tom Jarvis and Connor Green, so that won't be easy. Tom and Connor, they got to the semi-finals of the WTT Star Contender London back in October. And then before we see Tintin go for history, we've got Will Bailey and Billy Shilton. And what you couldn't fill the back of a stamp with the things that Will Bailey hasn't won. He's done the lot. He's virtually completed table tennis, and he's still going, looking for more glory, and he's up against Billy Shilton in that Paraclass 6-10 final. And then after Tintin and Tia, we have Tom and Sam. Tom going for a 3rd men's singles final triumph, and Sam Walker, 5-time runner-up, 5-time silver medalist. Can he finally get onto the top of the podium and win that men's singles title he wants? And let's not forget, we've had Tintin winning 2 and potentially going for a 3rd title. Sam could do exactly the same thing. He's already won the mixed, and he's up in the men's next. So we'll say goodbye to Mari. You can come again. Have you enjoyed your time up here?
Very much so, yeah. No, if I'm invited, I would love to come back again.
Fantastic. Well, we hope you're not invited, because it might mean that you're playing and winning a final. So we wish you, your playing career comes first. But if you do find yourself free, we'd love to have you up here again. So many thanks to Mari, and go and enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you so much for having me.
Some more awards that we like to present. Our first award is the Ivor Montague Award, which goes to a person who has made a significant personal contribution in the last calendar year to the administration of table tennis England at national level. The award this year goes to Jason Surgru. Our next award is the Malcolm Scott Award for Outstanding Service to Table Tennis England. This award goes to Don Parker. And our final award is the Keith Ponting Awards. The Keith Ponting President's Memorial Award is presented to a person who has given especially long and outstanding voluntary service to Table Tennis England over many years. This year, the award is presented posthumously to Harvey Webb. Harvey's award is being collected by Diane Webb. Well done once again to all our award winners, and thank you for your service down the years. It's time for the medal ceremony for the women's doubles. Please welcome your presentation party. The medals will be presented by Leanne O'Leary. And your runners-up, Sienna Jeffer and Ella Pashley. And the gold medalists are Mark Bates Limited Senior National Women's Doubles Champions for 2026 are Sophie Early and Tintin Ho. The trophy will be presented by Mr. Yami Yang of China Taiping. Let's hear it once again for our women's doubles medalists.
Yeah, congratulations to our champions, Tintin Ho and Sophie Early, and our silver medalists. That was Ella Pashley and Sienna Jether. And just to tie off really the medalists, we presented the bronze medals yesterday after the semi-finals to Jasmine Wong and Anna Green. They were beaten by Tintin and Sophie. And in the lower half of the draw to Molly Patterson and Eva Eccles. So, men's doubles next. This is a big one. They're all big ones from here on in, really. There's history at stake in all of these matches. And first of all, it's Paul Drinkle going for that 16th men's doubles national title. Absolutely incredible record. It's been done before. They're on 15 with some guy called Des Douglas. Well, what company? Paul Drinkle and Des Douglas at the top. Can Paul take it out of Des's hands and own it outright? We will find out in just a few minutes' time as he and Sam Walker take on Tom Jarvis and Connor Green. It won't be easy either. As we said just a few minutes ago, Tom and Connor, who got to the semi-finals at Star Contender London. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Don't go away.
Hey, yeah.
For our officials, umpire now please welcome the players and the mascots. Connor Green and Tom Jarvis. And Paul Drinkle and Sam Walker.
Welcome back. It's men's doubles final time here at the Mark Bates Limited National Championships. And we've got, well, the top 4 players in England, with due respect to Liam Pitchford, who is absent injured at the moment. The top 4 active players in England. And as we've said, history in the making as Paul goes for that 16th title. Now, he's won it the last 2 years with Sam. So last year they beat Tom and David Macbeth in the final. That was in 3 straight games, and the previous year they met Larry Trompauskas and Joseph Hunter, and actually were taken to 4 by the 2 youngsters. We've seen both of them in the men's singles semi-finals earlier today, Larry and Joseph, and Joseph in particular, they both acquitted themselves well. Joseph in particular took a couple of games off Tom. Larry took 1 off Sam. So Paul, he's won this lots of times with Liam Pitchford. I think it's 8 times with Liam, which is the most for any one combination. He's also won it way, way back with Alan Cook, who went on to coach, and of course was coach when Paul and Sam were amongst the team with Liam that won that famous World Championship bronze medal in Kuala Lumpur 10 years ago now. He's also won it with Darius Knight and David Macbeth, but going for a hat-trick this year with Sam. And Sam himself is going for a hat-trick on the day. He's already bagged, in collaboration with Tintin Ho, that mixed doubles title, and now seeking a second title of the day. And he will appear against Tom in the men's singles later on, of course. This won't be easy, though, because Connor, we've kind of referred to him in commentary a couple of times as a bit of a double specialist, which is very unfair because he's had some great results as a singles player as well. But he's in demand, I think, as a double. Tintin Ho and he recently became the first English pair to win a WTT mixed doubles title. His partner here, Tom, and he reached the semi-finals of the Star Contender London last October. He also got to the final of the mix with Sophie Earley at FIDE Manchester last year. So, to help me call this one, I'm joined by Liam McTiernan. Welcome, Liam. You are a current director of Table Tennis England. And,
that's right.
Know your way around the table tennis. Give us your table tennis CV briefly so people know who they're listening to.
Yeah, thanks very much, Paul. And it's a pleasure to be back in the commentary box. For those that don't know me, my name's Liam McTiernan. I was previously number 4 under 18 in the juniors. Got a bronze medal here at the National Championships in the under 21s category in 2016. Still nationally playing in the Championship division in Senior British League. And as you referred to, more recently, I'm just coming up to my 1-year tenure of being a director on the board of Table Tennis England. So, seen everything from the youth progression all the way now to the organisational side.
Do you still do coaching? I remember there's an iconic photo of you coaching Gabriel in these championships a few years ago. I think, was it Sam Maybe that
Yeah,
you beat?
that's right. That was one of the big upsets when Gabriel beat Sam Maybe 4-0, and it was for Gabriel to be, a full-time employment working in marketing, to come and play a full-time player, Sam Maybe, was some match, and yeah, extremely exciting. So magic happens at these national championships.
And you're being a bit modest because you were in the corner for that game, so the iconic image I'm referring to is you leaping out of your seat to embrace Gabriel, and probably quite frightening, him thundering towards you, but good stuff. Right, onwards into the men's doubles final.
We're off to a strong start. I mean, you can already see the speed at which the ball's flying at.
Yeah, this is going to be quick in terms of velocity, hopefully, not in terms of it's over quickly.
Love to.
And it'll be interesting to see how Paul adjusts, because he's the only player that hasn't played today, and he's been in the training hall knocking up. I believe, he obviously didn't play the singles.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting.
Is that significant, do you think?
I
He's
think
not played today, I mean?
I think it could be. It's a little bit like when a footballer, I'd like to compare, is on the bench and then they get brought on for the match, but they haven't got the pace of the match, and you know they can be impactful for sure. And obviously Paul has got very high pedigree, but it might just make a small difference, especially at the speed at which the game's going at. You see that flick there, extremely fast speed there, and just Paul slightly late to react.
Yeah, he's got world-class skills, of course, but it's just whether they're quite at their sharpest.
Yeah.
Tom and Connor will want this one for sure. There's going to be no sentimentality. You know, none. Oh, you know, it would be nice if Paul wins his 16th title. They'll absolutely want to stop that happening. Why shouldn't they? Tom has won this game, title actually.
2-4.
And Sam, in fact.
I think the England coaches will certainly be watching this with a eager eye, because this could definitely be a potential international doubles pairing in the future, Jarvis and Green.
Yeah, and as we said, they did get to the semi-finals at Star Contender. That was as a fledgling combination.
That's right.
They really hadn't had much experience together. Doubles is an increasing significance, I should say, in the international game. You know, we're seeing doubles World Cups now. We're seeing mixed team. It's definitely here to stay and getting stronger and stronger. So if you're a good doubles player, you're definitely going to be in demand going forward.
5-3.
Yeah, and the serves are even more important in doubles because, of course, especially as a right-hander, you're serving from the other side of the table to which most players serve, and you have to adapt to getting that ball at the right length to not let the opponent in. But it seems like every player around this table is very good at serve receive.
6-3.
Yeah, and England increasingly strong in doubles. We mentioned that history-making feeder title that Connor and Tintin won. They got to the final of the next WTT event as well, lost out to a Japanese pair.
3-7.
Paul and Sam, one feeder Manchester.
Of course.
And we've had Liam and Paul never quite got that title. They got the Commonwealth Games golds, iconic. I mean, gold's a great colour no matter what the level, and fabulous achievement, those back-to-back golds. But so close to winning a WT title, they got to a Qatar final. But yeah, it's a big part of the modern game, and what would improve English doubles? A few more left-handers, potentially.
That's right, that's right. I mean, you saw earlier, I mean, Connor and his twin, Anna, obviously getting to the final of the mixed doubles, they must have a wealth of experience having played together, and I think even though they're not perhaps the strongest pair, the strongest individuals individually to be put together against some of their competitors, it shows you how playing together regularly and having that connection can have a huge difference.
Yeah.
And you actually see that in the international scene as well, when best friends or siblings play
8-5.
doubles together.
Yeah. Well, we saw it here actually. I mean, Hugo and Leo Newen, the twins from Plymouth, they caused an upset.
Big upset.
Beat was Larry and Joseph, I think.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Who were silver medalists a couple of years ago.
5-9.
Unlucky. Paul just still tuning his radar. He loves winning on this court, though. He's definitely not going to give up the chance to go for history.
5-10.
He's starting to move a little bit better now, isn't he? Just, as you would expect, as you say, he's not played, so his slightly slower movements early on, but he now looks like he's moving nicely.
10-6.
4 more game points for them to face.
That's it. And as a spectator, I think you would probably be advocating for Jarvis and Green to win the first set, just to add that interest into the game.
10-7.
Yeah, all these players are popular, and don't get us wrong, but I think Paul, the esteem that he's held in for the contribution he's made to English table tennis, it would definitely be a popular win if he does get that record.
Definitely. That could be a day of records, because of course Tintin will be coming up later to take that record of the women's singles.
Tia is gonna. I mean, she took her to 7 last year.
3-0 up last year.
Yeah, absolutely. She's gone up a level as well, so it could be great.
And I was actually thinking earlier, Tintin probably does hold the record for amount of national championships throughout all ages, because she was winning under 11 championships when she was 8 or 9.
I know, and there's there's one person who I think may have a
10
couple
all.
more, and he's on court right now.
Yeah, that's a good point. And they've brought
They've
it back
both
to
got
10
over
all.
50, and they've
brought it back to 10 all, so he's closer to breaking that record.
Absolutely. What a competitor he is. There's just something about he coming in relatively cold. He's still able to find his game really quickly.
11-10.
And now it's turned around completely from 4 game points down. They've got one of their own.
All.
Bit of luck there to keep them in the set.
Yeah, nobody wants to win this first game just yet. Trademark Drinkle flick, but off target this time.
He doesn't miss many of those.
He doesn't. I mean, if you could clone a table tennis player, Paul Drinkle's forehand flick would definitely be a part that you would choose.
Definitely.
What
a return that was, by the way, by Paul, that backhand.
Oh, on the move as well.
Yeah. He just ran across in front of photographer Michael Loveter there. Michael's well known, of course. Michael likes to try and get those mid-air pictures of players as they're hitting on the move, but that one a little bit too close to him. Umpire Vladimir Shadrinov just giving them a bit of a hurry up.
13-12.
Well, that's not ideal.
No, fault serve. Slightly too tight there, I think. It's hard when they're under a lot of pressure to keep that serve short at such a vital point in the game in this first game.
And having the umpire putting them under pressure as well.
Yeah, with the timings.
Second game point for Drinkle and Walker.
He's just up for again.
Just as we said, he was just finding his game. Just a couple of them have been slightly off. Only takes a fraction of a centimetre, of course, between clipping the net or just missing the side or the end of the table. A little bit of luck there off the net, but
13-14.
Didn't help. Sam Walker's shot hitting net didn't help them on that occasion.
No.
And so now another game point for Tom and Connor.
15-13. Game for Jarvis
closed
and
it out.
Green.
And that, because of the way that game ended, that will, no matter which way it went, play on both of their minds, either side of the table, because there were chances for both of them to take that 1-0 lead, and therefore now increased pressure for Paul and Sam.
And yet they won't feel too downhearted, as you say, because they had their chances. They know they're in this final. It's fine margins.
Yeah.
That was a lovely controlled shot by Connor there, pushed down the line, that finally won them the game. Talking there with Dave Jarvis, Tom's dad. Always nice at these nationals, as we've said before, you get the family connections often, or the club connections in the corner. The national coaches take a step back and observe, and you get, I guess, coaches or parents who've been with their charge for many years. I mean, Sam Walker's case, he's got Howard there in his corner, you can just see behind him. 20 odd years probably they've been together.
They have. I remember him coaching Sam when I was playing junior masters and junior competitions against Sam. So I think at this level as well, it's more important to have someone more familiar and somebody to relax you when you're playing a final like this.
Absolutely. I mentioned Vladimir Shadrinov, who's in the umpire's chair. That's John Mackey, who is assisting him. John Mackey BEM, who was awarded in the
second game.
Yes,
Congratulations
to John for that.
Well deserved.
Absolutely wonderful achievement. I mean, to be honoured by the head of state, I mean, that's just a wonderful thing, isn't it?
One love.
he'll get to go to Buckingham Palace or Windsor Castle and might even meet King Charles III himself. Lovely angle
Brilliant
on that.
Backhand flick there. That was a backhand flick from the ages, because of course these days people are doing the banana flick.
Yeah.
That was more of a swatting backhand flick,
1-2.
which was very popular before the banana flick was adopted.
Yeah, always evolving the techniques of table tennis. It's fascinating how the best players are always trying to think of something new to give them an edge, that extra little 1% to get them over the line, and then everyone of course learns the new skill and copies it, and so the whole thing moves on. What was your secret weapon, Liam?
Oh, I think my secret weapon is probably the forehand counter. There wasn't many spin-ups to my forehand that I wasn't able to counter. It was a dangerous place to go.
3-2.
And that's a shot that's been pretty widely adopted, I think, by most top players these days. It's a real critical shot in their arsenal.
And some shots kind of go away into hibernation occasionally, and then a player will bring them back. We're seeing a lot of the chop block in
we are
at the top level. Certainly.
3-0. Wrong side.
So that's an example there where the serve was the wrong side, and that shows the fine margins and almost the difficulty in adapting from the singles to the doubles, where you're serving from a different part of the table.
3-0.
Yeah. And a second service error actually by no, forgive me, I thought Tom had that last one. It wasn't him, of course. He's got the ball in hand now. But service errors by two of the players already in this match. It does show just how tight they're trying to keep it. Nice long push by Paul there.
Again, another shot that you don't see very often these days, the long push. Most players are touching short or flicking and opening the rally from there. But you can certainly force the error, and I've seen it several times in these finals today by doing that.
And it keeps the opponent guessing as well. You know, if you're becoming robotic and doing the same thing again and again, it's easier to play against. Again, that acceleration through that flick by Paul.
And the power on that forehand by Connor. I really have noticed in the last couple of years his power in his shots really grow.
Yeah. He'll be very disappointed to have missed out on finals day from a singles point of view. He lost out to Joe Hunter, another who's improved immeasurably, playing full-time on the continent, and that's obviously elevated his game.
That's right, and a different style as well, mixing the spins and speeds and positions extremely well with a really, really strong serve.
It was a great retrieve by Paul in the middle of that rally, but didn't result in the point. That one there, nice swinging, lot of side spin on that return from Connor.
Oh,
7-4.
I think their signals under the table work wonders there, where they usually, well, they'll agree what signals they do, but it will either be usually float, topspin, or backspin, and that was pretty obviously a float because he pushed it right off the end.
Yeah, really, that spin. I mean, two fabulous serves there, and actually that's potentially broken the back of the game because this would have been 6-all if those serves hadn't landed. Yeah. But Sam's been serving pretty well at these championships, so if he gets his two in, we still have a game on our hands.
And we know that no matter what the score is, I wouldn't bet against Sam again of coming back after his big comeback versus Bagley.
Wasn't that incredible? You had the pleasure of calling that one from this box. I had the pleasure of watching it and not having to call it.
8-6.
There we are, Sam holding on to his two serves. Yeah, I mean, Andrew Bagley, he's had a remarkable career. I mean, he was solidly between 1 and 200 in the world for a decade.
Yep.
And, okay, he's not hit the top 100, top 50, but to play at that level for so long is really worthy of a lot of respect.
It is.
And he's 43 and running around like a man half his age.
I'd still like to see him play the World Veteran Championships because I think he'd really give it a good go and be the first winner since Alan Cook to bring that home.
Yeah, very well said. Yeah, over 40s, of course, veteran.
8-all.
And they've brought it all the way back. Just as you think one of the pairs has taken a big stride towards getting another game on the board. The other one hits back.
Paul, about serve. What you'll notice about his serve is a lot of players say it's not super flashy, and it's not, but it is extremely hard
9-8.
to get to allow the opponent in at all. It's just loaded with backspin, very low over the net, and there's just not much you can do with it.
Yeah. Yeah, setting up the third ball attack is the name of the game. A few better at it in recent English history than Paul.
9-all.
But Sam's missed that one. I don't know if we'll see a replay from the other end of the table. I don't think that missed by much. It only takes a millimetre, of course.
Two serves here for Connor.
Well, if they're anything like his last two, that will be game over. Yep, so it's
9-10.
the third ball attack, but on this occasion it doesn't land, and game point for Drinkle and Walker to level us up.
10-all.
They brought it back.
Another great serve by Connor. Do you see the serve being vital perhaps in the men's singles final a bit later on? Tom perhaps not serving as well as he usually does. Sam serving very well over this weekend so far.
Oh,
10-11.
He just missed that, but yeah, I do. I think this is almost a good warm up for Tom's serve for the final. And I think if he gets that working and going for him, then he's got a very, very good chance. And I mean, he's already probably the favourite to win. So if he gets the serve going, then that gives him even more of a chance. I think throughout this whole Nationals, Tom and probably Joe Hunter have had the best serves, and Joe in particular, you saw in his semi-final match.
Oh.
12-10 game to Drinkle and
What a
Walker.
way to win a game, eh?
That is, and that's put them right back in it. I couldn't really call this now.
Oh, sorry, not sorry, definitely on that one. Just before we analyse that game, I just want to mention a couple of presentations that were made before this match. We had on court some more of our honours, which people who have given so much of their time and enthusiasm and expertise to the game, and these were really, really important and big ones. The Ivor Montague Award for someone who made a significant personal contribution to the administration of Table Tennis England at a national level. That went to Jason Sugru. Malcolm Scott Award for outstanding service to Table Tennis England. Don Parker, currently a director, coach in the past, men's team captain, the voice of table tennis. Liam and I are just dabbling in commentary in comparison with Don Parker, the number of Olympics and Paralympics that he's called. And then finally, and this is a really special one, the Keith Ponting President's Memorial Award to someone who's given especially long and outstanding voluntary personal service over many years. And it was presented posthumously to Harvey Webb, who many people listening to this stream and here at the Nationals will remember, who sadly passed away around 18 months ago, I think.
Third game, green to serve.
A great man for competitions in England, given so much service in so many different capacities. And Diane Webb, his widow, collected that award on his behalf. A really nice moment, that, and you'll be able to read a bit more about them in our website archive. So, 1-1. Who's the next to take the step forward?
There it is, the iconic forehand flip. And actually, just touching on what you said there about Don, I was actually having breakfast with him today, getting a few tips on the commentary, and I found out an incredible statistic, which is that he's done 10 Olympics.
I know, it's incredible.
Since table tennis entered the Olympics, he's done every single one, which is unbelievable.
Yeah, 1988 in Seoul was the first time that table tennis became an Olympic sport. Yeah, Don, he's what he doesn't know about table tennis. He's calm, authoritative voice in the commentary box, and has done these nationals a few times as well. So we are definitely following in illustrious footsteps today.
That was a really strong backhand flick there by Sam. I think as this game's going on, the third ball flick is becoming really important, and they're both pairings are hitting that ball in particular very hard to try and win the point early on.
And of course the
2-3.
the serve trying to prevent that opening. So it is the first two shots are so important. I mean, they're pretty important in singles, but I think doubly so in doubles.
Definitely.
Sometimes hard to appreciate from up here, just the revolution that are on
3-all.
the ball. And some might say that's the biggest problem in table tennis is, you know, from a television point of view, you can't always appreciate
Yeah.
the spin in the same way that you could in tennis.
And that's also, of course, why the World Championships of ping pong was very highly watched when and that was on Sky Sports, with Bagley winning 4 of those world titles.
Yeah, he had an amazing
Reich
record.
wouldn't finish. Oh, great,
3-4.
great rally there, finishing with a hard forehand into Paul's middle. One of the most underrated positions on the table.
Absolutely, that crossover, and particularly if you're on the move, of course. They have to be pretty precisely placed, though.
Oh, that's a brilliant forehand down the line. That's exactly textbook for how you want to receive a banana flick from the forehand side. Use that spin to carry it over down the line. Exactly what Paul just did there.
Oh! 5-4.
We are looking, of course, as became apparent with an announcement earlier on today, we are looking at the men's squad for the World Championships.
Of course. And one wild card which is yet to be decided.
Yeah. Who would that be, I
4-6.
wonder? Well, Joseph Hunter and Larry Trumpouskas have done themselves no harm.
No.
Neither's Andrew Bagley, in fairness, although getting to finals day would have really given the selectors more to think about, I think.
Please play.
Another hurry up there from umpire Vladimir. Yeah, and we'll see Tintin and Tia in the women's final. They are the two
5-6.
spearheads of the women's team, along with Jasmine Wong and Ella Pashley, and another wild card to come in the women's as well. What an opportunity that is for those players.
It's brilliant. And they'll go down in history because it is the 100-year centenary World Team Championships. And it may hopefully not be another 100 years before it returns to London, but maybe as long as that.
Yeah, back at the iconic OVO Arena, Wembley as well. Wembley actually hosted the Worlds in 1954. That was the last time in London. Do you know what momentous event happened during those championships? I'm going to slightly show off here. A lot of people know this actually, so I'm not showing off that much. The only ever All-English World Championship final. Women's doubles, when Diane and Rosalind Rowe beat Anne Hayden and Kathleen Best.
Wow, I didn't know that. It's a great fun fact for my collection.
Anne Hayden, of course, many people will know as Anne Jones, went on transition to tennis, won Wimbledon, won BBC Sports Personality of the Year, so British sporting royalty for sure. In fact, I had the very great pleasure of interviewing Anne last year, and we've tried to feature some of our medalists from back in the day on a series of features which you can see on our YouTube channel. If you're enjoying this match, subscribe, like, go and have a browse because there's some fascinating stuff. Those interviews, Mary Wright as well, Dennis Neal, Jill Parker, all World Championship medalists in their day.
8-7.
And part of the Road to the World Championship video series, along with quite a few other things. Slender 1-point lead for Drinkle and Walker.
8-all.
Now what happened here? Almost ball went to his bat and it was just right position at right time.
It's all, yeah, almost like muscle memory just kicks in. He still looks a bit shocked.
Yeah.
Joy! 9-8.
Great serving by Connor.
These matches they're turning around from point to point, aren't they? Or even if one team has a little run of points, then the other team does. 2 points ago, we were talking about a slender lead for Drinkle and Walker as we move to the crunch end of this game. Now it's the other way around.
8-10.
That was Connor putting Paul under a lot of pressure there, and again going to that crossover.
Yeah,
while Paul being on the move.
He's nailed a couple of those in this match with Paul on the move. The placement absolutely superb from Connor. 2 game points to restore their lead.
Oh, that's a brilliant forehand.
Tom's on the
Really.
floor as he brings it home. Connor gives him a helping hand back to his feet.
And that's not an easy shot. It's a slow, really loaded, spinny backhand to Tom's middle.
Just
So
toppling over. He can smile about it now because he landed the shot.
He can. And they're only 11 points, 1 game away from taking the title.
Absolutely. And denying Paul's shot at history. Let's have a look at some of the best bits of that game. That bit of help from the net there for Paul and Sam.
There's that final shot.
Yeah, Tom just slightly overbalancing. I think actually he almost fell over just to cushion himself so he's not, jarring an ankle or something like that. Just looking at the routes to the final for these pairs. Paul and Sam beat Gabriel Sugar and Howard Onweng. Jack and Josh Bennett. Josh was up here earlier for the mixed doubles final. And then Naom Askedom and Toby Ellis. All 3-0. They've yet to drop a game going into this match. They have, of course, now dropped 2.
Paul be serving.
Tom and Connor had dropped 1 actually in the semi-finals against Ben Piggott and Felix Thomas. Before
4th game,
that,
Dringle to serve.
they
Level.
beat in the quarters Shaquille Webb-Dixon and Israel Awalaja, and in the round of 16 Joe Sawyer and Shay Thacker. Of course, Tom had a magnificent match against Shaquille in the singles quarterfinals. Shaquille gave that a really good go and took 2 games off Tom, and just for a few minutes there were people thinking, could we see an amazing upset? But Tom's class in the end won through, but full respect. And from Tom, full respect to Shaquille at the end of that match as well. He recognised the test that he'd been given.
Again, Sam there, just winning that point by going to the middle. Executed to perfection.
Borrowing Connor's tactic.
Love 3.
And that reloop, just completely disguised. I couldn't guess. I don't think anybody could guess which way that was going to go. And it went deep into the backhand.
3-1.
There's definitely a tactic here of Tom and Connor putting Paul under as much pressure as possible, hitting really solid, spinny shots right into places where Paul is having to move to get to that ball and return that well.
And that makes sense. He's the, in inverted commas, undercooked player. In the sense he hasn't played yet today, so let's put him under pressure, see if he can still deliver his undoubted skills.
But you're absolutely right. I think he's one of the players in England who, when he walks into a room or walks onto a court, he does have an aura about him. And I think it still goes back to when he was almost like a junior prodigy, being the #1 in the world junior, #1 or 2 under 21 in the world. And I remember watching on BBC Sports Personality of the Year him winning or getting nominated for Young Sports Personality.
Yeah. Was he alongside Wayne Rooney or Theo Walcott perhaps? It was
that's
one of
right.
those, wasn't it?
One of those.
Yeah, incredible. And for table tennis to actually make it onto Sports Personality, it's sad to say we don't often. I don't think Sam's ever beaten Paul actually in a competitive singles match. Certainly a couple of his final defeats have been to Paul. I think he also lost to Liam on one occasion, lost to Tom, Tom's first title.
$5-3.
In fact, both of Tom's titles, Sam was the beaten player on each occasion. 6 games in 2022 and 5 in 2023. It's funny, isn't it, that Sam has a history of beating Liam at this event 3 times, I think, and yet could never get the better of Paul. Oh, That
5-4.
so nearly crept over the net. Not quite as
Misplay.
close as it seemed on first viewing. Oh, beautiful.
Brilliant.
5-0.
Using the angles there to come off the side of the table.
Yeah, that's unreturnable. Perfect angle.
Tom, of course, using his uniquely shaped cyber-shaped Stiga blade, one that I think has proved popular with more players than I thought it would.
Yeah,
I
Joe
think
Hunter was using one, I noticed.
That's
as well.
right.
Battle of the Cyber Blades in that semi-final.
I saw Tintin's actually moved back, I believe, in the last year. She's moved back from the cyber shape to a normal
Timeout?
circular blade.
Timeout.
I believe the cyber shape has a USP around saying that it has a bigger surface area and
Yeah, I think it's 11% or something of that order. Paul and Sam just calling the timeout. 1 minute timeout allowed for each pair during the match. Did they? I didn't see. Did they call that, or was it Howard?
oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure
Think-
actually,
no,
but
I
it's a
think,
good timeout regardless. They were leading this set. Now they're behind. And speaking about one of the greats, we have the only Table Tennis England
Time.
Hall of Fame inductee, Will Bailey, coming on next for the para event since Desmond Douglas.
Wow. That is... I didn't know that, actually. Yeah, Will, he's in our Table Tennis
6-5.
England Centenary Hall of Fame as well. He was the only para player in that. Yeah, there's nothing that man hasn't achieved. It's we'll introduce him when they come out for that final, but there's a
5-7.
lot of accolades. And looking forward to that one because Billy's a dynamic player as well. That's going to be fast
Yeah.
and furious, and it'll be loud.
Definitely. I don't know who I would have my money on. They
No,
obviously
I'm
play
not
each other
sure.
all the time, so it'd be an interesting one.
They don't. They're different classes, so they'll play each other in a training environment. Yeah, whether they actually have matches against each other probably doesn't happen that often. But,
6-7.
Will just missed out on qualifying for the men's singles actually as well, didn't he?
Of
won 4 of
course,
his
yeah.
group matches. Yeah, that's the next match on court here. But a lot of business still to be done in this one, as Drinkle and Walker with serve, trying to close that 1 point gap,
7-0.
which they do. Will they take it to a deciding 5th game, or will the youngsters there in shot, Tom
We'll
Jarvis
see
and
whether-
Connor Green, do
See
it?
how effective Tom can use the serves here. The jab. Can't really read the spin. It's well disguised. Is it float, backspin, or top spin? Very well disguised. It's such a fast movement. Oh, but that's a brilliant
7-8.
receive. Pick the half long and won the point there.
Volley. 8-0.
Sam just missing there by fine margins on that reloop. 8-all. 2 serves for Paul.
8-9.
And that puts Jarvis and Green 2 points away from their national title. This is a huge point for them both, because if they win this, they're 10-8 up with 2 serves in hand. Paul there again, disguising his forehand attack. For a minute there, it looked like he was going deep to the backhand again, and then last minute, hooks it wide to the forehand. And that's what makes him world class. And here comes the mental chess part of the game. 9-all towel break, talking tactics. They'll have to be decisive and execute with perfection.
Connor's been serving well in this game, this match.
10-9.
That gives them a lead and a match ball to bring home the national title.
Yep, this will be the first time that Connor has won the men's doubles, won the mixed with Anna last year. Not this time though, we'll have to wait a bit if it's going to happen. And it's not such an outlandish suggestion that Paul and Sam can still go on to win this match, having saved a match point.
Definitely. Brilliant spin there by Connor.
Sam showing his frustration there as well. Went for the right shot, just didn't land it.
And another match ball with Tom to serve this time. And that's it.
That's it. Yes.
They've taken it. Connor's got himself his first men's doubles national title.
And don't they look like they enjoyed that one? Paul and Sam, well, two dreams have died there. Sam's treble on the day and Paul going ahead of the great Des Douglas on to 16. Tom looks like he's really enjoyed that one. He's not been known as a doubles player so much as the rest of the England squad perhaps. He's had some good doubles moments, but there have been a few years he's focused on the singles, so it's a little bit rare for him to get a doubles title. So he looks justifiably not as pleased as Dad, mind you. Look at Dave's face.
The continuation of a future gold medal pairing. Brilliant for English table tennis.
But just look how close that was. Oh, we're not going to see it for very long. It was 4 very close games anyway. Let's have a look at some of the best bits.
There it is, that old-fashioned backhand flick.
Yeah, Tom going down on the ground there and hitting that winner. That's the winning moment. And what a feeling for Tom Jarvis and Connor Green. Not to be for Paul. I suspect if you'd said to Sam earlier today, yeah, you're not going to win a treble, but you'll win the men's singles, he would have taken that. Yet, obviously, Tom's going to go all out to stop him, but Sam may not end up being too disappointed come the end of the day. We shall see. We're going to hear from the winners very shortly. Just making their way onto court now, where Connor Whitehead once again will be asking the questions, and we'll head down there in just a few seconds.
Now joined on court by the men's doubles champions, Tom Jarvis and Connor Green. Connor, let's start with yourself. Tell us about that epic final.
Yeah, it was a really good match. I thought it was a high-level doubles match as well, and just we won a few of the close sets, and then we came away with the win.
Obviously, Tom, first doubles title for you and Connor combined, and Connor's first doubles title here at the Nationals. But you guys are no strangers to playing together in the doubles. Tell us how well you guys play together and why it's such a winning combination.
We just have a lot of fun. We get on really well together. He says a lot of funny things during the match and keeps it entertaining. And I don't know, we just bounce off each other, and we haven't played much, but whenever we have, we've had good results. So he's a young boy. I've got quite a while left in me, so I'm sure we're going to be seeing this doubles partnership many more times.
And Connor, obviously the squad for the ITTF World Championships just being announced. How are you feeling about that? Obviously not your first World Championships, but your first one as a team.
Yeah, no, I'm just really buzzing to be in the team, especially because it's home world championships as well, and just yeah, I'll try and do everything I can to help the team, whether that's playing or sporting, and yeah, just a great opportunity for me as well.
And Tom, final question, huge final coming up. What can we expect to see from Tom Jarvis versus Sam Walker?
Yeah, both times we played in the national finals before. It's been great matches. It's always a tough battle against Sam. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've kind of had my eye on it all weekend, and yeah, I'm really excited. It's the matches you want to play, and I hope we just come out, both play a good match, and yeah, and that everyone enjoys it.
Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 Mark Bates Limited Senior National Doubles Men's Champions.
Lovely to hear from our champions, and look forward in just a few minutes' time to the medal ceremony. Remember, we've been presenting the bronze medals to the for the doubles yesterday after the semi-final. So Naam Asghedom and Toby Ellis, who were beaten by Paul and Sam, and Ben Piggott and Felix Thomas, who took a game off but were still beaten by our champions, Tom Jarvis and Connor Green. Stay with us for the medal presentation in just a few minutes, and then it's on to the class 6 to 10 para final.
So before we move on to the medal ceremony for the men's doubles, we move on to our next presentations for this year's honorees. We're starting off with the Victor Barner Award. This is for the most notable performance by an English table tennis player during the last calendar year. The winner this year is Abraham Salado. And our next award is the Johnny Leach Award. This goes to the player shown the most improvement while representing England or Great Britain in international competitions during the last calendar year. We have two winners this year. They are Connor Green and Bly Twomey. Teresa Bennett is picking up the award on Bly's behalf. Congratulations, Abraham, Bly and Connor, and thank you to Jill Parker, MBE, for presenting the awards.
The bell tolls bold over cobblestone dreams. From palace gates to everyday scenes. A century served since the first ball flew. Now eyes look forward, in 26 we start anew. Back in London, full circle, full flame. We honour the past and elevate the game. From Wembley's roar to the box that rocks. Crowds will unite as this countdown talks. Please mind the gap, then feel the drive. London pulses, cause this game's alive. Serve and return like this city's flow. With every forehand blast, you'll hear that. Doors swing wide on every street. The world's invited, come take your seat. 2026, a century date. The game comes home, so come and celebrate. Bring your fire, your pride, your fight. London's ready for you and the stage is just right. London 2026, back where it all began.
The medal ceremony for the men's doubles final will now happen. Please welcome the presentation party. The medals were presented by Don Parker, TTE Elected Director. The silver medalists go to Paul Drinkle and Sam Walker. And the gold medalists and Mark Bates Limited Senior National Men's Doubles Champions 2026 are Connor Green and Tom Jarvis. The trophy will be presented by John Pyle, Chief Underwriting Officer of China Taiping. Congratulations once again. Let's hear it again for our medalists.
Let's go, London.
Come on, London.
World Team Championships London 2026.
Tickets on sale now. See you in London.
100 years of table tennis. Don't miss the action.
Tickets on sale now. See you in London. See you at
Ovio Arena, Wembley.
Can't wait to see you in London.
Don't miss the action.
Get your ticket now.
London 2026, back where it all began.
And I can't quite lift it over the net.
And Joseph goes long with the third ball, and it's all over. The first senior national title for Connor and Anna Green, defeating TAU and Joseph Hunter by 3 games to 1.
And there it is.
Yeah,
Long chop sides conserved. Congratulations to Jack and Spivey there.
Congratulations there to Jack Hunter.
Yeah, he looked good. He looks back to his something like his best.
Para Class 2 to 5 champion.
Yet another title in the back pocket. There it is.
Done it.
Championship point. Aren't they delighted about it? First national titles for TNAU and Mari Baldwin as they see off the challenge of Sophie Early and Eva Eccles.
Fantastic. A new doubles champions.
New names in the annals of table tennis England history.
Okay, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
It's brought them 4 championship points.
And there it is.
Welcome the players and mascots. Will Bailey, MBE. Yeah. And Billy Shilton.
Welcome back to the Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships here at David Ross Sports Village in Nottingham. So we've crowned mixed doubles, para 1 to 5, women's doubles and men's doubles champions. It's now singles all the way, starting with what is a mouth-watering match-up between Will Bailey and Billy Shilton. Billy is from Stonehouse in Gloucestershire, but lives up in Sheffield now, where the British para squad trains alongside the Olympic programme. Made his international debut back in 2013 at the Belgian Open, and is a world doubles champion in class 14 in 2022. Paralympic team bronze in 2020 and a doubles bronze alongside Paul Karabardak at the Paris 2024 Paralympics. He has 2 European team silvers and a bronze, and a singles bronze in 2015. Billy is 27 years old now and is a Class 8 player. And remember, the classifications in para sport, this is the 6 to 10 category. 6 is the most impaired classification and 10 the least impaired. So Billy is a Class 8. His opponent, Will Bailey, is a Class 7, so slightly more impaired.
Billy,
so
would you like
not
to call red or
a match-up
black,
between 2
please?
players of the
Black,
same
you'll be red,
classification.
Will. Okay.
Will Bailey is
a black.
38 now.
You'll
He's
serve.
been at the top of the
Are you
game
gonna
for
say
so
that
long.
then?
Hometown, well, he was born in Tunbridge Wells. He lives in Brighton. There's a member of a great club down there, Brighton Table Tennis Club, and in fact half of Brighton seemed to be at the Paris Paralympic Games to support Will. He's been world number 1, Paralympic champion in 2016, world champion in 2014 and 22, European champion 2011 and 23. He's got the set, he's completed table tennis. Did we mention he's also European mixed doubles champion in 2025 with Bly Toomey, remarkable young lady, just 14 or 15 now, I think, years old. As well as that Paralympic title, Will has got silvers in 2012, 2020 and 2024 and a team silver in 2020. He has a fair claim to being the GOAT in terms of British para table tennis. This is a nice, exciting one, Liam, isn't it? I'm looking forward to this one. This is going to be it's going to be loud. They're not shy of showing.
It certainly will. And actually, 2 of the accolades that Will Bailey has of my favourite are, one being the last indicted Table Tennis England Hall of Fame member after Desmond Douglas, and also being a national superstar on Strictly Come Dancing.
Indeed. Although actually it didn't end very well, of course, because he got an injury.
First game.
It's funny how things turn out, because had COVID not intervened, he'd have missed the Tokyo Paralympics. But because it was delayed, he was able to recover in time and get a silver medal. So every cloud, as they say.
1-love.
That's a brilliant serve to start. Hard to read.
As you can see from it's a slightly eccentric caption, Bailey MBE William.
Love 2.
But he does have an MBE to his name for the services he's given to the sport.
He does, and I think
Love 3.
out of any table tennis player in probably the last 15 to 20 years, Will has put table tennis in such a positive light with the general public in his appearances on Strictly Come Dancing, A Question of Sport,
4-love,
and many others like that.
Yeah, he's been on TV quite a few times. And he's earned that right to, through his exploits on court. It's opened up other opportunities for him, but he's given himself a slow start here against Billy. Remember, it's not quite a match-up between equally classified players. Billy, on paper at least, has the advantage, as Will does now get on the board. The voice you can hear announcing the scores is Lyndon Griffiths, and our chair umpire is assisted in this match by Jackie O'Shea.
Two 5.
Yeah, Will now getting into his work a little bit. We mentioned earlier that he had a crack at qualifying in the men's singles as well and beat 4 able-bodied players. Only came unstuck against Rowan Darney, who is a very promising 15, 16-year-old who Will took the first game actually of their match.
6-3.
First big show from Will, winning that one. Yeah, we've got two players who aren't afraid to show, and one of the most vocal umpires as well, Lyndon. Very clear, loud announcements from him, so that's why we say it's going to get a bit loud on this court.
4-6.
It is. I think the audience are going to really enjoy that. I think out of all the matches we watched today, Will is undoubtedly going to be the loudest, and secretly, and not even secretly. No. I love that.
5-6.
And he's clawed his way back with 5 of the last 6 points.
Will, of course, using short pimples on the backhand to attack the ball, which provides an unpredictable bounce
6-all
and return during the rally. Extremely strong forehand. And courts like this and moments like this will not be alien to either of these two players, as due to the amount of international experience and success they've both had.
They've both played in the Senior British Clubs League as well, and I know Will, for example, has beaten Cheyenne Siraj, who's very highly ranked. I think he may even have been a top 10 player at that time. He's dropped down a little bit since, but he can mix it with some of the best players in the country, even with a para classification.
8-6.
He's now moved in front, so that's what are we? That's 7 in a row, I think. 7 of the last 8, certainly.
Wow. Again, momentum shift, psychological if Will takes this.
9-6.
There are some players, in any sport, I suppose, they just get to the stage where just by being who they are, they have this sort of fear factor about them. People like Ronnie O'Sullivan, for example, in another sport, when you go out to play him, you're not just playing him, you're playing a legend and aura at the same time, and it's worth an extra to their game just because of what they've achieved.
Definitely.
7-10.
And here we are, 3 game points.
Expect a big show if he wins this one.
Absolutely.
10-8.
He's so good up at the table as well. It's almost superhuman reflexes. It's not, of course. He's processing what's coming at him and anticipating and moving into position. Just the years of experience. I think that's what actually a lot of the players he plays against, certainly in the qualifying group for the men's singles, they haven't played that sort of thing before. Players who will not go back from the table very far. It's a different style of playing.
10-9.
But Billy hanging in there, saving the first 2 of those game points.
So can he execute this point to take the game?
10-all.
No, he can't. Billy brings it back, makes it really interesting. And now he's got the serve to put him a point ahead.
Billy, the taller man, it gives him just a little bit of a reach advantage sometimes as well.
11-10.
Well, if that's how you show when you bring up a game point, I wonder how he'll show when he takes one.
He's a good serve here. I think he will definitely go aggressive, which is definitely the right tactic as well.
Yellow card for swearing.
That's the first yellow card of finals day. Will just letting his emotions get the better of him and letting slip a naughty word.
$11-all.
Of course, there's that notorious yellow card that Will Bailey got when he won the Paralympic gold medal and jumped on the table and then hugged the umpire.
12-11.
She was almost apologetic handing him that card. There's a sort of sheepish smile about her in the photograph. A lovely moment, and the one yellow card. Well, he may not care about any of the yellow cards, of course, but certainly not that one. He'll take that one all day long.
So this is a tactic that we're seeing more of, taking a timeout, being game point up, and that's because of how important these players see that first set. It's just a momentum shift, and then they're 1 set from being 2-0 up, and the statistics.
And this is a 5-game match, of course.
Of course, yes,
so
that's really good to point out, actually.
So yeah, even more important to get that first one on the board.
And this is a special one for me because I remember when I was 16 going to my first international England training camp and meeting Will Bailey. I think he was about 6 or 7 in the world there, and I was completely taken away. And a few months later, I remember meeting Billy for the first time, representing the Southwest at the UK School Games, and it was his first ever competition. That was, I believe, in 2012. And Billy now and Will competing on the world stage and doing the sport and para table tennis. An absolute phenomenal job.
Yeah, I remember Billy from the school. I think 2014 School Games was one of my early tournaments with Table Tennis England, and Billy was there. Dan Bullen as well, actually, who went on to compete at the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, and now one of our leading officials. He's with the team refereeing team here this weekend. Not much Dan doesn't do for table tennis. Actually, he's a tournament organiser, a coach, a referee, an umpire. He was a decent player, and it just hampered by a shoulder condition, unfortunately, or shoulder injury. It wasn't what he was classified for. He just developed an injury, and unfortunately really set him back. But we saw him on finals day a couple of times here against Jack Hunter Spivey.
I mean, Jack and Will, they've been so dominant in their classes, especially in the UK for so long.
Yeah. There we go.
13 all.
Saves
Going nowhere.
a game point. He's still giving a bit of chat there. I don't think it's aimed at Billy necessarily, but he can certainly hear it.
He gets in the mindset.
Yeah.
He's in the zone.
Look, he's one of the best in the world. You know, it
14,
comes with a
13.
little bit of knowledge of the dark arts, I think, to achieve what he has, and I mean that in the nicest possible way. It's certainly not something that Will is unique in, but you know, when you've mixed it with the best, you've won all the global titles, you'll take, and you know how to take any advantage you possibly can.
Oh,
14
brilliant
all.
stuff from Billy, though.
It's world class, isn't it?
It is,
Basically?
it is. These shots are unbelievable. So smooth, so powerful.
Oh, look at this, both of them up to the table. A lovely winner in the end by
14,
Billy.
15.
Crowd
Finishes that with
appreciating
the
that rally.
Deceptive forehand. And I think just because a lot of the game points have been in Will's court, I think Billy's going to take it on this point. But we'll see.
16, 14. Game to
Well
Shilton.
called, Liam, and if you could provide me with the next winning lottery numbers next, that would be much appreciated.
On the board.
Yep, Liam called it. Billy finally taking the chance, 16-14 in that first game, in
can't
which
hear you.
Will's got nearly a full set of icons. He's used his timeout, and he's been awarded a yellow card for letting slip a swear word. As we have a look at some of those rallies, fast up to the table, amazing anticipation and high-level skill, world-class, genuine world-class from both of them. Billy actually won a gold medal at the ITTF event in Poland just, I think, just over a week ago. Not the one that was just being held in Italy, but the one before that. So,
Brilliant.
7 to 10 days ago, and won a bronze in the doubles. I think it was bronze or silver, wasn't the gold. Alongside Martin Perry from Scotland.
Of course, yeah.
Which is a great doubles combination. He's got his Paralympic medal is with Paul Karabardak of Wales, so he's working his way around the British Isles, winning medals with partners from other
Second
parts
game.
of the country.
Bailey to serve. Love all. Love one.
Will put a lot into that game, so will he now have a bit of a hangover from that, and Billy have the chance to really push on and take this match by the
1-1.
scruff of the neck, or will hang in there? World Championship year for Paris.
Is it?
Yeah, and that's why we've not seen Jack Hunter Spivey and Megan Shackleton in the
1-2.
wheelchair event. They're away competing.
Oh, of course.
Starting,
That makes a lot of sense.
it's important to keep the world ranking points up
Yeah.
with seedings in mind. Will taking and Billy taking a
2-2.
slightly different preparation path. But yeah, they will be looking to peak later on in the year.
Two, three.
Brilliant retrieving by Will. Billy just trying to pin him in the backhand there, where he can't do much, but Will Bailey there just being a wall and not letting any of those shots past him.
Wall Bailey, I like it.
I like that.
It's very apt, though. You know, he said he's up close to the table. It's something that the players don't necessarily see that often. Players who don't tend to go back. Yeah, all roads lead to Thailand in November. That's where
4-3.
the Worlds are. So a lot of table tennis to be played before then to get themselves in tip-top shape to head out to the Far East.
3-5.
But he's just keeping his nose in front in this game.
3-6.
Billy pinning Will in the backhand there again.
Seven, 3.
He's definitely getting the better of him, and he's definitely building his momentum there.
Yeah, I think so. Using that wingspan as well to hook that forehand back.
8-3.
Yeah, you can see it in his eyes, can't you? He's got the bit between his teeth at the moment, really looking to take advantage, play the game at his pace, dictate terms to Will.
4-8. Four, 9.
Seen a few service faults in this. Not faults, but failed serves into the net.
10-4.
I mean, all the momentum here is with Billy.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a long way back, you sense, for Will now.
10-4.
Especially with the best of 5.
Yeah, but if anyone can do it, he would have been there before, you know, in his career there. Yeah, there'll be times when he's beaten 3-0, not many.
11-4.
But he'll also come back from 2 down and one matches.
That's right. And look, you just cannot underestimate how much both of these players and British para table tennis do for the sport and to inspire so many young people living with disability. I've seen it at the World Contender this year, whole groups of kids coming from Brighton Table Tennis Club and other table tennis clubs, and they're just completely inspired by Billy, by Will, and as am I. And I think that they're just brilliant role models for anybody, any young player, anybody living with disabilities, and anybody who enjoys watching the sport. And it's just brilliant that they're competing and winning on the world stage, and then able to bring their personality to the public through TV or through appearances or through social media or other means. So they're absolutely smashing it in terms of how much they're doing for the sport.
Absolutely.
Third game.
And if anyone
Shilton
does get
to
the
serve.
chance, you can't just sort of walk into the training hall in Sheffield, but if you are an aspiring coach of table tennis and you want to see how the elite prepare, then get in touch with our coaching team and they will be happy to talk to you and maybe invite you up to do a bit of CPD. Head to our website for to find out how you can get on the coaching pathway. Who knows where it could take you. And the umpiring pathway as well. We've got Lyndon Griffiths, one of our World Championship umpires, in the chair for this one. All of the umpires at finals day started with what would have been in the old days a county umpire exam, starting at a very local level. Perhaps just umpiring because they're waiting for one of their children to finish a league match, something like that. It can take you all the way to the World Championship. So, yeah, head to the Table Tennis England website, get on the coaching pathway, get on the officiating pathway, and maybe get to the top of the game. And as the umpire, you get the best seat in the house, of course.
Yeah.
Four, 2.
Will showing some fights, maybe able to prolong this game.
He'll try and leave everything on the table.
Four, 3.
I mean, Will's first ball is such good quality, and he's putting everything into it. But on this occasion, Billy is just countering it with such relaxation that it's very hard for Will to then continue with those high impact shots.
Four, 5.
Well, you're definitely noticing there that it's a tactic of Billy's to play only maximum one ball into Will's forehand and then pin him on the backhand. But on that occasion, Will Bailey was too strong.
6-4.
Will there using the angles on the table.
6-4.
Put his player out of position.
Boom.
Oh,
7-4.
Billy there going to receive that half long and just getting his back caught as he goes to play that shot. I think slightly hurting his hand.
Caught his thumb as well by the look of it.
And that can happen. Let's see if he can
7-4.
recover and get himself back in the mindset.
Left-hander, might be the only left-handed player at finals day. That's what we were saying earlier. We need a few more left-handers in
Cool.
5-7
tennis. Adds just another layer. If there is some pain there, and he has genuinely hurt himself, then that's just going to put a little bit of doubt in his mind as well if he goes in for those similar kind of shots. But hopefully there's no lasting damage.
6-7.
Certainly doesn't seem to be showing any ill effect.
No. I mean,
7-all.
Billy's doing a phenomenal job of just receiving these extremely good quality forehands from Will, and he's making it look so easy. And that is not an easy shot.
It's almost like he's bulletproof in that last rally. Just whatever was just bouncing off him.
8-7.
I mean, Will's going to give it everything. He's going to give it absolutely everything, which is the mentality that I certainly look up to, because as long as you leave everything on the table and there's nothing more you could have done, then you should be pretty proud with your performance.
Yeah, sometimes you do just have to hold your hands up to your opponent and say, yep, you were the better player.
8-all.
I'm sure they'll be rewatching this game regardless of the outcome to analyse and understand how they can improve incrementally for their tougher international opponents later this year.
Yeah, I know they will have a longer term ambition to get that Paralympic title back that he won in Rio.
8-9.
Would it be a Hollywood ending to his career? Who says? I mean, he'll be 40 at the time of the LA Olympics, but still relatively young in para table tennis terms.
And still younger than Andrew Bagley.
Well, yeah, no, you put it that
8-9.
way. There's going to be a player at the World Championships in her 60s representing Luxembourg. Nixie, they call her. She was a world champion for China back in 1983, I think it was, and then she's married a gentleman from Luxembourg, still competes for them. Wonderful story.
That was an unbelievable rally. I mean, Will is genuinely one of the best nationally at retrieving the ball.
He's got no right to get some of those ones back.
And I think the fact that Billy's got this level of endurance to just continue to hit the ball like that with such good quality just shows how fit these players are. Whatever their treatment plan and fitness plan is up in Sheffield, I want some of that. I'm going to ask them later for it.
I'm sure the secret is nothing more than hard work. You've got to enjoy
Maybe
it
I'll get
as
to
well.
Maybe I'll get to ask them because I'm actually doing the medal presentations should this finish. So I'll be running down there, potentially in 1 point's time.
Indeed, yes, we have a championship point for Billy Shilton from Gloucestershire. He's won this title before. Can he win it again? Not this time.
Great deceptive serve by Will there. Top spin, made it look back spin. Billy hits it off the end.
Alternate serves now, of course, at deuce.
10-11.
A nice serve there down the line to Will's pimples. Quite hard to do anything with the pimples if there's no spin and just float coming through. Oh, that was an opportunity for Billy there to take it home. But
2 match points saved.
Swearing again. Oh, no. Yes, you did. Sorry. No, you didn't.
There's some controversy here. Will getting handed another yellow card, meaning that he receives a yellow-red I believe, and we'll see a point awarded to Billy should that be the case. And there it is. The yellow-red has been awarded, and Billy goes 12.
Lyndon, the umpire,
It's 11-12.
adamant that he heard another swear word.
Okay, and that's it. 3-0. Doesn't happen to Will Bailey very often. All the credit to Billy Shilton. Thank you very much for listening to me as your commentator today, Liam McTiernan. I will be going and doing the trophy presentation now. Thank you very much and enjoy the finals. Thank you, Paul.
It's been nice to have you, Liam. Thank you very much. We'll let you run off and do your duty. So confirmation, 16-14, 11-4 and 13-11. What a shame it ended on a slightly sour note with that yellow-red for Will. Lyndon Griffiths, the umpire, having earlier awarded the yellow card against Will for swearing, adamant that he had heard another swear word. We didn't pick it up here, but not suggesting that Lyndon has got that wrong. He's a very fine umpire, as we mentioned earlier, going to the World Championships. Just while we're looking at the replays, I must bring you up to date on one last ceremony that we had before that match. We saw Abraham Salado win the Victor Barner Award for the most notable performance by an English table tennis player during the last calendar year. And the Johnny Leach Award, which goes to the player showing most improvement while representing England or Great Britain during the last year. That was jointly presented actually to Connor Green and Bly Toomey. Bly, the Paralympic athlete who we mentioned, who is a mixed doubles medalist with Will. We are going to head down courtside very shortly just to hear from Billy. So stay there and we'll hear what he has to say about his win in the Class 6-10 para final over Will Bailey.
Joined now on court by the Mark Bates Limited 2026 Para Class 6-10 champion, Billy Shilton. Billy, tell us about that final. Obviously a little bit of controversy there at the end.
Yeah, I think it was a tough match. Obviously me and Will played it with each other a lot, and it was always going to be a really close game, but yeah, I'm just really happy to get through that one.
Obviously, Billy, this title now, fresh off the bat of an ITTF Challenger event in Poland. How have you been preparing for this event, and why are we seeing you have so much success?
Yeah, I think just a lot of work in Sheffield at the National Centre with all the guys in the para team. And yeah, just keep working hard and hopefully some more good results coming.
And obviously, last question, it's a huge year for English table tennis and also in the para game too. How are you building into the World Championships towards the end of the year?
Yeah, I think we've got like a really busy schedule now, lots of tournaments internationally and obviously really hard training. So yeah, same sort of way and hopefully pick up some medals at the end of the year.
Well, Billy, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Class 6-10 champion, Billy Shilton.
We now move on to our final award of the day. This award is the Swayling Club Fair Play Awards. Every year at the National Championships, the English branch of the Swayling Club International presents a silver bat to the player who has shown a high standard of sportsmanship and fair play. Nominations received from umpires or other officials who have witnessed exceptionally high standards. This year's winner is Gabriel Achapong.
The bell tolls bold over cobblestone dreams. From palace gates to everyday scenes. A century served since the first ball flew. Now eyes look forward, in 26 we start anew. Back in London, full circle, full flame. We honour the past and elevate the game. From Wembley's roar to the box that rocks, crowds will unite as this countdown talks. Please mind the gap, then feel the drive. London pulses, cause this game's alive. Serve and return like this city's flow. With every forehand blast, you'll hear that. Doors swing wide on every street. The world's invited, come take your seat. 2026, a century date. The game comes home, so come and celebrate. Bring your fire, your pride, your fight. London's ready for you and the stage is just right. London 2026, back where it all began.
Hey, yeah.
Today.
Well, I think he's probably the favourite in this match, but these boys are very, very good friends, know each other. Sometimes be a little bit of a banana skin, but I still think Liam will go into this firm favourite.
50 game, form can go out the window. Dale will be hungry for his first title. Fantastic rally. Yeah.
Against the best Chinese in the world. He just recently beat Dmitry Ovtcharov, who is a double bronze medalist.
Master server as well, Ovtcharov.
You
Yeah,
know,
absolutely.
Dave has played Tom and Sam in the quarterfinals and in the semi-final. They don't.
1-1. And that's unlucky. 3-2 up. Great rally.
That's brilliant.
Fantastic. Still going. Oh, early with John Murphy, national team coach, who said the same thing. There's that kind of level goes up. I'm sure you've seen that, Gavin, as well.
Quickly 5 or 6 points or even more strung together.
Absolutely. Wow. Great rally.
That's
Dave
brilliant
back in.
from Dave.
Yeah, fantastic. Let's hope she brings him some good luck. 7-all Pitchford serving.
Yeah, Davis.
He needs to pinch this.
This
Great
is like
table tennis.
To his backhand, and to miss that, he'll want those again.
Oh, wow.
Whether or not he's on the wall now, I don't know, but he certainly was
Certainly
when he
was.
beat Xu Xin, and
Yeah.
he's beaten Ma Long, the greatest player of all time.
And company.
Yeah, me too. 10-7 and
Manchester's
serving.
Manchester's a chance, of course.
Great rally. Oh.
Oh.
Wow. Dave away from the... Yeah.
You might learn to do that, because it really is a good serve.
Yeah, and now we see the additional aggression. He's unlucky that time.
Okay.
He opens up the table for Liam's strong backhand. That time in with the forehand.
Oh.
Yeah, forehand. That's what I'd be looking for. Short middle. Yeah. Come on, Dave, get that back.
Be assuming the outcome is as we expect now. He can be mighty proud of what he's achieved here.
Yeah, you see there, he's trying to sit up, put the pressure on him. Great receive.
That's brilliant.
Wow. Great rally. Oh.
Nice one for the headline writers, wouldn't it? Liam and Tintin's both winning their 7th.
Yeah.
Not put a foot wrong. Really good.
Yeah.
11.
And there it is. Sherbak's been
A
served.
muted celebration, I think, out of respect to his great friend David.
Yeah. And just all credit to Liam in that final. Dave coming out aggressive after timeout, didn't do a great deal wrong, but he's hitting to a man in form.
We now have the medal ceremony for the para class 6 to 10 final. Please welcome the presentation party. The medals are being presented by Leanne O'Leary. The silver medal goes to Will Bailey, MBE. And the gold medal and Mark Bates Limited Class 6 to 10 champion for 2026 is Billy Shilton. The trophy is being presented by Mark Bates, CEO of Mark Bates Limited. Let's hear it once again for our medalists.
Welcome back to finals day at the Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships here at Nottingham. We saw Mark Bates there as part of that last trophy presentation. Let's just have a few quick words about Mark and his company. He's the Managing Director of Mark Bates Limited, who've sponsored these championships as headline supporter since 2020. It's a family-run business and one of the UK's leading specialist insurers. 5-star cover for home, travel, mobility equipment, and award-winning customer service. So check out their Insurer app. That's available on Apple and Android and will help you to keep fully on top of all that life admin around your insurance. He's been a good supporter of these championships that bear his company's name. And we are now getting down to the last couple of matches. We've crowned 5 champions, 2 more to go. Women's singles and men's singles to follow. Let's listen to the player walk-ons.
Now let's please welcome to the players and the mascots to the court. Tintin Ho. And Tiana Yu.
So here we are, match 8 of finals day. It's Tintin Ho versus Tia Yu, who came so close last year to winning that first for her women's singles title. She was 3-0 up against the same opponent, Tintin Ho. Tintin, with Charles Ho in her corner, her father, turned it around, came back to win 4-3 and win her 7th women's singles title. That equalled the record held by the great Jill Parker, MBE, former European champion and president at Table Tennis England. So today, in the next half hour or so, we will see if Tintin can take the record all to herself. She's won so many national titles. She knows how to get it over the line. More than 50 in all the age groups. But in terms of the seniors, so yes, 7, as we've said, in the women's singles. She's also won, well, it's now up to 7 in the women's doubles, of course. She won it earlier. And it's 8 in the mixed doubles. She also won that one earlier. So she's going for a hat-trick on the day and 8 altogether. Up against her is Tia. So Tia took Tintin to 7 games in the semi-final 2 years ago, as well as last year's final.
Red or black?
She's now, I think it's probably fair to say, an established England senior international. She had a great European Championships, 2 very big wins against Italy, which took the team to an impressive win, and earned a meeting with Germany in the knockout stage, and actually qualified for the World Championships. We do, of course, have hosting rights. We would have been there anyway, but to actually qualify was a big feather in the cap of these two, and Jasmine Wong and Ella Pashley, the remains of the squad. So talking about England's squads, I'm very pleased to have Gavin Evans alongside me. Welcome, Gavin, Director of Performance Development, and you made quite an important announcement on court earlier today, so would you like to recap that for the benefit of our listeners?
Yeah, thanks Paul, and good evening or afternoon to everyone watching and tuning in. Big announcement made today with the World Team Table Chairs Championships, the athletes who are making up the 2 teams, and those athletes are Tom Jarvis, Sam Walker, Connor Green and Paul Drinkle making up the men's team, and for the women's team we have Tintin Ho, Tiana Yu, Ella Pashley and Jasmine Wong. And the interesting thing about this championships is there was always a wild card available for those who missed the original selection but have impressed the selectors at this championship, so please watch out for that announcement coming this week.
Thank you very much, Gavin. And obviously the big name missing is Liam Pitchford, so recovering. How's his recovery going from hip surgery?
Yeah, it's a great shame to not have Liam on the court in London, but he went through hip surgery and he's got a couple more weeks, if not months, to go First before he's game, fully fit. how He to has his serve, screws out level. this month or this week, and we're hoping he'll be fully fit and looking forward to Los Angeles and beyond.
Well, fingers crossed for a full recovery, and English table tennis certainly better with Liam around, but a great opportunity for all of those players you've just mentioned. We'll chat a little bit more about that opportunity ahead as this game unfolds, but for now, let's see how the 2 spearheads of England women's squad, Tintin Ho and Tia Yu, do in this women's singles final. Is Tia ready to make that next step, do you think, Gavin?
Yeah, I think Tia is really committed. I think she's ready to take the next step. She's had 1 or 2 injuries she's also trying to deal with currently, but she's doing super well, and this will be a really good match if they both play to their level.
1-3. What made the difference, do you think, last year? Tintin turned it around, came from 3-0 down. What did you have a chance to look at that and pinpoint what change was made by Tintin and Charles?
Yeah, I think first thing to say is Tintin is like the ultra professional. She never gives in. She's always there, so it's always hard to get over the line against Tintin. I think if there was one tactical change that Tintin made last year was she started to play a slightly slower, higher topspin ball into Tiana's backhand. That caused some mistakes. Tiana's very good when you play quick, as is Tintin. But in that particular match, Tin's just found a little bit of a weakness and exploited it.
Possibly something that Charles spotted as well, and he's been in her corner for Oh, probably all of those national titles, actually.
Eight. 3-all. Four, 3.
Tiana is quite a powerful girl for her age. She has a huge amount of acceleration in her forearm. On her forehand, you'll see a lot of really high power forehands coming from Tiana, and she's also got that ability on the backhand, and when it both works together, she can be very, very dangerous indeed.
She's got the early lead. Tintin, well, there's going to be no panic, obviously, at
4,
this early
5.
stage. She'll just keep playing her game.
Tintin has some might call a slightly older-fashioned style with the short pimples on the forehand, penhold grip. She has a smooth rubber on the backhand.
5,
does incredibly well. You don't see so much of that style internationally, as much as you maybe did 20, 30 years ago, but remarkably talented, Tintin.
Yeah. And she's having a real crack now at full-time table tennis. She's been juggling, and it's easy to kind of dismiss this because it's quite a momentous thing. She's juggled a 7-year medical degree.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
5, 6.
One of the things I remember so vividly was Tintin was on placement at the Queen's Medical Centre in Nottingham, yet she was still finding time to train. She was doing 12-hour shifts in a day, waking up at 5 a.m. in the morning, coming in to train. I mean, that is just incredible, and she's now a fully qualified doctor, but she's chosen to go full-time with table tennis for a couple of years to see where it takes her.
And who's to say it won't be longer than that, depending on how she does.
Yep.
Yeah. Where do you think realistically she could get to?
I think Tins has got the ability to really challenge the best players in the world. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if we see her inside the
7, 6.
60 or 70 in the world in the next 18 months or so.
Yeah.
The system in world table tennis is you've got to play quite a few tournaments to accumulate your points, but you know she's played really well in the latest feeders, and even when she's lost to some of her opponents, they've been so close, you know.
Yeah, she has been in the top 100, of course, before. December 2020, she was up at 93, was a career high. So with the benefits of training full-time, you'd like to think she might be able to push on a wee bit higher than that.
Yeah. And Tiana also is capable of some amazing results. She's played and beaten players within that sort of 100 bracket in the world. She just recently in Doha won against the number 11 in the world under 19, and you know she's capable of some really, really strong
7,
stuff.
8.
Just looking at the world rankings, actually, Tintin has climbed in recent weeks on the back of those good results. She's up, approaching the top 150, so tracking positively. Tia's not played so much internationally at senior level recently.
9, 7.
So Tintin from a couple of points down at 5-3. She's now 9-7 up.
Imagine the confidence Tintin must have in this scenario. She's won it 7 times.
And she's beaten the girl at the other end of the table twice in very difficult circumstances, so she knows that she can do it. Whereas Tia, it's almost the up-and-coming player. Just to borrow an analogy for football, it's Manchester City have won the title so many times. Arsenal have been trying to get there. When they do it for the first time, the belief they take from that is incredible. First game point saved. Yeah, there's a lot to be said for knowing how to win. That first one, you and I have talked about getting Tom Jarvis a feeder title at WTT, or maybe even a high level contender. Just that first one, and he's more than capable of it, but just getting it over the line really elevates the belief.
Yeah, it's common for players who are on the way up to sort of feel like they have to do more in certain situations than they actually have to. That deep inner belief is so important, and experience is how you get that.
There it is, the
9.
first game on the board for
Game to
Tintin.
hold.
How psychologically important that? She was 3-0 down against Tia last year, so she's struck the first blow this time.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult for Tiana to take. She's going to be thinking, wow, I was 3-0 up and I couldn't beat her last year. Now I'm 1-0 down. You know, that's going to be tough.
Let's see how Tintin turned that one around. She was down, as I say. That was a lovely shot by Tia. Fast up to the table rallies. A little apology from Tia there. And that's the game point. Tia was really targeting the crossover then, wasn't she? And Tintin just had the quick foot movement to get herself into position.
Yeah. I mean, looking at this, sometimes when I watch Tia play, you almost want her to be a little bit more aggressive, you know. It's a little bit contained sometimes, and I think she's got the ability to be a little bit more aggressive in her forearm action, be a little bit faster through the ball, create a little bit more speed and power. And the other thing, as you mentioned there, she's playing down the middle of the table. You know, maybe trying to exploit the angles might open up then the opportunity.
Yeah. Just while they're making their way back to the table, I'll remind everyone of their route to get to this stage. So Tintin didn't drop any games until the semi-final. She beat Malia Baig in the round of 32. That was a best of 5. And then we switched to best of 7 from the round of 16 onwards.
Second
She beat
game,
Catherine Liu, teenager from Leicester.
Level.
And then more experienced player Letitia McMullen from Hampshire. Those were both 4-0. And then Ella Pashley took a couple of games off Tintin in the semi-final before Tintin got through 4-2. And down the bottom half, Tia, who is the second seed, she beat Maya Sultan in 3 straight in the first game. Lost the first match rather. Lost the first game against Mia Lakhani, but came back to win that one 4-1 in the round of 16. And then beat Rachel Ayres. Rachel had upset the 8th seed Anna Green, but the step up to Tia was a step too far, and that was 4-0. And then Tia beating Sophie Early in what seems a very long time ago, back at the start of the day in the semi-finals. So yeah, we've got the top 2 seeds in this match. We'll have the top 2 in the men's singles as well. So it's been a little bit of a winding road. Not everything else has gone to plan, but we have got the seedings as they should be for the finals.
Three, 1.
I think what Tia's doing there, she's moving the ball around. First 3 sets, her 3 points a little bit more. She's going wide back and then into the middle. And, you know, I would say that's a good system. Not just because she's playing Tintin, actually just for her own development. You know, being able to hit the ball into different areas of the table is very, very important to get to the next level. She has a natural quality in the backhand. She has pimples on her backhand. It's very difficult to play against. But executing the different angles is important for both of these players to compete with some of the best in the world, which they will be doing in London.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll perhaps talk a little bit more about that at the next change of ends.
2-4.
Important for Tintin to get that point, I think. 5-1, it's not insurmountable, but just keeping her in touch at the first towel break. Seeing a bit more of the high toss serve from Tintin this year as well. Is that something that you've been helping her to develop in England camps?
Yeah, I think, if I remember rightly, I think it might have been something that John Murphy and Tintin had a conversation about. Tintin wanted a bit more variation in their service.
6-2.
With the penhole grip, it's not always that easy to get maximum quality service, so having a higher toss serve can disturb the rhythm of the opponent. And actually, it's been really successful for Tintin. That I've seen her play some very good players, and that's disturbed the rhythm, and she's gone on to beat the players. So yeah, I mean, Tintin's on the up currently at the moment. She's doing really well. She's full of confidence. She's done incredibly well with Connor Green in the last mixed doubles events. She won a feeder and got to the final of a feeder, which is no mean feat. And they're currently sitting at 48 in the world at their mixed doubles.
Yeah, that's remarkably rapid progress for Connor. It's about the 3rd time we've said this in the commentary box today, but Connor, whilst not a doubles specialist, that would be to disrespect his singles ability, but he seems to be in demand. He's got to feeder finals with Sophie, semi-final of a star contender with Tom, feeder finals with Tintin. won this title with his sister Anna, so yeah, he's in demand as a double specialist.
Yeah, he's the thing with Connor is he's got such quality when he's got time to play his quality that he's a tremendous doubles player, he really is, and he's got such a calm head. He's quite a young chap, but he's a leader on the court, and he keeps his opponent calm.
8-4.
So what we're seeing Tia do now a lot more is move the ball around, as I mentioned a few points ago, but I don't believe she will beat Tintin from one position. I think she's really going to have to move the ball around if she wants to compete.
Yeah, it's that variety, isn't it? You want to keep your opponent guessing, never quite sure what's coming. Bit of disguise as well. It's fascinating, this sport, all of this playing out at such a high tempo. Yeah, split-second decisions, fine motor skills in the wrist.
6-8.
Important again, Tintin, just making sure that gap doesn't grow anymore, with Tia only 3 points away from winning this game. Staying in touch.
Seven, 8.
Now the deficit.
Timeout.
Only 1 point. Oh, and an early timeout. We've seen this more and more. Lots of early timeouts in this finals day. Is that a trend?
I think, yeah. I mean, it's certainly been a trend today. My perspective on that would be that Tia knows she has to try to win this set. If she's 0-2 down against Tin, that is a very, very difficult task to complete. It's not impossible, of course. Tiana would be capable of doing so, but you've got someone who's won this title 7 times. It's not easy to come back from 0-2. So, she's probably thinking, how do I disturb the rhythm? How do I at least get to 1-1? If I can get to 1-1, I've got a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, the kind of received wisdom is that you don't take an early time out. You leave it until you might really need it. And I guess there's a bit of a trade-off. Do you are you going to regret it further down the line, or is the here and now the most important thing?
Yeah, I think it's a difficult one. It's sort of, the coaches often discuss this. Sometimes a coach will call a timeout for a player, and exactly that. Do you save it for the 5th set or the 6th set? But the thing is, you might not get to the 5th set, and you could end up losing 3-love or 4-love. So.
A shot there in the background of Harry Juttle, one of our most senior umpires. He'll be at the World Championships in London, so will the man who's assisting him, Vladimir Shadrinov. Tintin's come all the way back. She was 4 points down, I think, at one point. I think it's the last 4 that she's won.
See, this is where Tintin's so strong. If you can't get her moving, she very rarely misses.
8-9.
It's not how you start a game, it's how you finish it. And some of the Chinese, they're never fussed by being 5-2 down or something like that, because they know that when it comes to the business end, they'll have the quality.
9-0.
Tia stopped the rot there, though.
So much of table tennis is the ability to just keep repeating an action and being able to complete 3, 4, 5 high quality balls in a row. And if you know you can do that, then as it goes to distance, you've got the consistency. And a lot of players can't do that for the distance. So yeah, the best players in the world have a calmness about them. They really do.
Yeah, I think that's true in many sports. And it kind of, the physical manifestation of that is they seem to have so much more time than other players. And of course they don't. It just seems that way because they're relaxed, they're calm, they're anticipating. So game point for Tintin. This is a big point. Oh, and the best rally of the match, and it ends with a stroke of luck in favour of Tintin, the defending champion. Tia, you can see her just sag there. That's going to be a big... Yeah, she's leaning on the barriers. She can't quite believe it ended that way. She was in that rally and, fine margins. Another day she would have won that rally. It would have been 11 all, 10 all. Not to be.
Yeah, I mean... It's interesting because from a coach's eye, what I'm seeing here is Tia wanting to start with a flick all the time and then getting into a rally that I personally think Tintin currently is a little bit better than Tia at. If I was advising Tia in this scenario, I'd be saying, change your receive. Look at trying to make Tintin start off a backspin ball, for example. And I think that's the type of thing that you've got to look at when you're in the match, because what I'm seeing here is the rat-a-tat-tat rallies are favouring Tin's style, and I'd be looking at what could be done.
Tia's father in the background. He's not actually coaching her, but he always sits close by, lending support.
Third game, Ho to serve, Lovell.
So Tintin halfway forward in that quest for the 8th national women's singles title.
Love, 1.
What I think's so good about this, Tiana is 18 years of age, she's a last year junior, and having to fight so hard for her first national title can only be a good thing for table tennis in England. The fact that Tintin's there leading the way, making it difficult for Tia. Tia will learn from this, she'll come back, and irrespective of how this match ends up, this is a great match that both players will be able to learn from.
Yeah, I think we said it last year as well, that it probably won't be too long before Tia does win this title. It may still be today, of course, but even if she doesn't, just the fact that she's had 3 national championships, bronze medal, silver medal, and at least a silver medal today. So she's not going anywhere. She's going to win this title at some point.
1-3.
But we're still early in the match, it's only 2-0.
Absolutely, and she's got an early lead in this game, so doing the right things.
In 5 minutes it could all change.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the 11 up. Obviously it used to be 21, the games had a little bit more of a narrative, I suppose, about, oh, that was a lovely put away. And again, so from a couple of points down, Tintin's brought it back to 3-all. Yeah, Tia's targeting the centre. Maybe she needs to find the angles a little bit more, try and hit those corners.
Tins is playing really well here. She's barely making a single mistake. That makes it so difficult for anyone playing her on this way. If she's playing at this level, she's capable of beating anyone, and she's not making any mistakes. And that's the thing, that when you've got an opponent who doesn't make a mistake, what do you do?
Yeah, it must be quite demoralising, but I guess you just somehow got to push through it and trust that at some point you'll get some openings and then make sure you take them. But of course, the more you force it, the more likely you are to make a mistake as well.
6-3.
Yeah, Tintin now really showing that she's taking charge of this final. I'm not going to say if she wins this game, it's all over, because we saw last year when the boot was on the other foot. But it's never over.
4-6.
But Tia certainly needs to change something. Get a bit of luck perhaps as well, that wouldn't go amiss.
5-6.
Now it's her turn to close the gap. And we have parity again at the second towel break of the game.
It's interesting because sometimes in table tennis, when you're feeling like you're second best in the point, you can use your emotions to still tell your opponent, I'm in this still, I'm coming after you. And I remember last year, Tia was very emotive. She was celebrating a lot after every point, and she's not done so much of that this year. And I wonder if that's a decision she's made not to.
I wonder if we might see a timeout in this game now. If Tintin were to lose this point, might that be what they do? We'll see. What a great rally this is. What a great view of this rally. Unusual angle. But no, Charles deciding against the timeout. That's, I think 5 points in a row.
Nine, 6.
Charles still keeping his timeout powder dry, even though I think that's 6 in a row. And suddenly, from saying it looked like Tins was taking control, Tia says, oh no, you're not.
7, 9. Eight, 9.
You sort of feel that this is a must-win set for Tia, don't you?
It feels like a must-win set for both of them, actually. they're neither of them are giving it up, are they? They're taking it in turns to put little runs of sort of 4 or 5 points together.
9, oh.
Now Tintin, yeah, she senses as well that she wants to win this one. This is a big step forward if she does. She would back herself to win one of the next 4 games. She'd back herself to win the next one, but you know what I mean. That it's to get to 3, she won't. She's less likely to let it slip from 3 up, just because of her experience. Yeah, they're certainly both approaching it as a must-win game.
9, 10.
Tintin showing her emotions and that. She does show emotions, but by no means every point. She's quite controlled, but when it matters, she'll have a cho in her. Game point for a 3-0 lead.
Ten, oh.
She'll want that shot again. That's an unforced error.
Yeah, and just flexing her shoulder, maybe she felt a little something, I don't know. Just rehearsing the shot, perhaps. 1 serve each now, alternate serves from Juice, of course.
11, 10.
Well, here we are, it's turned around and now Tia has a game point. Oh,
11, oh.
She might feel that she's not had the rub of the green, Tia. I mean, we always say these things even out. They don't always in the course of one match. They probably do in due course, but that's a couple of key points that have gone against her just because of a net or an edge. It's hard enough to beat Tintin without her having all the luck as well, but Tia makes luck of that and it's her time to cho.
I feel like there's something left in Tia. You know, she's celebrating those points. There's still a belief in her. If I can get this set, maybe.
Yeah, it's a great mindset to have at a young age.
Oh.
The chos are coming from both ends of the table now. They both sense the importance of this one.
Twelve, 13.
And a game point again to the defending champion. Can Tia retain that belief? She's got the serve. Oh,
14,
beautiful
12.
change of direction.
Game to hold.
Just that experience there coming through. Well, we saw last year Tintin come from 3-0 down. I wouldn't say it's going to happen this year. You never know. Can you see a way back for Tia now?
Ooh, that is. It's not. Obviously, it's not impossible. Like, it's been close, hasn't it? It's whether or not Tia actually thinks she can herself, I think.
Yeah. That was a high quality game though. Here's some of the best bits that we're seeing. And there's that game-winning shot down the line. Just guiding the backhand. Sometimes you don't have to whack the ball, just guide it, use the pace that's on it into the open space. Yeah, as you say, it's what does Tia really believe? We'll find out. Even if she does though, Tin's got such quality that maybe Tia, there's nothing Tia can do.
No.
But we shall see. We got potentially one game away now from history.
She'll have to go out here, and I think Tia has to be a little bit more aggressive. In the moments that it's close and Tintin's just coming off best, I think it's because Tintin is slightly more aggressive. She's got more conviction behind the shot. Conviction often comes from belief, of course, so you're probably seeing an element of more belief from Tintin, of course, than from Tia, but
you to serve.
you've almost got to go hell for leather now and go, do you know what, I'm going to go out on my sword here.
Go out swinging. I mean, it's not a bad way to go. It might just nick a game, and then suddenly you just change the dynamic. You're in the match. And little Tia must think the world's against her at the moment because the game starts with a fortunate net for Tintin.
One, oh.
But this time the net is not Tintin's friend.
Two, one.
Just the first little hint of negative body language there from Tia.
Two, oh.
Can you train to improve your belief, or can it only come from results and from the knowledge that your technique is sound?
Two, three.
I think definitely, yeah. You know, ultimately, what I try and say to all the athletes are, if you can win 1 point, you can win 2 points, and it's about resetting every point, thinking about what you can do. I think sometimes if you think too much about yourself and not what you need to do to win the point, that can be a problem. But of course, it comes from preparation, it comes from hard work, it comes from being in these environments a lot. But certainly, being able to think positively, say the right words at the right time, key little phrases that help you, definitely helps. So I do think it's definitely trainable, yeah. You have to convince the mind first through and sometimes to convince the mind, you've got to say things that you might not believe, but by saying it enough, you start to believe it.
Yeah. But a good technique has to underpin that as well. You have to be able to trust that technique. So the drills that you do in the hall, know that you've got the quality of that shot making.
3, 5.
This is starting just to have the feeling that it might be in the last phase of this game, this match.
Three, 6.
We wondered if Tintin could get to the 8th title. We wondered if Tintin had the stamina to win 4 matches, take 3 titles today. So far, she's answering all the questions in the affirmative. 5 more points for a place in history.
Seven, 3.
Make that 4. You can see now, almost see the confidence flowing through Tintin.
For those who might be table tennis fanatics out there, and from a coach's eye, the difference here is the energy coming through the legs of Tintin. So if you watch the way when she strikes the ball, she puts all of the body rotation her legs into the forehand.
7, 4.
Sometimes younger athletes take a little bit of time and a bit of a while to get to that ability, if you like, and it's a combination of strength, training, timing, anticipation. But when Tintin plays her forehand, watch how her legs jump into the ball to get all of the power through it.
Yeah. And I suppose with a young athlete as well, they may not be fully grown, so that also adds another element into
7.
it.
Yeah. And sometimes when you use your legs to really accelerate the contact and jump, if you like, into the ball, what that allows you to do is then recover quicker. It's almost like an elastic band, you know, you pull it back, you fire it forward and it springs back, you know.
Yeah. Tintin herself calling that time out, and I think Tia's won the last 2 points, so Tintin now just thinking, what do I need to do to get me over the line, those last 4 points. I've been here before, I know I can do this. One last big effort, maybe. Tia will be aiming to prolong it into a 5th game though. And of course, Tintin calls the time up, but it is an opportunity as well for the other side to have their chat and see if they can anticipate, well, okay, what's she going to be saying and doing now to get her over the line? How do we counter that?
Yeah, that is an interesting timeout. So we were talking earlier about early timeout. That feels like a very early timeout from Tintin, because ultimately, if she was to lose this set, she might have wished she had kept it, for example.
Yeah.
But I think what's probably happened there, she's seen the finishing line. She maybe feels like she's got a bit tight in the arm. You know, that's quite a common thing. She thinks, you know what?
And she's had 4 matches today.
Yeah, yeah.
5,
Go
7.
back, have a reset, come back and try and finish this off in 4.
Yep.
Five, 8.
Tia just was trying to move Tintin a little bit more there, but misses. Just misses that inside-out forehand. 3 to go for Tintin.
8, 6.
Just flexing that shoulder a little bit, maybe after a long day. In her 4th match, she's just beginning to feel a little tightness.
Nine, 6.
Yeah, that's the sort of rally that you said earlier, that there's only going to be one winner of 9 times out of 10. Tia trying just to find a different angle, but Tintin have the answer.
Net. 9, 6.
Yeah, I think for Tia, reflecting on this, she'll probably have her own thoughts, but certainly from a coach's perspective, I'd be looking
6, 10.
at trying to increase the strength in their body.
Yeah. Here we are. 4 championship history-making points for Tintin Ho. That 8th title could be decided in the next few seconds.
Seven,
She'll have
10.
to wait just a little bit longer. Tia making her wait, and she's got another serve to come. 3 more chances though.
Ten, 8.
A little gasp from the crowd. Well done, Tia, though. You've held your 2 serves. And now Tintin, little encouragement from the crowd. I know her great friend Maria Sapsinos is here today watching this. Only woman to beat Tintin in a final since Kelly Sibley. Here we go, though. 3rd chance.
11, 8.
And she's done it. And beaming smile across Tintin Ho's face. She is officially the greatest of all time when it comes to the women's singles. She's got her 8th title. 11-9, 11-9, 14-12, 11-8. 4 close games. Tia, it's disappointment again for her in the women's singles final. And there goes Tintin to a big embrace with Dad Charles, who's been by her side. An emotional moment for them for sure. 8 women's singles titles. What an achievement is that, Gavin?
Yeah, I mean, amazing. You know, 8 titles, it takes some doing, but yeah, if you count all the titles she's taken, not just singles, you're into, you know, so many, and just the commitment. But like you say, Charles has been by her side since day one, and you know, it's a family moment to share, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And let's not forget, it's 3 today as well. Mixed
Yeah.
doubles, women's singles. I mean, it's so rarely achieved. She has done it before in the days when the mixed doubles final wasn't on finals day. So it's been 4 tough matches today. She's come through. She's got to the top of the mountain. Or maybe not. She could extend that record, of course. She's got plenty of table tennis left in her. But for now, she is at the very top. 8 singles titles. We're going to hear from her very shortly. I can see her making her way back onto court with Connor. Let's hear from the history maker.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just witnessed history. The legendary Tintin Ho has just broken the all-time record for women's singles national titles. Tintin, how are you feeling? Soak it all in.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you to everyone who came to support me. Yeah, this year was especially emotional, not just because of the title, but like we had a tough year as a family, and like I'm so happy that my dad was in the corner and like I could win for him as well. So that means the most.
Tintin, obviously a fantastic record that was currently held by Jill Parker. But what does it mean to you to now be the record breaker and the holder?
Yeah, it's an honor to have my name in history. But to be honest, I didn't really think about it that much because, you know, every year there's always going to be a number to chase or something. So I'm really proud that I was quite unattached to the number and just played my game.
Obviously a very different final compared to last year. Last year you still won the title but was 3-0 down, and today 4 straight games. Tell us how you have been preparing for this year.
I've worked a lot on my mindset, and it somehow sort of clicked before nationals, so I'm so happy for myself. Yeah, I did get lucky at times. You know, it was a very close match, so the score doesn't really show how tough the match was. So yeah, a bit of luck helped me, but I'm just grateful I could win.
And obviously, final question, Tintin. A huge year of table tennis. What does it mean to you to be leading the England team into the ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championships in London?
Yeah, so exciting. I hope all of you guys will be there to watch. Yeah, really proud I can lead the team, and we have a great team, so yeah, I'm just excited to play.
Well, huge congratulations, Tintin. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Tintin Ho.
What a wonderful ambassador Tintin is for our sport, and we don't often see her very emotional like that, but Charles, her father, was quite ill, I think, in the back in the autumn.
Yeah, I mean, blimey, she had me going there, Paul, to be honest.
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
I know how close she is with Charles, her father, and Charles got really ill back in the autumn, as you said, and Tintin had to pull out some international events to be by Charles's side as he was recovering. So I'm so delighted that he's made a full recovery and he's back in Tintin's corner, and he looks as fit as a fiddle, and you know, long may that continue. And I'm just really, really proud of Tintin for all she does for Table Tennis England. She's a really great person, and she deserves everything she gets.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that wholeheartedly. And what a lovely moment it was. You know, Dad's been there all the way, and so fitting that they could share that moment together. We'll let her go and get her medal and trophy. She's got her name on it 8 times now. Will Tom get his 3rd one in the men's singles, or will it be a new name on the Guernsey Trophy? Will Sam finally get that monkey off his back? He's lost the final 5 times, of course. He won't thank me for reminding everybody of that, but is today the day? But for now, it's all about Tintin Ho, that historic emotional 8th triumph, and we will head to the medal ceremony shortly.
Hey, yeah.
Let's go, London.
Come on, London.
World Team Championships London 2026.
Tickets on sale now. See you in London.
100 years of table tennis. Don't miss the action.
Tickets on sale now. See you in London. See you at
Ovio Arena, Wembley.
Can't wait to see you in London.
Don't miss the action. Get your ticket now.
London 2026, back where it all began.
Title today.
Well, I think he's probably the favourite in this match, but these boys are very, very good friends, know each other. Sometimes be a little bit of a banana skin, but I still think Liam will go into this firm favourite.
50 game form can go out the window. Dale will be hungry for his first title. Fantastic rally. Yeah.
Against the best Chinese in the world. He just recently beat Dmitry Ovtcharov, who is a double
Master
bronze
server,
medalist.
master server as well, Ovtcharov.
You
Yeah,
know,
absolutely.
Dave has played Tom and Sam in the quarterfinals and in the semi-final. They don't.
We now have the medal ceremony for the women's singles. Please welcome your presentation party. The medals will be presented by Liam McTiernan, Table Tennis England Director. Your bronze medals, Sophie Early and Ella Pashley. Silver medal goes to Tiana Yu. And the gold medalist, Mark Bates Limited Senior National Champion 2026 is Tin Tin Ho. The trophy will be presented by Mr. Yami Yang, CEO of China Taiping UK. Let's hear it once again for all our medalists.
The bell tolls bold over cobblestone dreams, from palace gates to everyday scenes. A century served since the first ball flew. Now eyes look forward, in 26 we start anew. Back in London, full circle, full flame. We honour the past and elevate the game. From Wembley's roar to the box that rocks, crowds will unite as this countdown talks. Please mind the gap, then feel the drive. London pulses, cause this game's alive. Serve and return like this city's flow. With every forehand blast, you'll hear that. Doors swing wide on every street. The world's invited, come take your seat. 2026, a century date. The game comes home, so come and celebrate. Bring your fire, your pride, your fight. London's ready for you and the stage, it's just right. London 2026, back where it all began.
What a rally. Oh, that was a brilliant rally.
got to put it away now. He's Connor going to look to attack. Great depth.
Oh, fantastic exchange. Safe against Liam. It's on. Unbelievable.
Rally of the match here.
Wow, great point.
A little bit of a banana skin, but I still think Liam will go into this firm favourite.
50 game, form can go out the window. Dale will be hungry for his first title. Fantastic rally. 3-2 up. Great rally.
That's brilliant.
Fantastic. Still going. Oh,
good.
Yeah.
11.
And there it is. Back's been
A
served.
muted celebration, I think, out of respect to his great friend David.
Yeah. And just all credit to Liam in that final. Dave coming out aggressive after timeout. Didn't do a great deal wrong, but he's hit into a man in form.
Title today.
Well, I think he's probably the favourite in this match, but these boys are very, very good friends, know each other. Sometimes be a little bit of a banana skin, but I still think Liam will go into this firm favourite.
50 game, form can go out the window. Dale will be hungry for his first title. Fantastic rally. Yeah.
Against the best Chinese in the world. He just recently beat Dmitry Ovtcharov, who is a double bronze medalist.
Master server as well, Ovtcharov.
You
Yeah,
know,
absolutely.
Dave has played Tom and Sam in the quarterfinals and in the semi-final, and they don't.
1-1. And that's unlucky. 3-2 up. Great rally.
That's brilliant.
Fantastic. Still going. Oh, early with John Murphy, national team coach, who said the same thing. There's that kind of level goes up. I'm sure you've seen that, Gavin, as well.
Quickly 5 or 6 points or even more strung together.
Absolutely. Wow. Great rally.
That's
Dave
brilliant
back in.
from Dave.
Yeah, fantastic. Let's hope she brings him some good luck. 7-all Pitchford serving.
Yeah, David's.
He needs to pinch this.
This
Great
is like
table tennis.
To his backhand, and to miss that, he'll want those again.
Oh, wow.
Whether or not he's on the wall now, I don't know, but he certainly was when he
was.
beat Xu Xin, and
Yeah.
he's beaten Ma Long, the greatest player of all time.
And company.
Yeah, me too. 10-7 and
Manchester's
serving.
Manchester's a chance, of course.
Great rally. Oh.
Oh.
Wow. Dave away from the... Yeah.
You might learn to do that, because it really is a good serve.
Yeah, and now we see the additional aggression. He's unlucky that time.
Okay.
He opens up the table for Liam's strong backhand. That time in with the forehand.
Oh.
Yeah, forehand. That's what I'd be looking for. Short middle. Yeah. Come on, Dave, get that back.
Be assuming the outcome is as we expect now. He can be mighty proud of what he's achieved here.
Yeah, you see there, he's trying to put the pressure on him. Great receive.
That's brilliant.
Wow. Great rally. Oh.
Nice one for the headline writers, wasn't it? Liam and Tintin's both winning their 7th.
Yeah.
Not put a foot wrong. Really good.
Yeah.
11.
And there it is. Back's been
A
served.
muted celebration, I think, out of respect to his great friend David.
Yeah. And just all credit to Liam in that final. Dave coming out aggressive after timeout. Didn't do a great deal wrong, but he's hit into a man in form.
Now please welcome the players and the mascots. Tom Jarvis. And Sam Walker.
So, welcome back. Final match of finals day here at the Mark Bates Limited National Championships in Nottingham. Have you got your breath back after history? Tintin Ho beating TAU, first seed beating second seed in the women's singles to get that 8th record-breaking win for Tintin. Will it be first seed to beat second seed in this match as well? Tom Jarvis is a 2-time winner and he is the top seed in this match. Sam Walker's the second seed, 5-time runner-up, including being beaten twice by Tom in the final. Can he finally get his hands on the Guernsey Trophy, which is awarded to the men's singles champion? Just talk a little bit about the path to the finals as they are waiting to come out for the toss of the coin and the warm-up. So in the last 32, Tom beat Umer Morthor. There was an 11-0 game, the first game of that match, and Umer finally got into the match, but in truth was outclassed. Well, Tom is well inside the top 100 in the world, in fact nearer the top 50 than 100. Last 16, it was Ollie Cornish, that was also straight games. But he had a real battle in the quarter-final, perhaps a bigger battle than he might have anticipated. Shaquille Webb-Dixon gave as good as he got. There were some great rallies in that game. It was 4-2 in the end to Tom. And then he saw off Joseph Hunter in the semi-finals. It was 4-1, but it was closer than that in many ways. Joseph came from a really good account of himself. There were juice games in that match. For Sam, he beat Josh Bennett in the first round of the last 32 and then recovered from losing the last game to Isaac Kingham to win the last 16 match. Quarter-final, what a match that was. He was 3-0 down to Andrew Baggerley, 43-year-old. Performed really well at the last couple of nationals, turning back the clock. And then in the semis, it was young Larry Trumpauskas who took the first game, and eventually Sam just turned that in his favour and built what in the end was a commanding 4-1 win, but Larry certainly did his future prospects no harm. He'll take a great deal from that. So, Gavin Evans, Performance Director, is still with us. Tom or Sam?
Wow, the million-dollar question. They are both in top shape. Sam's playing really well. He's had a good few runs in the feeder events in the last month or so. Tom also doing very well in the feeders. So what I have seen though is Sam seems to have the bit between his teeth this competition. He's really focused in the eyes. I think this is going to be a great spectacle.
Yeah, Sam, will it play on his mind that he's had those 5 setbacks, silver medals that he's had to accept? Will the demons crowd into his mind? Will the chimp on his shoulder say you can't do this? And will he be able to bat him away and say, oh yes I can?
Hey, come on.
Will it be Tom winning that 3rd title? We'll find out in the next 30, 45 minutes, maybe longer. It went over an hour for Sam in that quarter-final against Andrew. It was about, I think, an hour and 7, 8 minutes, something like that. Sam was going for a hat-trick, of course, but lost alongside Paul Drinkle, the men's doubles final, to Tom and to Connor Green. Well, that play on his mind, he's already lost to Tom today. Lots of questions.
I think we'll see some high quality tapers here, lots of rallies. They both like to play rallies. Tom maybe slightly more powerful than Sam in the rally. Sam tends to play with more spin, finesse. He likes to move the ball around the table. Tom typically is happy to go power to power, you know.
Maybe that'll be the key for Sam, that variety, the change of pace, change of direction. Sam's been serving well. Is that something you think he's consciously worked on, trying to improve that serve?
Yeah, he found something in the feeder in Dusseldorf. He was 0-2 down against a chap called Roger, and he started to do a reverse serve short into the forehand from the middle of the table, and that started to work really well, and he's gained confidence from that. And you can see right at the start of this, he's come out with intent. He's coming across the table and he's serving a reverse serve short to forehand. Tactically, he'll know Tom doesn't like that serve, so he's got off to a good start here.
Yeah, that's the way to keep the chimp on your shoulder quiet. Make a good start and then build on it. Don't let doubt creep in. But Tom's pretty robust as well mentally. In fact, that's arguably Tom's greatest strength is his mental strength. So it's going to be a fascinating match. Again, you see that variety of direction from Sam, but not helped by the net there. Couldn't recover.
Both playing Bundesliga 1 in Germany professionally. Sam currently plays for and has signed again for Grenzau. And Tom is playing from Grundvettersverband at the moment, and are battling to stay up in that Bundesliga 1. Had a fantastic result last week. He beat a man called Darko Jorgic, who spent the last 5 years in the top 10 in the world as a triple European top 16 champion. So that was a fantastic win from Tom.
Yeah, Darko's been very consistent, one of the top 3 or 4 in Europe for a great many years, and kryptonite to Liam Pitchford, of course. He's beaten him in a few matches Olympics, top 16s.
Yeah, I remember those matches all too well. Paris and Tokyo.
Yeah. Liam probably wasn't helped by getting probably the easiest draw of all in the first round of the Paris Olympics, with a very one-sided match against the Fijian Vicky Wu, and would have wanted a higher calibre opponent to open up against, and then have to step it up against, well, several steps up to play Darko in the second round. Going to see Fiji men actually at the World Championships. Oh, great rally. Sam on the defensive at first, and then able with that shot there to turn it back into attack, come closer into the table and force the error from Tom.
That's Sam at his best. When you've seen Sam at his most exciting, he's back retrieving, you think you've got him, he still gets the ball back on the table. I personally think he's one of the best in the world at retrieving and playing from the deep.
Yeah, he certainly has no qualms about backing away from the table. Most of the top players don't, mind you. They're quite happy to be slugging it out from the back of the court. But as you say, Sam,
7-6.
Bit of finesse about his defence. How tough is it to get it back when you're retrieving from so far back from the table and still having to hit a relatively, you're not having to hit half the table, you're having to hit a small percentage of that half of the table to be effective.
Yeah, I think just putting it back on from the deep is not necessarily that difficult for the top players. I think the challenge is you're trying to hit it as close to the white line on the opponent's side, so it gets beyond them, so they can't smash you wide and finish the point. So you're aiming for the white line, you're trying to put topspin on the ball so the ball's kicking up, and the obvious thing is you're trying to get back to the table to then take the initiative, because it's hard to win just lobbing or fishing, as we say.
8-7.
So even though Sam is brilliant back there, he will still only win a few points from back there. But sometimes you might win 1 point just at the right moment from back there, and it changes the momentum of a game.
Yeah, you're looking for that ability to stop lobbing and play the flatter one to come back into the table, or even hit an outright winner. There's a great iconic rally from the Team World Cup when Pitch was playing Fan Zhendong, and Pitch won a 30-shot rally or something from the back, having lobbed and lobbed and lobbed, hitting the white line, as you said, and then suddenly pouncing and turning it into attack. But it's Tom in this first game who has the advantage coming into the business end of the game.
7-10.
Brings up 3 game points. This is where Sam needs to just keep a calm head. Remind himself, actually, it doesn't matter if I lose this one. Yeah, it's not ideal. And I haven't lost it yet anyway.
Let. 7-10. 11-7.
Yeah, there it is. It's
Game
Tom who gets
Jarvis.
the first one on the board, and work to do for Sam to get back into this. And Howard in the corner. They'll have had the game plan hatched between them. As I say, it's that voice in your head, isn't it, saying, there you are, you see. That's what Sam needs to fight against. He's got the quality. Has he got the mentality to fight his way back into this? Yeah, that was the one we were talking about when he was fishing from the back of the court. Turned it into a winning situation, but ultimately it was Tom who got the game on the board. Tom's won this before. That does it. It's so much of any elite sport is in the head, and Tom knows how to get it done. Sam doesn't. He's got to find a way to get it done.
Sam for this championships has looked really relaxed. If I take you back to the semi-final, was it the quarter-final against Andrew Bagley?
Yeah.
0-3 down, 0-4 down in that 4th set, and somehow pulled it out. And yet he didn't look stressed even at 0-3 and it's 0-4 down. So there's a calmness about Sam, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Just there in the corner, he doesn't look stressed. He's listening to Howard in the corner, his long-time coach, and he's just going, okay, yeah, I'll go again. You know, it's a different mindset, which is nice to see.
Jarvis to serve.
Yeah,
Lovell.
I think maybe he was almost afraid to win before, and this year he's not, and he's okay if he's beaten by a better player, because he'll just say, yeah, okay. I played the right way, and the guy at the other end of the table had just that little bit extra quality. That I'm fine with that. Maybe that's what held him back previously.
This is where Tom is so difficult to pass. He stands in the middle of the table, he makes himself big, and he just gets everything back.
What sort of opponents would they be playing against in the Bundesliga? Some high quality. You mentioned Darko, obviously, but there's a few other great players in that league.
There's many players. You've got, of course, you know, Darko, you've got Christian Carlsen, you've got Matthias Carlsen, you've got players such as Shinazuka, Dimitriov, you know, the list goes on. There's just so many players, you know. It's not an uncommon thing. It would be a fair estimate to say that every team has a player who can operate inside the top 25 in the world as a player in the team.
Fan Zhendong among them. He's been playing in Germany, of course.
Yeah. And he's just made a signing for Dusseldorf.
Yeah.
Fan Zhendong, so I mean their team will be incredible.
There's rumours that he might be making a comeback for China for the national squad for the World Championships.
Well, who knows?
Just while we're still in the early stages of this game, and what an opportunity it is for our men to be playing against China, Sweden and South Korea, and women have got Japan, Germany and France. Just from the men's point of view, we're watching 2 of the players who are likely to be playing a central role. Certainly Tom will be as our number 1. Will they see it as an opportunity, or will they be a bit daunted by it, or not?
I think it'll all be an opportunity. You know, China, you'll be, you know, you're the stats man. I mean, when was the last time China lost in a World Championships? I mean, was it 2000?
2000 on the men's side, yeah.
26 years ago. So we're going into a match knowing that these guys haven't been beaten for 26 years. That's an extraordinary record, and so you can't see that anything other than an opportunity to just test ourselves. You know, Tom will be going on there, as will Sam, as will those we selected today, and you know, it'll be how close can I get to these guys, and if I'm not getting close, why is that, and if I'm winning points, why is that? There'll be a lot of analysis that goes into it, and that'll form part of our journey moving forward as a team. You know, we'll take our learnings and try to be better next time, and it's not impossible, of course, that we take a few sets, rubbers or whatever, but it's obviously very difficult.
Yeah, but we are guaranteed a place in the last 32, and you don't know what the draw is going to give you. And you know, a couple of wins, and suddenly you're within a match of a medal, as it happened in Kuala Lumpur in 2016. I know you weren't a part of that, but you would have been watching on, I'm sure. And it's sometimes things can just come together very quickly, and you're in the shake-up.
Yeah, you just need one or two good moments at the right time, and then you got a chance.
Very competitive though. Maybe is it fair to say China haven't lost on the men's side for 26 years? Is this the year France are getting closer? Japan have suddenly got a couple of good young players coming through to support Tomokazu Harimoto. Sweden, of course, have won world silver. Is this perhaps the most likely time that we might see that record broken?
I certainly think in the men's it could be. So in the Asian Games,
5-6.
I believe Japan was 2-0 up on China, and they ended up losing 3-2, but they were 2-0 up. Obviously France are very, very good with the two brothers and Simon Gauzy, and then you have Sweden, Charles Morgard. You know, he's capable of taking two against anybody, and then you only need one more. So I do think you're probably at a time in history where if it was ever going to happen, it could happen this year.
Yeah. Women have lost it more recently, actually. Singapore in 2012 out of, not out of nowhere, that's not fair, but certainly not expected. So, yeah, it can happen. And, yeah, the last 5 women's finals have been China and Japan. So it'll be a brave person who bets against it being a repeat, and we get to play China in the Japan in the women's seeding stage, of course. So, just turning our attention back to here, so Sam with a 1-point lead at just past the midway point of the game.
This is a similar scenario to the previous women's final, Tia and Tintin. I almost feel that it's much more beneficial for Sam to win this set than it would be for Tom. This feels like I wouldn't like to say a must-win set, but if Tom loses, I don't think there's any panic stations. I think if Sam's 0-2 down, it becomes really tough. And he'll know that, of course.
Still that slender advantage for Sam with a serve to come.
8 all.
Yeah, not a lot in it at all in this game. It's been 1 point leads, maybe 2 on a couple of occasions. But yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I think this is more important for Sam to see if he can find the quality over the next, whatever it is, 3, 4, 5 points to take this game. Change of direction, but Tom was wise to it.
8.
Sam opts for a slightly deeper position from the table to Tom. That might just be the difference in those trading rallies.
Oh,
8.
Great rally.
10.
Shame it ended that way. Tom quick to apologise, but it has brought up 2 game points for a 2-0 lead. Sam looking slightly wry smile there, I thought I saw playing across his face.
It's an extraordinary rally though, you know, these guys are playing at the top of their game. It's so unfortunate for Sam to lose the point in that manner, but I mean, you don't get much better than that.
No. In other eras, Sam would have won this title. I mean, you know, Liam and Paul, it's his misfortune to have come through at the same time as the two of them, and then, or at least not far behind Liam.
8,
and of course Tom has emerged from the pack as well and proved to be a world-class player. But it's great for English table tennis. Sam will be very frustrated that he's never won it, but he's still got a lot of career left, and he's still had a very good career. Great stuff
9,
again,
10.
saving that first game point. Yeah, England don't win that World Championship medal without Sam Walker. You know, he's been an integral part of the squad, and yes, it's an individual sport, and this is the one he really craves. But he's had some great moments, better career than a lot of very fine players in a team context.
Mm.
All.
I think it'd be remiss of us to say, or not mention that, unfortunately, Liam Pitcher can't make the World
Sam.
Team Table Tennis Championships in London.
Sam, it's 10 all.
But what an opportunity it is for Connor Green, who's been selected for the team, to come and prove himself. And you know, Liam's been leading the team for such a long time, and we miss him. But also opens up an opportunity for someone who might not have been selected otherwise.
Yeah. Great rally again there. Tom bringing up a third game point with that clubbing forehand down the line. Opened up the space and then put it away beautifully. Yeah, I mean, Liam will still be playing a role behind the scenes, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, he'll be on the prep camp, he'll be training, he'll be helping the lads, and he'll be looking forward to getting back into the team.
Another one saved by Sam, showing good mentality. I think you're right, there is a slightly different mentality to some of the previous finals that Sam has been in. He does seem a lot more relaxed, living in the moment a little bit more rather than dwelling on what's just happened.
He just looks so much calm and more confident, and you know, a bit happier out there.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen moments with Sam where he gets frustrated, but actually he's just playing his part in what's been an amazing final up until now.
And he's got a game point of his own now, so takes this one. We're 1-1. Sam's in the game. He'll feel even a bit more relaxed, perhaps. He's getting married in July, isn't he? I think, or certainly sometime this summer. So
I think he is, yeah.
maybe that's got something to do with it.
$13-11.
And he's done it.
Game
So
Walker.
Sam, with that calm focus that he's been showing in this match, takes the second game, and we're at 1-1.
Takes some mental strength, that does. He was 8-10 down there, having lost an epic rally to an edge, and then suddenly he wins 13-11.
Just had a message from Tintin asking me to check a fact for her, so she thinks she won her first title 10 years ago. I can tell her that's true, actually. It was back in 2016 when she beat Kelly Sibley, having lost to her in the previous final. Yeah, just after the Kuala Lumpur World Medal, actually. That was at Hatfield. Last time we were not at Nottingham. No, not true, actually. We came to Nottingham in 2017, but the Nationals were played at the Copper Box in 2018 because we were in venue already for the Team World Cup. But yes, I'll message Tintin back. It was 10 years ago, if you're listening, Tintin, but there will be a WhatsApp coming your way shortly. So yeah, 8 out of 10 years she's won. There was, it
Walker
should
to
be
serve.
11. There wasn't one during
Lovell.
COVID, of course. Her great friend Maria Sapsinos was the only other athlete to win it in that last decade. Twice she beat Tintin in the final. Back to the men's. So 1-1. Sam bringing it back level with some calm play, saving 3 game points in that second game, and then taking his own first chance.
1-1.
What are you saying then, Paul? Do you think this might turn into one of the great epics of the...
Well, it could do. It could do. It's, you know, we might get 14-12s, 16-14s. Who knows?
Part of me hope it does, because I'm enjoying it so
yeah,
much.
it's high quality. We saw, the women's game was 4-love, but there was some great high quality from both players in that, and they were all close games. Tintin really had to be on her mettle to see that one home. But yeah, I think hey, it may still be 4-1, but the quality will still be there all throughout, I'm sure, and there'll be some close games. Yeah, great angle that Sam found there. Not that one, that one.
They're just absolutely crunching the ball, aren't they?
Yeah. And it's which of them just has the self-awareness, I suppose, just to take a little bit of pace off now and then vary the pace. That's sometimes underrated. You can get into a slugfest, and you don't always. You're living in the moment. It's just that instinct to say, whoa, slow down a little bit, take a bit of pace off.
3-2.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's so easy, and there's a pride thing to it as well. It's almost like you're not going to outslug me, I'm going to outslug you. And actually, sometimes the finesse, the touch, the spin, the depth on the table can be equally as difficult for the opponent to respond to.
Is that intuitive? Oh, unlucky, so I nearly reached that one.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it sort of just happens naturally. It's quite hard to overthink table tennis. As soon as you start thinking, if you like, it can just be paralysis by analysis, if I'm honest with you. It's more about maybe the odd nudge from the coach here and there, but actually you've just got to go on feel.
Yeah, and I've seen the way that the guys train, and you're quite big on not getting robotic even when you're drilling a particular skill. Vary it within the drill. Don't just go all backhand down the line over and over again. Flick it the other way. It's keeping yourself on your toes as well as the opponent. It's interesting how you can drill instinct.
Yeah.
And you know, you can just drill that innovation in mid-rally.
Yeah.
Go! 3-5.
Great stuff. Tom just opening up a 2-point lead that we saw in the last game. That doesn't necessarily count for anything.
Sam stepping up to the table there. I think he definitely knows that if he's too deep, it's really tough. You saw him there jump forward with the back and then go even further forward, closer to the table. You know, it's a good table tennis. It really is.
6-all.
At this level, 6-7 inches further back than your opponent can make all the difference. The timing you have, but also, of course, the further you come back from the table, the angles get wider. If you're close to the table, you can shorten the angles and make it more difficult for your opponent to pass you.
Just that awareness in mid-rally that, oh, I've drifted a bit too far. I don't need to be this far away. I'll use the momentum of the shot to take me closer. Kind of similar to what you were talking about, Tintin, about the way she plays with forward momentum into her shots, all coming from the legs.
Yeah. So Sam is changing the pace now. So he's starting with a little bit of a slower topspin, much more heavy spin. Then he's coming in with a quick ball, and he's definitely thinking about changing the pace.
Darling, come on! 8-7.
It's the first loud show we've heard from Tom in a wee while. Just letting Sam know he's there.
Imagine how many times these players have played against each other.
Yeah.
Hours and hours in the practice hall.
So almost a little bit of pride to try and find something else, something surprising that they've not seen before.
7, 9.
That's Tom, that mental toughness that we've come to admire about him. Winning those last 2 on serve to open up a 2-point advantage. So can Sam respond on his serve?
8,
Great serve
9.
again. So much spin on that, you can't always appreciate that from our position. Oh, Sam did everything right then, apart from put that away. Accelerated, change of direction, great get there as well. But it's Tom who has 2 game points. It's such high quality, isn't it? I mean, goodness me, that's probably the rally of the day. And look at that down the line.
That is, yeah, it's absolutely incredible.
Yeah. I was watching that one not on the monitor but through the window, so I had a sort of more of a bird's eye view of it. Absolutely spellbinding rally, that one. 1 game point saved. 1 more for Tom. Oh, and he's missed it this
11,
time.
9.
Tom lets out a bellow as he moves back in front. 2-1. But it's only 11-9. Sam won't be too bothered. Shouldn't be too bothered. He's well in this still. Plenty of table tennis in him. Some of the best bits of that match. We're going to see that great shot down the line in a minute. There it is. But then game point number 2. This time the backhand down the line misses for Sam and he finds himself staring at a deficit once again. Moving towards the last few games of the day. If you like what you've seen on YouTube so far, don't forget to subscribe. You'll be updated with all the latest content, and there's some cracking content coming up and already on our channel actually, particularly around the World Championships. So subscribe now and you'll receive notifications when new content arrives in the next few weeks. 5 weeks. Only 5 weeks to the World Championships. Wow.
Yeah.
Don't forget you can still get tickets for that actually. They're at a premium now. There are not so many left for the 2nd and 3rd of May, that weekend when England are playing all those great nations, China, Japan, Sweden, etc. But yeah, make sure you get your tickets before they're all gone for those games, and look out for the round of 32 draw because England will be involved in that, potentially on the bank holiday Monday. What better way to spend an early spring bank holiday than at Wembley Arena watching that? Head over to our website now. You'll find the links to Ticketmaster and Access, who are selling the tickets. But before that, we've got the little business, the little matter of the men's singles champion to crown. Tom Jarvis now in front and making a fast start to this 4th game. We've not seen a 3-point lead for a little while. It's mostly 1s and 2s in the last couple of games. Sam needs this one. But he doesn't get it. Oh, and just the first little ejection on Sam's face. He needs to snap out of that. How does Sam change the momentum of this game, Gavin?
Well, I think in this fourth set, what's happening is Tom is playing now deliberate deep pushes to Sam's backhand, waiting for a slightly slower topspin and then coming in with extreme power, and it's difficult. Sam needs to try to, if he can, get a bit more quality on the first topspin. Maybe ask Tom to attack first and take over the rally. Got to change the dynamic if it's not going your way.
Well, he's on the board now after the first 4 points went to Tom.
It's a better system, that Sam coming over, flicking strong, putting pressure on Tom from the outset of the point. As soon as you let Tom get his power shots in, he's just so dominant.
How high can Tom go? I mean, he's well inside the top 100, approaching the top 50. That's the next sort of glass barrier to break through, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, clearly he's playing very well. In the last year, he's beaten players inside the top 50. He's training very hard. He's very dedicated. And he's still very young, so you know, I would say that he can definitely reach a top 50 level and then beyond. You know, I think he's got true potential. But you know, table tennis is so difficult to judge. To put an actual number on where someone could be is a little bit challenging.
Yeah, and the world rankings in some way, while they're important, they're a little bit false. They don't always reflect the ability and the ability to get results against players who are also at the top of the world.
I mean, 3 weeks ago he was 59 in the world,
Yep.
and you know, climbing still. So you know, let's see where it takes him.
Last 16 of the World Championships last year, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Great win over Dang Show. He must have been having kittens in the corner though, when he was 3 up and Dan came back to 3-all.
It certainly was.
4-6.
Tom found a way to get that one over the line, and then one of the remaining was one of the Ionescos, was it, that he beat in the...
No, it was Julian
Chirita, yeah, that's right, yeah. And then memorable match against Liang Jin Kun, which on another day, Tom got 2 games, I think it was. And,
I think it was 2-2 and he was leading in the 5th, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think so. And there was the wet ball. I would say controversy. Tom immediately accepted it. Actually won the Richard Bergman Award for fair play. No consolation after losing a match like that, of course, but you know, nice to be recognised. And he was appreciative of that, but yeah, he'd rather have the victory and not the fair play award. Tom is acutely aware, actually, of the history of this sport. He understands as well that he's a flag bearer for English table tennis. He's a good role model. They both are, in fairness to Sam as well. Oh, what a tremendous rally, and Sam just missing by a whisker after what was that, close to 20 shots?
Again, Tom doing what the best do. So Sam had him back. He had him back deep where Tom doesn't like it, and Tom, when he got the opportunity, made a step forward close to the table, regained momentum in the rally, and that's what the best players do. You think you've got them back, and suddenly they're on top of the ball again, and he doesn't want to be back from the table, and he forced the issue there.
Just with the 3-point lead.
6-8.
That was an important one, you feel, because Sam's now got these 2 serves to come. He's been serving pretty well. So he will, in his mind, think, well, yeah, get these 2 and I'm back level. Remember, he was 4-0 down at the start of this game.
6-8. 9.
No, not to beat. Still one serve to come. That was an edge. I couldn't quite see if it was the edge or the side. No, he's hit the ball from within the bounds of the table, so it could only have been an edge.
I feel like that's one back for Sam. I do think, again, maybe Tom's had the
maybe
slightly more fortunate.
Bit, yeah, maybe. Very easy to say it evens out, as we said in the game earlier. The women's final doesn't always even out within the same match. It might do in the long term, but so 3 game points. Is this a pivotal moment when Tom puts one hand on the trophy for the 3rd time? There it is.
Game Jarvis.
So Sam's going to have to do this the hard way if he's to get his first title. Tom takes a big step towards his 3rd. It's 3-1 to the top seed. Well, there's a smile on Sam's face. I'm taking that as a good sign.
It almost feels a little bit despairy there as well. I genuinely think Sam's playing really well in this match, but he still can't find the way through Tom, so he's probably thinking to himself, what more do I have to do?
It's frustrating because Sam's finding higher levels, but of course everyone else is moving forward as well.
And Howard, I think, was responding, thinking, you're playing well, Sam, to keep going, but trying to find the way through Tom, it is, when he's in this shape, really difficult.
Yeah. Maybe really needs to take pace off, try to find he's finding corners of the table quite a lot, but just even more acute angles. But then of course that comes with the risk that you don't make those shots. Now high risk. Maybe it is time for high risk though, because Sam needs something to get himself back into contention. Tom stands 1 game away from the 3rd men's singles title.
Lovell. One love.
Great different angle there of that rally close up to the table.
Yeah, I feel Sam could be a little bit more aggressive around the net. Sometimes he's just holding the ball short as opposed to really working the ball short with spin, making it a little bit more difficult for Tom. If there's one slight area I think Sam could be looking to do a bit better is his short work around the net. It's a bit soft.
Case in point, that last rally.
Or the other option is if you're not comfortable playing with aggression short, go long with backspin and then try to follow up. It's got to find a way to disturb the rhythm.
2-all.
And to a certain extent, he's got to really go for it now, hasn't he? Throw caution to the wind.
I was talking with Liam McTinnan one of the earlier matches, and he said that the long push is coming back into fashion a little bit. Maybe that's something that Sam needs to get out of the locker.
3-2.
You do get phases. The chop block is more prevalent probably now in the game than it has been for a while.
Yeah, and it's funny how these things happen. Sometimes you just need a really great table tennis player to do certain things, and it almost comes back into fashion. So Truls Murgaard is one of these players who plays a lot of backspin. He does a lot of chop blocks, and people will look and think, well, if he can do it, he's number 3 in the world or 4 in the world.
Yeah. Look at that though from Tom. Sam on top in the rally, and then that change of direction. He's hit the white line and it's swinging away as well.
It just makes it look so easy, doesn't it?
I know, and pinpoint. That really is pinpoint. If that is a fraction of an inch longer, it misses.
I don't think anyone gets that back in world table tennis.
No.
When you hit that shot, it's a winner.
No. And it's going further away from the
Yeah.
right-hander as well, so yeah, they'll be sprawling on the canvas trying to get that one back. Oh, Sam nearly got that one as well down the line, and Tom responded. It's such good stuff. Look at that, how did he get that back? And then just flicking off the net for Sam and ending the rally. This time Sam makes it pay though. The acceleration through the ball, it's incredible to see up this close.
Four, five. Six, four.
And just the 2-point lead again. I like the variety of this angle. The WTC have taken to showing all of their table tennis from the side, which I'm not quite sure I like that one. But just occasionally, for a little bit of variety, not dead on straight, just slightly off at an angle, you get an amazing viewpoint of what these players are doing. As Sam calls the timeout, I'm not surprised to see that now. He's lost the last 3 points, and he's only 4 points away from defeat. This is about as similar situation than when he was down to Andrew Bagley. He was down for a lot of, certainly one of the games that he had to win. So he'll have that knowledge that he has done it, but he hasn't done it against a player around 60 in the world. With all due respect to Andrew Bagley, Tom is a different kettle of fish to come back from a position like this.
Time. Seven, four. Four, eight.
Sam needs points, and he needs points now. 3 away from defeat. What's happening here? Is there something on Sam's racket that...
I think what Sam might be saying here is he believes it was a wet ball served by Tom. It's a difficult one, isn't it, when that happens? Certainly wouldn't have been an intention for Tom to do that, but of course, if it was wet, usually they play the point again.
Yeah, Sam maybe not quite sure. He seemed to be a little late making that protest, if indeed it was a protest. Oh, but he's rebounded in style with that one. That's been quite a productive shot for him in this final, actually, that backhand down the line. Hasn't always landed it, but more often than not, he has.
Eight, six.
Yep, Sam doing what he needed to do on his serve, just closing the gap to 2. He still needs more. 2 of the next 3 points you feel need to go to Sam. Otherwise, he really will be in the last chance saloon facing match points. It's another great rally.
9-6.
Wow, look at that last one, right on the white line.
It's been a high quality match, this, hasn't it?
Well, actually, Sam might not feel too bad if he, as seems likely now, he is facing defeat. This one won't hurt quite as much as some of the others, I sense.
6-10.
Here we are. 4 championship points for a third men's singles title. Mixing weight, and he's got another serve to come. There it is. Tom stands, arms outstretched. He's got his third men's singles title, a puff of the cheeks. He knows that he was tested in that one. Sam Walker giving him warm congratulations.
Good match, well played.
Tom salutes the crowd. He's got his third men's singles national title. 4-1, the final score. Disappointment once again for Sam. That's his 6th men's singles final defeat. Do you think he won't quite feel as bad about this one, or will it still hurt?
I think it'll hurt, but I think he'll come away and think he played quite well. I think that was a really good table tennis match, high quality. Tom's in the form of his life at the moment, and Sam will probably appreciate that. And I think I saw Sam say at the end there, when they embraced at the end, good match. You know,
Yeah.
it was a sign of respect that actually I gave my everything and you were still too good.
Absolutely. There'll be teammates for England at Wembley in just a few short weeks' time. You could be there to watch that. Get the tickets now before they sell out. Head to the website for more tip-top quality table tennis like we've seen here at the Mark Bates Limited National Championships. 4-1 in that final to Sam. We will hear from the winner very shortly. I can see him just in the corner of the screen there, in the far right-hand corner of the arena, embracing mum and brothers. No Bamps this year.
No, his granddad stayed at home this year. I think sometimes Tom said to me he gets very nervous when Tom plays, but I'm absolutely sure that he'll be watching this stream. So hello to Bampy, as Tom would call his granddad, and just to say the effort that his granddad put in for so many years, and the investment from all of his family has been extraordinary, and I think Tom owes so much to his family, and I know he appreciates them massively.
It does show what can be achieved with the right levels of support, and it isn't just the coaches and the sports scientists. Family plays such a big role in shaping the career of a top sportsman. Tom's come running up to embrace a couple of other people at the this end of the arena as well. We will hear from him soon. Connor's in position. Tom is just finding his last few bits of energy to jog round onto court now. We will head down there to hear from our 3-time men's singles champion.
Joined now by the Mark Bates Limited 2026 men's singles champion. Tom, how are you feeling your third national title?
Yeah, it's emotional every time. Yeah, my dad gets me emotional in the corner. Yeah, nationals it means a lot to me. It's every kid's dream to be national champion, and I just feel very lucky that I can do it 3 times.
Tom obviously announced today the England squad for the ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championships. What does it mean to you to now be national champion and go into the Worlds on a high? Yeah,
I feel privileged to be part of the team. It's a very special thing, playing any international tournament at home, never mind the World Championships. So we've got a great team. I just really hope we can go there and fire up some of the 2016 spirit.
Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, the 2026 Mark Bates Limited Men's Singles Senior National Champion, Tom Jarvis.
Yeah, congratulations to Tom, and displaying great humility there. He's a great role model. He's a very hard worker, they all are, but Tom is flying out tonight to go to Germany for a league match. He works so hard to hit those levels that we've seen this afternoon. And a word for Sam. Gavin said that he was playing really well. This bodes well for England at the World Championships with players in great form, and Connor in great form as well. So yeah, happy days. And there are the medals and the Guernsey Trophy, which is the trophy given to the men's singles champion. We will be back for the medal ceremony very shortly. If you've enjoyed what you've seen, just stay with us just a little bit longer to see the medals go around the necks of these deserving athletes. And don't forget to subscribe, as I said before, for great content coming on stream very soon, before, during and after the ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championships Finals, London 2026. 5 weeks away. How exciting. Medal ceremony coming right up.
Let's go, London.
Come on, London.
World Team Championships London 2026.
Tickets on sale now. See you in London.
100 years of table tennis. Don't miss the action.
Tickets on sale now. See you in London.
See you at
Ovio Arena, Wembley.
Can't wait to see you in London.
Don't miss the action.
Get your ticket now.
London 2026, back where it all began.
Hey, yeah.
We now have the medal ceremony for the men's singles. Please welcome your presentation party. The medals will be presented by Claire Briegel, Chair of Table Tennis England. Bronze medals go to Joe Hunter, and Larry Trumpauskas. The silver medal goes to Sam Walker. And the gold medalist, a Mark Bates Limited Senior National Men's Champion for 2026 is Tom Jarvis. The trophy is presented by Mark Bates, CEO of Mark Bates Limited. Let's hear it once again for our medalists.
So great scenes to end this Mark Bates Limited National Championships for 2026. We've seen history. We've seen Tintin Ho win her 8th women's singles title. We've seen history missed. Paul Drinkle not quite able to get his 16th men's doubles title. We've seen Billy Shilton and Thomas Hepburn win the para titles. We've seen a treble from Tintin Ho. She won the mixed with Sam Walker and the women's with Sophie Early in the doubles. And we saw Tintin and Tom win the singles titles. Thank you very much for tuning in. Don't forget to subscribe and like our YouTube channel. Don't forget to get your tickets for the World Championships. Thank you to our sponsors, Mark Bates Limited, China Taiping, T-Sport, and all of our volunteers. Tune in soon for more great content. Goodbye for now.
Hey, yeah.
Let's go, London.
Come on, London.
World Team Championships London 2026.
Tickets on sale now. See you in London.
100 years of table tennis. Don't miss the action.
Tickets on sale now. See you in London.
See you at
Ovio Arena, Wembley.
Can't wait to see you in London.
Don't miss the action.
Get your ticket now.
London 2026, back where it all began.
Get this off camera.